Oh, let's put some. Wait, I don't have music in game. I know I have some music on my PC. I have the Mobile Legend amazing music
Oh,
in loop.
the best, of course.
Best, man.
Hold on, let me see if I fixed it. Sorry, guys, my apologies. I fucked up. Already fucked up.
We're here to help
Report
you
it.
help.
Report Pika Pika.
But let's see if I fixed it. Alright, guys, we're back in action. Sorry about that. That's my apologies. But it should be fixed now. Okay. So, I don't know. I think this game's going to be a super close game. I know a lot of players from Akatsuki, and I know a lot of players from BTK. I'm close with both squads. To be honest, I'm not sure who's going to take this. This might be game of the day. It could go both ways. They could play a game out of 10, and each team could win 5 out of 5, and we still don't know who the winner is. So, it's going to be a good game. It will be streamed on my channel, so if you guys would like to watch that game, just stay here. Stay put.
Is it going to be best of 3 or best of 5?
So games like this is going to be best of 3, and then the finals is going to be best of 5.
And the semi-final?
Semifinals is going to be best of 3 too.
Okay.
So,
Alright, good to know.
So next we have Simpsons versus High Society. I know Jemix is probably not familiar with these squads, but both did really well the first day. Even this game, like, it's going to be a close game as well. A lot of close games today. It's going to be good matches today.
Yeah.
Simpsons is a West squad and High Society is the East squad, but good thing we have the tournament server, so we have Central hosts. I see High Society practicing a lot, but Simpson has... You remember Gosu Blink?
I think, yeah, vaguely,
Yeah, so
from the name.
So she's on the Simpson. I think she's going to play a huge role playing the support role, and she's a really good Natalia player, so you could expect her, if she is not banned, then I expect Blink to be on the Natalia role. But honestly,
I gotta ask, because I think a lot of people are maybe in my situation. They haven't heard of the tournament before, or they want to know more because they are curious of how you organize this. How did you get to have 16, I think, teams that are quite on the same sort of level, that they are quite competitive with each other, and not like 16 teams with like 12 teams that are really bad and 4 teams that dominate everyone? Because it seems pretty close. Like, it seems pretty nice.
So I picked 16 teams because it'll keep the bracket nice and clean. If I made it like 12 teams or 13 or 14 teams, then someone's going to get a bye. And, you know, how do I make a decision where a team gets a bye? You know, in my opinion, that's not fair at all. And the reason why I picked these 16 teams, because being a decent or a high elo player, like, I know the community well in NA. So I contacted most of these teams, and these teams contacted me as well. And then I just checked their...
But it's fair, it's fair. I mean, if you're gonna do a tournament like this, inviting teams, and it's fine, it's fair. I think that's the best to do if you want to have some show.
For sure. And then, alright, we have next match, we have Gosu versus Team ROCKSTARS. I don't know if you know Team ROCKSTARS, but we've seen on General's channel or on Zero's channel where Team ROCKSTARS have beat Gosu before, so this is going to be a really tight match as well. Gosu did play sloppy the first day with their second match, where, you know, they weren't picking the meta picks and they were picking heroes they were comfortable with, but I feel like Gosu is going to come strong today. They're not going to fool around, and you know what? They might take this win. What is your thoughts on this, Jemik?
Sorry, I had a little problem. I had your YouTube background at the same time I was listening to you, so I missed the couple of last sentences you said.
So I'm just saying, what's your opinion on this match, Gosu versus Team ROCKSTAR? What do you expect from Gosu?
Gosu versus Team ROCKSTAR. I don't know much about the Team ROCKSTAR, but I've seen Gosu playing on your last live stream. Depends if they are going to play their just straight up their main picks and just like play seriously, or if they're going to try some stuff around. I don't know how in shape is Gosu right now. Well, you told me earlier before starting that General is not playing, so it's still a team that changed a vital member within their roster. So I want to see how it affects them. And I don't know if they are, you know, their marks already set up and everything is like completely straight and they are working like a charm already, or if they have some things to sort of adapt, you know.
Okay.
We'll see.
And this game will be streamed on my channel. That'll be at 5 p.m. Eastern time, guys. So stay put after the BTK game if you like to watch Gosu vs TRS, Team ROCKSTARS. And the last game of the day would be Ether Esports, so that's AE versus Villains. Do you know much about this team, Jemek?
Which one? At AE versus
Villains. So Villains is a
Villains? No.
old Exile squad. I'm not sure if you're familiar with.
Oh, okay. Exile, I know. Yeah,
So
yeah.
like
One of the
Shanti, Kenray, Cloud.
yeah,
I'm not
Kenray.
sure. I'm not sure if you're familiar.
Kenray is Filipino. No, wasn't he in Gosu for a time?
Kenray's still in Gosu. He's still in Gosu.
Oh.
But he just
Okay.
he's just joined another team for the
Oh.
tournament. Yeah, you don't have to be in the same squad to join this tournament. You could be in different squads as long as you're not on two different teams, you know.
Okay.
But I feel like
Fine.
AE, they won their first day. They play really well. I feel like AE's gonna take this one. As long as they're on the same page and Rouse is gonna play a huge role on the assassin or fighter role or in the jungle role.
Mm-hmm.
So if Villains don't have a way to stop Rouse, then it's gonna be a hard game for Villains.
Yeah, a lot of players' names that are recognized, but not necessarily the teams.
They might change their teams. A lot of people change their team names a lot.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, then
Notice
let's get
that.
started. I'm just gonna invite everyone into the lobby.
Wait, 1 second. I'm gonna call on my mods. All right.
And then we'll start our first match of the day. Just waiting for everyone to just ready up.
I don't know what to expect from the drafts because I mean, obviously, I'm playing in EU. I don't really play 5-man here because I don't have the motivation to play 5-man. To be fair, I just play solo queue mainly, so I kind of get a small idea of what high-level players draft in EU. I know pretty well what MPL players draft in Asia, but NA is a big question mark. I've seen a couple of the games yesterday, and some picks were a bit different. I see a lot of marksmen, which is not something MPL players favored lately. So I can't wait, man.
Yeah,
I know BTK has.
So something that we're not familiar here with is the 10 bans. It's something that NA is not familiar with because we never had access to the tournament lobby before, or we don't have 10 bans. So obviously it involves more thinking and more strategizing. So it's a little bit more complicated. It's not easy knowing how to ban with 10 bans, but I'm pretty sure each team have thought it out and they know who they're going to ban. Definitely.
Well, it's a good advantage for smaller teams that are not that famous, because going against a favorite that doesn't really know who you are, it's hard for them to target ban properly. While when you are BTK or Gosu, everyone pretty much know what you pick. Even though I would counter argue that BTK and Gosu have such a big champion pool that it's hard to ban them out of the draft. So yeah.
And here we go, guys. First match of the day.
Let's go. Let's get in it, man.
Let's do it.
All right. BTK on the blue side, Akatsuki on the red side. And BTK is banning first, obviously.
Yeah,
all right, so how does it go? That's the first time I actually cast as well 10 bans. Interesting.
So first ban is Link. I think that's a really good ban. Too Easy for Kai is one of the best links in North America. If I was going against him, I would be scared to go up against his link as well.
That's gonna be interesting to see who has the biggest depth of draft. 6 bans straight up before the first pick is called. That's always something very, very huge. Wait, I'm gonna take my webcam away. All right, let's go. Now we're focusing fully on the draft. Akatsuki, what are they going to be banning? So it's surprising when they take time like this. It gives me this idea that they didn't prepare necessarily the bans.
I think they're taking the time. They're talking about it.
Yeah.
The side lanes.
Usually pro teams.
Side lanes. This
Usually
meta
pro
is really
teams.
strong.
Sorry. Okay, go for it.
No, sorry. I just said side lanes heroes are really strong this meta.
Yeah, sure. That's the whole idea of Project Next, was to throw the power off the carry and the mid lane and equalize it on all the lanes at the same time, and having a stronger jungler and offlaners, obviously, while giving a bit of power to the mid lane mage as well. So everyone is kind of able to carry the game at the same time, depending on where you are, and it's much more fair for everyone in the roster to shine, I would say, rather than always having this one dude carrying for everyone. So I like it.
I see Akatsuki ban Lapu Lapu. What do you think about that ban?
So Lapu Lapu hasn't been playing in my games. I haven't seen too much people playing the new revamped Lapu Lapu. I would say that he has potential, but from what I gathered, Lapu's main issue now is that his animations are quite slow and he's a bit predictable. So people could argue that the last one was slow as well, but this one is a bit, I don't know. I feel like he's more mobile, but he's predictable. He's predictable, and the animation are quite easy to dodge. So I don't know. By animation, I mean the skills themselves. You always have a different length of animation between champions, obviously. And I don't know. I haven't seen a good Lapu until now. So I wish I could, but it's banned.
So I think they're targeting they're targeting Powerless. Powerless is one of the best Lapus in North America. Even if you watched his Lapu last night against Shinobi, his Lapu was doing really well.
All right, that's why. So when you have someone who is completely dedicated to a champion that's out of meta, it's always is a scary pick anyway. So yeah, for sure, that makes sense there. First pick Khalid.
Your team is picking.
I think Farsa is amazing in any kind of
yeah, I feel like Farsa is a really strong hero. She does a lot of damage.
Against Khalid, obviously. Yeah.
I think Boxer is a good pick here.
Just like you mentioned that Brody is banned as well, so it's something. I think Zane is probably why they ban it. I haven't watched Zane for a long time, but I would expect him to be good on any marksman that gets released, because that's what he really favors. And Brody jungle has been super strong, so no wonder. A lot of damage, high burst, mobility, quick to farm, quick to rotate. You got pretty much everything. You got CC, you got everything. You got range.
For sure.
So yeah.
Roger.
Karti showing the Uranus and Zane showing the Roger. So I saw Zane doing a pretty clean game. I think it was yesterday on Roger. So that's great that he's just sticking to what works. That's what you want to focus on. Chicken showing the Harif and picking it. Harif being pretty interesting here, even though, I don't know. It's one of the pick. That's probably played by Akatsuki because they are really good with it and I'm not aware of it. But here, does it make sense? It's hard to play Harif against a tanky team like what they have, because the burst damage that Harif brings you and the sustain it brings you is very strong early game and kind of fade away by the late game against tanky teams. So it's a pretty good pick that you would pull against a squishy carry, like, I don't know, like a marksman in the jungle. But Roger is specifically strong and specifically tanky as a marksman.
For sure. I do agree. Roger is a really strong pick here.
Your team is banned.
Even with the nerf he just got recently with the last patch, I still feel like he's really a good pick. He does a lot of damage. His mobility is really good, where he has a dash and he has a speed boost, and also he has a lot of burst damage as well and immune. So he has it all. And knowing Zane,
has it all, exactly. Yeah.
Knowing Zane, he is one of the best Rogers in the game. You know, his Roger is scary. If there is no CC on Roger, it's gonna be a hard time stopping BTK.
So I see Akatsuki banning Akai and Kufra again. Two strong tanks. I love Akai. I think people underestimate Akai completely. But I would say that BTK has probably a
Your team
Jemik,
is
hello?
picking.
You're cutting out.
a lot. So I'm surprised that Atlas is still open. Don't BTK play Atlas as well? Huh?
Yes, they do, but you know what? I think they're targeting Ban Shark, who is one of the best tanks in North America. He's one of the best Kufras in the game, where people will call him LJ 2.0. I'm not sure even know who LJ is. And also,
LJ, yeah. I mean, I sponsored this team and coached him to MPL, so I know who LJ is.
and then also, his Akai is really good as well. His Akai, he's a really good tank player overall. That's
I love that Pika has no idea who I am or what I should be.
You know what? I just talked
But
Jamek for the
Pika,
first time yesterday.
I know you're one of the best Atlas. That's why I was thinking about Atlas. But now I remember that you're the one who plays very good Atlas in NA.
I see.
Props to you, man.
Thank you.
I wish I could see your Atlas played. Yeah.
You know what? Maybe the next tournament or something, but not today.
Maybe. I think it was. I saw you playing BTK versus Gosu, something like this.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Your team.
People know me for my Atlas. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. People know you for that. All right, we see that BTK is picking squishy champions in the end. Not really a proper tank. They have like a front lane, as such as they have Khalid and Uranus for the late game. But other than that, Selena and Natalia quite squishy picks. So that's pretty good for Akatsuki in a way, because I wanted, like I said, to have some targets for Harif to really shine, and they basically took them. Even though if Shark get fed with his Natalia, I don't know if it's gonna be him playing it. By the way, I'm sorry if I'm unsure who mains what and who is gonna swap. But if Natalia gets fed and Harif doesn't get enough time to farm, then that might be a problem. I see Akatsuki investing a lot on the late game right there. Farsa is strong because she rotates quick, but Harif needs a bit of farm or snowballs or early kills. While Khalid is super strong early game, Roger is super strong early game, Uranus is super strong early game, and the rest of BTK's lineup is very early focused. And they don't lack on the late game as well. They have both of those sides covered. While Akatsuki, I would say, a bit lacking early game as opposed to BTK, and as well, they are as good as BTK in the late game. So
here we go, guys.
My win condition would be that BTK wins early game, and then that would be a one-sided match. And if BTK start playing passive early game and try to, test their opponents out, that would be actually damaging for them and dangerous, because they would want to play more in the late game. And BTK is still one of the best team in NA in the late game, so not too scared. Not too scared. Looking good for BTK. Alright. So as expected, we have the 1-3-1 formation. Let's do this little hyper on the Roger, get him fed a bit. Squishy team on the mid lane, right? You see Roger, Natalia, Selena, it's not something that really scares you out if you engage against them. But if you get picked by the Selena, that's something that would be damaging, because that's when their burst damage is really coming handy. We have different startups. The Akatsuki team starting 3 people on the red to help Harif get the red, while BTK, Shark, and we were just roaming around trying to get the vision on what the enemies are doing. While right now you see Zane doing his blue by himself, everyone on the Akatsuki side rotating together. I'm not sure what BTK is trying to do. They're trying to do something sneaky, or maybe engaging the blue, stunning the blue. It's not gonna be enough to do anything. Yeah, we didn't really utilize too much Selena and Natalia right there. While Roger was farming solo, they are pressuring, they are just keeping the side, keeping the mid lane safe from any engage maybe. That's what their plan was. Alright, Akatsuki playing really in their side of the map, and BTK playing aggressive. If you look at the positioning of Natalia, this shows me that they want to play early. They heard me somehow. That was probably their plan all along. They will play early on this game. We got a small fight on the mid lane, but nothing to really worry about. None of the team just committing to anything special yet. Harif just getting his level 4 on the top lane, almost trying to get a gank on Karti. Uranus is a very strong pick. It's hard to gank him, very hard. Even 3 people wouldn't be able to kill a Uranus that's played well. And Karti does play well is Uranus, that's for sure. Baxia engaging on Karti. Both teams trying to have a clash. The little crab is going to Harif. Harif engaging. A lot of damage being done on Uranus. This is a very big problem. First blood given to Harif. And again, another one is going to go down with the amazing estimate from the Farsa, from the back lane, from the little bush. He had the perfect positioning just to finish off Shark. And this is actually pretty bad. Like I said, if BTK lost or lose the early game, that's gonna be a problem. You don't want Harif to snowball. Okay, that's what I said. And look, 1-0-1 on Harif. I don't know. I don't know what you think about this, but this is scary already.
That's a really good game. Really good rotation from Akatsuki. You can see them rotating like 3 or 4. They're making nice pickoffs while BTK is a step behind to rotation. That puts Akatsuki in the lead.
I don't like what BTK is doing right now. I feel like they are all, you know, on each side of the map, not really together. There is some sort of inconsistencies in the way they rotate. It just doesn't really make sense. While Akatsuki is packed, right? And you have to be packed when you play around the Harif. And if you pack around the Harif and let the far side in the back lane doing the damage, you're gonna do amazing in teamfights. They are doing pretty well at it. So 3-0 for Akatsuki, already 1,000 gold ahead, and it's looking pretty bad for BTK right now. Can they come back, get a couple of kills and just chill out a bit? They finally got their level 4, all of them, so they can be safe and utilize those ultimates. Zayn is still farming, so that would be a bad timing to engage. They need to play with Zayn, with Roger, as soon as possible. Kali doing pretty good on the bot lane, getting the shield down, but it's still pretty messy on the mid lane. I don't see it going BTK's way for now. We get Harif and Joehead just bullying Karti on the top lane. Zayn is going to join in the fight. He has the double buff, he has everything ready. He could be engaging this 4 vs 2 on the top lane, and this is a bad positioning from the Harif. Completely unaware of the gank that's happening. I would put this little mistake on the Baxia, who is fighting in the mid lane on the Kali, instead of maybe taking the information. And again, Joehead going down. Bad rotation. Not really bad rotation. Good rotation from BTK, but bad rotation from the front laner of Akatsuki, not taking information on where the rest of the team is. And I guess he got baited a bit into taking a fight with Khalid. But no, you have to utilize your role as it is and take the infos, okay? I don't know, it was pretty obvious, but they didn't see it. First tower going down, favor of BTK, and just like that, 2 kills, 1 tower, you're back in the gold lead. Just like this, so good job, BTK. Let's see how Akatsuki come back from this. I'd like to see them do what they did in the first place, which was a rotation as 4 and just playing around the Harif, ganking the squishy. I don't think they should spend too much time on Uranus. There is only so much you can do to a Uranus when you gank, but once he starts to get a bit of items, it's forget about it, right? So they should actually focus, and that's pretty new. They should focus on the mid lane actually. That's where I think they should get the kills. Like Sharks and Roger would be way easier to gank by Uranus. If they really want to try it, they could get powerless, right? But Kali is super tanky. Good Lord going down towards BTK. A little stun onto Baxia, but it's not gonna be enough to get the kill. Right now, BTK is just controlling, playing passive, getting the objectives one by one. They just want to split and get some map control, basically. Natalia and Zelena pretty much putting the pressure on the mid lane, keeping everyone away. And if you look at your map, you can see that BTK again, they have the map controlled properly. Khalid is pushing, the 3 mid laners, let's claim like this, are just invading Akatsuki's river all the time. Natalia is taking information like she's supposed to do. So yeah, good job. I want to see Zayn trying something now. Same thing, he has double buff. It's the right moment to gank. Maybe ganking the bot lane, but no, they are calling off the gank. They are not gonna try. They're playing safe. I'm surprised they are playing very safe, more or less.
Really
a bit.
Well.
Khalid going down, Baxia going down, but Zayn coming at the worst moment. He come in, just took the burst in the face. That was actually super unlucky for him, because his timing was awful. He got straight up engaged as soon as he arrived. He arrived late to the fight, and that's always the problem. When you arrive late to the fight as a carry, you don't really have any idea of what cooldown got used or where is positioned where. So you don't really know how you're gonna start your team fight, okay, your own team fight. And I think Zayn fell into this situation where he just arrived and he got stunned, and that was it. So pretty good fight from Akatsuki. I wish BTK just, you know, gathered themselves up and did a proper gank like they did earlier, not being scared of taking risks. They have Natalia, okay, they have the map control, they have Selena's traps as well, so they should be taking the fight first. especially with the stun and the initiation that Selena brings to the team. Jowhead super aggressive right now, cutting the... he's gonna go down, he's trying to run away from the other side on the tier 2. He's flickering away, but I don't think he's gonna survive this. Yes, he's going down. That was a bit greedy. They took the attention of the bot lane. They could have done the turtle, but Akatsuki not reactive enough, not doing it. Natalia completely unaware that there's people. She didn't see the little marker on her face saying that people were around in this rush, and she just went in and died. A lot of mistakes on both sides. Flawless out of position, trying to heal his way through. Baxia going to maybe put his passive on Powerless before going back. What a great play from Baxia, good one. Just to finish the Kali, that was good. Be careful not being too greedy. They are not. Good engage from Akatsuki under the tower. Enough damage to finish the Selena off, and now that opens up the map to objectives. So Turtle is open, the Crab is open, they can push safely the side lanes and get maybe the tier 1 tower on the mid lane. Right now Akatsuki in control of this game. It's funny because even though the sign in terms of aggressivity show that BTK would press hard on the early game, Akatsuki was rotating as a team. They are really playing together and doing some pretty interesting stuff, I have to say. So yeah, pretty clean game from Akatsuki. They're really showing that they practice together. That's what I can tell you just from watching. From the perspective of a guy who doesn't know them, I can tell you those guys know each other pretty well. They are not doing too much mistakes as a team, while BTK is doubting. I feel like they are doubting. They are not sure. Do we fight? Do we not fight? Okay, Natalia trying to fight Jowhead and trading with him. That was okay, I guess, but that's not really what I'm expecting from a Natalia right now. I'm not expecting her to trade with a Jowhead. I'm more expecting her to kill Farsa or to kind of engage on the Harif to try to kill. This is bad for BTK. This is bad. What a great engage from BTK. A great bait from Harif. I don't know if he meant to do that, but he actually baited Kali to take the fight, and Akatsuki just finished him off without Kali being able to heal himself. So another pick for Akatsuki. That's just how this game has been until now, man. Picks after picks, good baits. Baxia being a bit more confident now, maybe too much confident though, because everyone is collapsing on him and he's gonna go down just like this, giving a kill to Zane. Everyone is careful to give him the kill. First tower on the mid lane going down, with Harif trading objectives while his teammate is dying. He is actually taking the tier 1 tower. We still have this 2000 gold lead for Akatsuki. It's quite a good job for Akatsuki, man. I had my doubts on Harif, but I also know that every time a team plays Harif, they play it for a good reason. The guy is good with it, okay? And he has been efficient, he has been doing his job. Alexi has been doing great as well. Akatsuki, good relay on the initiation. So pretty clean, man. I don't have much to say about Akatsuki. And BTK right now maybe trying to find their marks. I don't see them on their best day right now, and I'm aware of this. I'm still waiting for Shark to do some very clever moves with his Natalia. I feel like he's playing more of a support role right now. Maybe on the late game when he's starting to be fed, it's gonna be interesting to see how he positions himself. You know? Karti just pushing his lane on the top lane. Baxia trying to engage on the mid lane. Powerless having to use his ultimate to run away again. All those kills used to escape. That's showing me that Akatsuki is in right now. They are really dominating. That's a really risky Lord though. I don't like 5 vs 5 Lords with 2000 gold difference. I really don't like it. I think it's a gamble that you shouldn't have taken. And they might be paying this. For the highest price, Zane is low HP though. He has to go back. Harif is completely safe. Everyone is Akatsuki. Oh, he's gonna re-engage with his Akatsuki ultimate. This is complicated. This is such a messy fight though. Don't be too greedy. When you do a mistake, starting a Lord and ending up in a bad situation, you should completely call off the fight and just reschedule the fight at a later date, my friend. That's how it should be, because I think we all agree that was a very risky trade. They didn't have any vision on the top lane. Where was Zane? Where was Uranus? They didn't know. They were in the bush just next to the Lord. So taking a risk when you're ahead on a 5 vs 5 when everyone is alive, I wouldn't do that. Maybe baiting, but I think they baited a bit too long, which made them lose too much life and put them in the situation where engaging right now would be a mistake. We are getting in a fight at a disadvantage. Baxia just poking off, And again, this trend, this momentum switching from both teams. Look at BTK back at controlling the map properly. Both teams looking at each other. Baxia getting stunned while he's rolling. That's always funny because you roll forward. Farsa just used his ultimate. That's a good timing for BTK to engage. Farsa no ultimate. And double, even triple mute on Harry if he goes down. Farsa no ultimate. This was perfectly played from BTK. Well played BTK. They picked the perfect timing as soon as Farsa used a major ultimate, which is a very good way of pushing people back. And now this is just a completely tragic fight for Akatsuki. Pardon me for the words, guys, but this is very bad. One by one. Harif going in, dying, obviously because he's getting engaged. Farsa trying to help out, going in, but too close because she doesn't have any ultimate to zone people off. And then, when everyone is dead, Chicken coming with the ultimate, trying to save pretty much anyone because everyone was dead, so that didn't really matter. Bad mistake, but it shows you the strength of teams like BTK or probably Akatsuki. I don't know how they are playing late game, but it shows you that BTK knows how to come back. They know how to completely outweigh their opponents in a small team fight like this, okay? So, hey, good call, man. The call of fighting after the main carry of the enemy team loses ultimate, it's always the best call, guys. Keep in mind when you play this game, the difference that you have as a high-level player with other high-level players is keeping track of the cooldowns, okay? It's super important, and it's a key factor for your understanding of the game as a team player, okay? Super important. So GG. Right now, Akatsuki still have a shot at this, obviously. The difference in goal is not too big. BTK didn't do the Lord, they pushed a bit, they got some towers, but both teams are pretty much on equal ground right now. So hey, nothing is done. It could go either way, okay? Pretty good stuff, man, we are looking at right now. I wouldn't have thought that this game would be so contested. And I'm happy it is. But I want to see some genius play again, so I'm kind of greedy myself.
Both teams are really good teams. To be honest, it's really hard for BTK to engage because they have two supports, which is Natalia and Selena. So it's really hard for them to engage. They're just waiting for Akatsuki to make a mistake where they can make an easy pick-off and start a fight.
I would say even they have no tank, so initiation is a bit more problematic when you don't have a tank, right? Oh, Powerless though. Powerless being a bit greedy, but he has so much sustain, he's gonna sustain this. And oh, he's gonna miss his ultimate! Oh, this was bad! This was actually a bad engage. Can they win this? Cannot catch out, doing an ultimate, not getting anyone, but already 3 kills now! Oh, this is a super bad engage. They are relying, like you were saying, on their supports or their fighter to engage the fight and relying completely on Khalid's ultimate, which is super slow animation, right? I think we all agree that Khalid's ultimate you can see coming from a mile away. You can flicker outside of the range of the ultimate easily. So relying on Khalid to engage, I don't think so. I think you should be playing passive aggressive, right? You let them engage you and then you re-engage in a second time to try to get them. But this is just awful for BTK. After this amazing fight on the mid lane, they are gonna lose a very key fight engaging on the top lane, and they are losing their first inhibitor, they are losing the Lord, they are conceding a lot of ground right now. So good job to Akatsuki for taking this fight, and I don't know if you guys saw, but they let Khalid come to them, okay? They went to it first, and then they baited his ultimate, and then they re-engage outside Khalid because he was already low HP. He had no cooldowns, he had no ultimate, he had no heal, he had nothing pretty much. So, yeah, good job, man. Good control of this fight. And BTK, a bit sad that they engage like this. I think they're gonna pay the highest price possible. Lord is probably gonna do. Oh my god, the cannot catch ultimate to zone everyone away from the inhibitor, getting the inhibitor. Farsa killing Khalid. Powerless was again a bit too extended. Shark cannot do anything with this Natalia. He has to run away. Too much damage is done. Kachi trying to kill as much as he can on the way, but look at the Lord almost finishing the core. This is such a messy team fight. Zane taking the fight onto Farsa. He's gonna run away, he's gonna play it safe, but what a Lord, man. Such a useful Lord. They took the inhibitor bot lane. They had the time before to take the one middle. They almost killed the core and finished the game. That was great, man. They are just showing how confident they are right now. That's good. They are taking risk, okay? I know a lot of teams wouldn't actually utilize the Lord this way and would take super safe, okay? They would just play the inhibitor and that's it, and then just fall back. But no, here Akatsuki play that very aggressive, and it's interesting to see. Shark trying to run away from this bad situation. The ultimate of Gatot Kacha was a bit missed, but other than that, the idea of zoning people outside of the inhibitor to finish it was great, okay? So I want to see more of this kind of plays, but I also want to see Zane going crazy like he did on the last team fight and just destroying the back lane. That was good. That's what probably saved BTK. What a messy fight though. Oh my god, Zane getting chased down by the Baxia is not gonna be picked. Harif has the blue, so she can do her little combination, and that's when Harif is starting to be annoying against this kind of picks, okay? Against another draft pick with more tanky team, I wouldn't say, but right now Harif starts to be very tanky. As you can see, he builds Beast Killer, he builds Concentrated Energy, he has a lot of sustain. He has Winter Tranquion for the immunity. It's pretty scary right now. In this late game, Akatsuki is very strong in team fight. If BTK somehow lose Zane, that would be dramatic, okay? That would really be dramatic because the center of their damage right now is on Zane. Look at Powerless, always these mistakes. He's a bit too out of position. He's gonna get the backup. I don't think he's gonna go down. Everyone from BTK is coming in just to zone people away. They are not sure if they're gonna engage, but they decide to do it. This is a bit crazy though. They are gonna be, oh my god, Shark again going down. That's what I'm telling you. The damage, guys. It only comes from Zane. If Zane goes down, it's GG. And this is pretty scary because you have one team that's super tanky on one side and you have one team that has Selena and Natalia super squishy on the other side. So it's fights. This is bad, man. This is bad. Powerless trying to zone everyone away, just clearing the wave, killing the Farsa under the tower and shutting down as well with Gatot Kacha. Good double kill. Oh, finally Khalid is shining in this game. Finally he's doing something that's good. Don't be too greedy. I think 2 kills were good. You have to wait for your teammate 15 seconds before they come back. That's all I have to say. But yeah, good save from Khalid, unexpected. Little mistake from Akatsuki, maybe being a bit too confident on his dive, thinking they could get the tower, but I think they focused more on trying to kill them rather than taking the inhibitor. They could have pressured the lane and did something a bit more clean. I don't really like when teams focus 5 people on the same lane, even though you can try to win the game. It doesn't always work, and it's a gamble. So always, for me, pressuring the lanes all at the same time is the best way to just choke your enemies until the end. Alright, we got a small fight between Baxia and the 2 players from BTK. He's trying to cancel the Lord, maybe. I don't think they are gonna have enough power. No! Narif taking the Lord from BTK! What a freaking steal! Is it going to be enough? Because they are losing their main source of damage. Farsa trying to go back, but Baxia somehow gets Zane! How did Zane die here? 2 members of Akatsuki going down for 2 members of BTK, but the Lord is coming on the red side. So that's gonna be a problem, and you have Johan, Gatot, and Farsa. This is going to be possible to defend. Farsa damage at the end of the game is insane. Alright, she just used her ultimate, maybe she will get it for the Lord Red Shadow Legend, Kappa, but I don't know, man. We'll see. I think this could be game, man. Uranus maybe could slow down the push. Alexi taking a lot of damage though. Look at him. Is he going to be... he's not gonna take it. He's gonna miss his repression, his Winter Tranquion as well. This is super messy. Akatsuki a bit choking on this. They are a bit choking. Instead of taking the inhibitor, they are trying to finish mid lane again. You gotta take the inhibitor first and maybe push all together. So many minions should try to finish this game. So much minion, the Lord is full life. This is gonna be game. One more hit and this is game over. Towards Akatsuki, GG, 1-0 in this best of 3. What a crazy game, man.
What an amazing game. Wow.
Surprising. Both teams shaking a bit, I would say, okay? I see a lot of mistakes. Late game for Akatsuki, I saw some mistakes from BTK early game. I don't know, both teams, you can feel the tension between both teams. That's what I'm gonna say. You can feel that both teams, they don't want to lose against each other. That's for sure, man. Let's look at the stats a bit. On BTK's side, you have Powerless with 27% of the damage, 31% tanked. Pretty good. What you expect from Khalid. Uranus, same thing. A lot of damage tanked, but man, I just didn't feel like the Roger pick could shine here. I don't feel like Roger was protected well enough. Okay, even though the fighters did their job, I still feel like Selena, Natalia on the side of Roger mid lane. Don't you feel like it's lacking of something? Natalia, Selena, Roger on hyper on a 1-3-1. I don't know. It's not really a hyper, right? They didn't really help Roger to farm, but in the way they play that, Roger was jungler. Selena, Natalia on the mid lane trying to hold on the lane and maybe try to get engages together. That's such a gamble. It's either Selena picks people and Natalia just go in and silence them and kill them, or you don't do anything on your mid lane and you have no rotation, you have no engaging power. I don't know. I didn't like their picks. It's lacking of
I
something.
didn't like BTK pick either. You know, having two supports, they're really squishy, especially late game. Zayn doesn't have any protection or any engage, so It's really hard for him to even engage by himself or even for his team to engage. You could see even when Khalid made a mistake top lane where he almost got caught and they tried to defend him, they should have just backed out from that fight, but instead they engaged from that fight, and then it led to another kill for BTK where it puts Akatsuki ahead. I don't know, what changes do you think should be made for the next match?
Man, if they want to play Roger, I'm fine with it, but have something that actually covers him in teamfight, because Roger is exclusively a team fighter champion, right? That's really where he shines in the late game, in the team fights, but he needs to be covered like any other marksman, okay? Even though he has the sustain we're talking about in the draft, you cannot have Natalia and Selena on the side of him. They can't really protect him too much. They are more like aggressive picks that will go in the team fights, do their life, okay? They will focus Farsa, they will focus whoever they want and do their thing. But they don't protect Roger too much. And Khalid, there's so much he can do. If you initiate with a champion, you can't cover your backlane with it, okay? So Khalid going in with his ultimate means that no one is protecting your backlane, right? Uranus, same thing. Uranus has no power of protection. He's this kind of guy who zones a bit people, but he's just here for the poking and to annoy the backlane. So when you think about it, Roger has to do his job. He has to get behind the enemy front line, and he has to do the damage all without being protected. There's no way. He's gonna be behind, and he won't be able to get any initiation. I'm pretty sure Zayn was struggling to find a solution in every team fight he was doing. And if he engaged, he's dead. That's it. So you want to play against around Roger, then play with tanks. You have to. You cannot play without tank. Play something tanky on the side lane like they did, but play a mage like, I don't know, play a mage like Chengi or Farsa for the mid and play with a tank instead of Natalia. I really believe that would have helped them.
Yeah, I do agree. Next match, you could expect Strike to play the tank role, like an actual tank player, a hero, instead of as a support. And then also, good job from Akatsuki. They're a really strong squad. Apple being one of the best supports in the game. Even Nuggets being the best side laner. And Kai being the best jungler. Their team is really strong. They play a lot of 5-man together a lot. And they've been together since, as long as I know, since season 4 or season 5. So they really have good synergy, as you could see from the last match.
Remember what I said? I don't know if it was during the stream or just before. When I said teams like this, in tournaments like this, with single elimination, should come up with their best draft straight up without messing around. I don't know why. I feel like BTK took a gamble. And I don't think you should take a gamble on the best of 3. I think you should go towards what worked in the past for you and what has the highest chance of success. Gambles is 50-50 by definition. I don't think it's good here. And I don't think against Akatsuki, especially when they showed the Harif. They showed the Harif, they showed Baxia, they showed Farsa. Man, seeing Farsa doesn't mean that you have to go Natalia. I don't know if that's what they had in mind, but there is something. Maybe they had a roadmap on how to draft this game, particularly against this
team is
and they just stick to it. But they got surprised and didn't adapt fast enough. All right, let's get into the second game already, my boys.
Your team
no rest for the champions, straight up. No break, no water, nothing. You just play straight up, finish.
My apologies. Did you need a break?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm always on. I'm always there.
So
Alright, 7 games.
you could see again they're targeting
team
Powerless
is
with his
banning.
Lapu. They're not. I don't think this series they're not going to let Powerless play his Lapu at all. He's a really strong hero, and Powerless is really good with this hero. Then again, BTK banned Ling. BTK alone don't have a Ling player, so that's why they're banning Ling. Because, like I said, Kai is one of the best Ling players in NA. So you could see that same 2 bans over and over again. If they play out of 10 matches, you could probably see similar bans.
I've noticed that teams that don't play a particular champion
Your team
going
is
against
banning.
teams that play this particular champion and main it well tend to ban it rather than understanding how to counter it, right? Because that's your problem. You don't play the champion enough to know all his pros and cons and to be able to counter him. Some teams might let strong pick open just to counter it because they know exactly how it works. But BTK here target ban Ling straight up because they don't want to give a chance to Akatsuki. I know it's a bit risky, and I know people might disagree with me, but I like playing teams when they are on
Your
their
team is banning.
best picks, because I like to, especially when you play a best of 5. Let's say you go against a team, you give them their best pick. When you beat them on their best picks on the first game, trust me, they will choke the rest of the best of 5. That always happens. So that's a gamble I'm willing to take as a coach or a drafter. But they don't want to play on this ground. That would be interesting to see. Beat Akatsuki on Ling, and I'm pretty sure you get them for the rest of the best of 3. But right now, we get Brody banned on Akatsuki. Brody is such a strong champion when he's tanked properly. I always say it, guys. Brody is just need 2 or 3 items, and you're good to
Your
go.
team
Rest
is
defensive
banning.
item, and you just can do your life, do your duels, do your damage in team fight as well. Yuzong being banned on BTK. I think he was banned the first game as well. Yuzong is a strong, versatile pick, and he's super strong on the side lane. He's really mobile. He's super tanky, especially if you build him right. He's just super annoying to kill. He pushes your team away so easily. So he's kind of this fighter that has a lot of peel just because he has a strong presence in the team fight. On the other side, you see Esmeralda being banned for Akatsuki. Yeah, sure, why not? Maybe that's an indication that they want to pick Harif again. A lot of people consider Esmeralda as being a good counter for Harif, but it depends. It depends the situation. It's not as easy as this. It's not always like this counters that. Okay,
Your team
in some
is
situation it does,
picking.
but they ban it. So indication that they could pick it. Baxia,
Your
they really
team
love
is
this
First pick.
Baxia.
picking.
Wow. What do you think
Again.
about that pick?
You know what I'm gonna tell you? If a team feel confident on first picking something because it puts them in the right place, then go for it. If you think
sure.
like mentally that puts you ahead, you feel good about your draft by just first picking Baxia, then go for it. I wouldn't do it, but if that's how they think, then it's
Your
fine
team
because it
is
gives them
picking.
the mental edge. Though on the other side you got the Farsa carry, then Farsa is such a how do you say that in English? I'm sorry, my English is broken.
Sorry, what's that?
Determining. It determines,
Determining?
yeah.
That's okay. Yeah,
it's
that's
such a strong pick, a strong addition to any team right now. Farsa is so strong. Her range is insane. Her burst late game is insane.
team
She
is
has crowd
picking.
control. She has mobility. Man, what the hell is this mage? Who comes up with ideas like this? I'm gonna make a mage that is everywhere on the map, can 1v1 pretty much anyone,
Your
can
team
burst
is
out an
banning.
entire team with 2 spells. Like, what the hell? Okay.
So I really like the
Um,
Kufra pick. They seen that Harif
Yeah.
picked. They seen that Akatsuki picked Harif. Sorry, and then everyone knows that Kufra counters Harif. That's a really good pick. And knowing that Shark is going to be on that Kufra, that's going to be scary. Everyone better watch out because LJ 2.0 is coming for you guys.
I gotta say, Akatsuki going onto the same picks pretty much. The Baxia, the Harif, the Kato, that's great. They don't change things that works, and that's good. But they don't have this addition of Farsa, and Farsa could be good here. The only thing I'm bothered with, even though they have Kufra,
Your team is
Harif
banning.
is pretty good against Farsa. If you get deep enough that you can reach the Harif, the Farsa, you're good to go, man. Okay? And like I said, Khalid's gonna be here to kind of push the team back, but Kufra is gonna be the most important, the key to protecting this Farsa, because Farsa will be the center of the game right now until we know what the jungler will be for BTK. For now, Akatsuki, just sticking to the same plan. Do not change something that works. Don't try to be fancy and try new stuff.
Exactly,
Okay,
I do agree. If something
stick to
works,
it.
do not change it. Once you change something that works, it could throw you off and it could lead to a lose.
it could throw you off,
Your
and
team
I would
is
go
banning.
further. If an opponent doesn't know the key to beating you on something, why would you change? They have no clue how to beat you first. Yeah, there's nothing to change, right? Until they find the solution.
Exactly.
And if they don't
I
have
do
it, then
agree
it's
with you
good for you.
100%.
All right, so Yi Sun-shin being banned. So okay, Yi Sun-shin, that's a good pick, but I feel like since they nerfed him a bit, I don't know why. I don't see his impact being as dominant as he used to be. And I just feel like Yi Sun-shin, I don't know, there's something that lacks a bit. I wouldn't know how to explain it, but I feel like Yi Sun-shin very much shine when you snowball.
I
He
think they're trying
struggles a bit when you're
to.
behind.
They're trying
Your
to
team
force
is
Zayn to
banning.
play a Lance role. You could expect them to ban Roger here. If they do not ban Roger, then I probably have to leave. But you know they ban Yin Shin because Zayn's a really good Yin Shin player.
Oh,
And they ban.
I don't think they
Cho.
would ban Roger
Picking.
because they
Wow.
beat it. They beat it just now. It's the same logic, but the other way around. If you beat something, don't ban it. Give it away. You know how to beat it already, right? And
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Roger is still going to have a big problem in the late game against this. This is such a tanky team. I like the way Akatsuki is drafting. Super neutral, okay? They give away nothing right now. They show that by banning Esmeralda, they would most likely pick Harif. They show that by picking Baxia first, they would most likely pick Harif again because they like this duo. That's really the duo that gave them the win in the early game last game. I don't know. Ooh, Alice. That's tanky.
I think Akatsuki did their homework
Picking.
last night. As you could tell, they knew who they were playing against, and you could tell by their bans because they banned Lapu, Brody, Yin Shin, Cho. Everyone's scared of Cardi's Cho. Everyone's scared of Powerless Lapu. Even Zayn Markman, Brody, and Yin Shin. They for sure did their homework last night.
What do you think about Baxia though? Because that, not Baxia, sorry, Alice. That gives 2 targets for Baxia to kind of, put the anti-heal on. Because the whole point of Baxia right now
I feel
is
like
to prevent
Alice is
Khalid and Alice to heal themselves, right? So what do you think? I like this better, more tanky. We want more HP in this team, right? But they also have a
Your
strong
team is
ability to
picking.
dive on BTK. Plus they have Farsaf for the back lane damage, right? So they have a really fair team. Oh, Bruno though. Bruno.
wow.
I don't know, dude. It's so hard. Okay, he has protection here for sure. He has a lot of protection, but both teams have diving comps, and Bruno, I don't know, dude. It's better than last game. I just wish that Bruno is played amazing, because
I
that's
don't
gonna
like
be
the
hard
Bruno pick
otherwise.
here. Jawhead could easily target Bruno, even Gatacha
Yeah.
or even Harif. It would be really hard. Zayn, for him to do well this game, he needs really good protection from.
Exactly.
Shark.
So much parameters need to go right for him to shine, right?
But I don't know. I could be wrong. We'll
I
see.
don't know, dude.
We'll
Same
see.
thing. I
Match
could
2
be
right
wrong,
now.
but Bruno without Purify, without Flicker, what if you lose the early game? How are you gonna come back? You know, it's such a gamble again. I wish they played something like a fighter
5
jungle, man,
seconds till
or
the
maybe
enemy reaches
some
the
assassin that are
battlefield.
focused more on the macro,
Smash
like Hayabusa, for example.
All
I don't know.
troops
I don't know
deployed.
what BTK champion pool is, but I feel like they are lacking on the assassin side. Am I true? Or-
Yes, they are lacking on the assassin side. Zayn feels
And
really
right now-
comfortable with his marksman right now, and I think he's trying to stick to what he knows and what he plays well with.
I'm gonna tell you something. Akatsuki is playing a bit like the Asians. Okay, that's the kind of composition I'm expecting to see in MPL, for sure. While BTK is playing around the things that they used to love. Okay, this freaking marksman meta. They want a marksman every game, right? I don't know. Maybe adapt. Oh, bad move from Kagura though. That was super naive. Okay, good kill for
Good
BTK
pick
by
by
Kagura
BTK.
just jumping in. What did he expect to do going in 1 versus 2 like this? He didn't see the third person coming, but still, 2 people should tell you that maybe it's not a good idea. Just as I'm saying this, Harry finishing the double buff, getting everything ready for the level 4 and the first engage. Good rotation from Yi, trying to cut maybe a potential rotation, but that was a bet. It didn't work this time. Harry rotating down rather than up,
Launch
and a
attack.
small fight on the mid lane. Be careful not to be caught off again. Kagura is a bit behind. She can't really help you. Level 2, there is not much she can do. Baxia trying to survive this. Nah, that's going to go down. I'm not sure what they try to do here. Harif is just doing his life. Got his level 4 finally. Powerless, a bit behind in gold, in XP, sorry, compared to Gatot. That is already level 4. Ooh, they almost missed the crab. It's not a big deal. If you miss the first crab, it's not a biggie. But right now, as you can see, BTK is dominating on the macro already, taking the shield on the tower, on the top lane for Zane. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. And Zane having his first kill. Powerless trying to fight this 1 versus 2. I feel like Powerless is a bit too naive sometimes. He's a bit too naive. He loves to take those fights. He loves to play aggressive, but sometimes it's not always the best solution. At the same time, BTK is putting an insane amount of pressure on the top lane. They almost finished the tier 1 tower in 2 minutes 30, which is a great achievement because they get the gold. Obviously, this new meta of having shields that gives gold when you farm them before 5 minutes on the tower is something really game-breaking, I would say. So much gold could be made. And just as I'm talking about this, explaining you the in and out and the shield, Alexi is going down again. Kagura, the first or second body of this player on the game. And right now, BTK showing some domination, getting kills left and right. I think they are making us lie. Well, we did say that this would go better, but a lot of mistakes on Akatsuki side, man. Look again, Baxia going in. What are they doing? Kagura and Baxia, guys, you gotta keep it together if you want to come back from this game. You have to give some time. Oh, this is bad. And Harif getting dashed in by Khalid. This is the BTK we know and love. That's the one that's confident enough to do moves like this. With Powerless diving into the tier 1 and tier 2 towers, just engaging the Harif, the key carry of Akatsuki, and getting them down. They're gonna take the turtle, they're gonna take so much objectives. Probably going to take a tower or an invade after that. 3,000 gold behind. That's bad. That's bad for the first game winners. Doing a good job, just zoning in. Gatot Kacha engaging. Oh, this is a good positioning. Good combination from the Kagura and the Gatot. Just coming back on this team fight. Double kill, triple kill. 4 people just like that going down. This is what I was. Oh, I forgot to mention this, but Gatot is an amazing counter to Farsa. I'm completely sorry, guys. I messed up. I felt like it was completely, I don't know, like something everyone knew, but yeah, Gatot counters Farsa, guys. It does. Every time you see the circle of Farsa ultimate, you just dive in with Gatot and you get an easy ultimate on one of the main carry. Akatsuki right now getting back in this game. They're still behind in gold, but what a team fight. What an amazing engage. And the Kagura ultimate, perfect timing, perfect positioning. A lot of damage done on this game, and this is really bad. Akatsuki, Joehead player has to flicker away. Mr. Dead. Hey, good job. Akatsuki didn't give up. They didn't give up, and now it's back again to BTK to come back, kind of, in this momentum. It's not really in the game, they're still leading, but the momentum slightly switching. It's really important for you guys to understand this question of momentum, because that's what's in the mind of the players when they play. Are we winning? Are we losing? That's a question that everyone is asking themselves when they play this game, and that plays a lot on how you're gonna perform on the next team fight. Super, super important. Look at the move from BTK, but they are spotted. Baxia saw them. Baxia know they are here, far in the bush. They don't know that they know that they know that they don't know. You know, it's complicated. Still a good engage from Shark, trying to get in. An early ultimate from Gatot Kacha on Zane. Bruno is going to go down. We're doing a lot of damage. Is going to be enough? No, because they're going to lose the third player just like this. Another risky engage. And again, what we're talking about, who is going to defend you on your Bruno? When you get stunned, when you get CC or slowed, you get targeted in team fight. No one can focus or defend you, protect you, no one. And that's the big issue right now. The marksman meta, it's just super hard to pull out, man. Right now, Akatsuki getting the turtle, getting the tower top lane, just split pushing, doing their thing, coming back on the goal, 18k to 17k. It's not dramatic for BTK. They still have all their towers left until Joe had finished the top one. Though they still have all their towers left, so they get another chance. It's like a free try, okay? You did a mistake, it's fine. You get another free try. Just don't mess it up. Don't mess it up 3 times in a row, because that's starting to weigh in the balance. And then it's all about psychology, man. It's all about, can we come back? It's 2 times the same mistake, guys. We engaged, we got greedy, Gatot Kacha ultimated and counter-engaged basically, and we lost the team fight. 2 times the same mistake. What would you do in this situation, guys? The best thing to do is to bait that Gatot Kacha engage and then re-engage once he missed everyone. If Gatot Kacha lands his ultimate on an important target, try to defuse the fight and completely cancel it. On the top side, we are powerless fighting against Johead, just pressuring, and we had the rest of BTK pressuring the mid lane, but that's not gonna be enough because again, Zane going down. I missed what happened. Did Gatot ultimate Zane?
So, yep, Gatot made a really nice engage with his ult, and he got caught. I think Zane was standing over there trying to push the tower, but he dashed away because he sees Zura, and Nuggets knew right away that he didn't have his second skill, so he engaged, made a perfect engage there.
Good job, man. Gatot Kacha really shining in this game, huh? He's really the key motor of the blue team right now.
Yes, he's playing really well.
He's playing very, very well. Gatot Kacha is a strong pick that people sleep on. They tend to sleep on. But I would say he's pretty much a very popular pick in SEA server. A lot of people like to play tank or offlaner, or you can play it whatever you want because he tanks a lot. He engages very, very well, so his initiation are insane. And he does a lot of damage. He does a crazy amount of damage. Good job, Akatsuki, 12-7, still leading, but they are struggling to get those towers cleanly. Huh? They only got the first tower on the bot lane. It's super, super late in the game, 8 minutes. So that means that it could go both ways, okay? Ooh, BTK Kati checking this bush. Gatot Kacha is in troubles, but Alice going down way before any one of Akatsuki is in danger right there. Powerless, super, super deep again. Powerless, always. I feel like he's not communicating with them enough. He's gonna buy some time for BTK to get the turtle. I'm so balanced in between 2 things. The first thing is Akatsuki dominating in team fights, but the second thing is BTK actually leading on the macro. They're actually doing great on the macro. They are losing team fights left and right, but still manage to keep their towers, split push, get the turtle, and don't give any domination on the laning phases. Like the lanings, everything is going well for them. So I don't know, man. Be careful not to go late game too much because one misposition or one misengage, I would say, from Gatot Kacha onto Bruno, that would mean that he's gonna do his job, man. He's gonna do what Bruno does best in the late game: one-shot someone, and then go on to the next target and one-shot someone else. I want to see some.
Has the better team late game, Jemek? Which team do you think?
Who do I think had the better
late game team? Because
it comes down to
it looks like it's going, I think it may go to late game.
If it's a fight, if they let Bruno out, obviously BTK. If they don't get him, for sure. But if they initiate on Bruno and kill him, like just now, oh my god, yeah, that was naive. That was a very good that was a very good trap. Who would check this? No one, right? That was such a good trap. A lot of damage being done on Akatsuki. He is still alive, still kicking with his Farsa right now. Yeah, pretty good trade. The Johead in the mid lane, just trying to push. This is very complicated, man. Now they need to be careful of we because we are getting into late game and Farsa very much scale in late game the same way a marksman does. Farsa hits like a truck in late game, man. If you think marksmen scale well, just look at Farsa. Mages are usually very linear in the way they scale into late game, okay? They take power constantly. Marksman kind of exponential, and Farsa is special mage that is exponential as well. So be careful. Now you have 2 targets to focus on. Bruno and the Farsa. But like the thing is, I feel like Zane is he's a bit naive in this game today.
He's a little bit overextended today. They know you know what, everyone's in VC. They know all of his skills and when he's dashing in. And I bet when everyone says that he just used his second skill, I bet they're jumping on him right away. You know, Gatot is on him like freaking glue today, and also Jawhead is just gonna focus on Zane.
But that's why I'm surprised. Usually Zane is a master at understanding that he's the target, okay? Because he's always getting targeted, let's be honest. And today I feel like he's a bit, I don't know, he's a bit careless. Usually he knows really well how to position himself, to bait the enemies, and then win the fights. But today he's a bit unaware of his environment, I feel like. Be careful, 4 versus 5. Def is in the base. It's not a good fight for the blue to take. BTK is not gonna engage. Following it, Farsa just lost the ultimate. That would be maybe a good fight for Akatsuki. I'm not sure they know where everyone is. Joet just sticking to the plans, to pushing. That's good. They really need to get their macro going. Look at Baxia damage, man. He got destroyed. And again, another good ultimate from Akatsuki, but no one's coming to help. He just one shot the Farsa, 1 versus 4. What is up right now? 2S for Kai trying to get away from this very messy situation, and that's the thing. That's super problematic for the Harif player. He has to face a lot of tanky targets and he can't really do anything against this. So he's struggling. Farsa went down. That was the salvation of Akatsuki on this team fight. If Farsa didn't die there, that would have been a carnage, man. Because not only Gatot would have died, pretty much everyone else in the blue team. So very, very ballsy move from Gatot again. What a play. What a playmaker. Imagine taking the risk of going 1 versus 4 in the hope you're gonna be able to reach the Farsa. That's playing with Flicker, by the way. She's playing with Flicker, but I don't think she had them when Gatot died. That's why she didn't use it. Bruno taking care of the Lord. Finally, the goal lead is still even, but they managed to get this objective. Very important objective, obviously, even though it's 13 minutes in. They might be able to get a couple of other towers. Remember, guys, when you play with the Lord and you have Farsa late game in your team, you can push people away from the Lord so that he can just do his thing and push. And Zane is starting to get fed, man. How much he has? 8,000 gold, 8,700. Harif, 9,000 gold. But the problem is, like I said, Harif here, against this particular composition, is struggling. It's so hard for him to get anything else but Farsa or Bruno, especially with all the CC that the Kufra is bringing to the table, and Alice is such a pain. Such a pain. Alright, they're gonna play safe. They're still gonna lose the tier 2 tower on the top lane. Harif taking a lot of damage right there. Alice maybe with a late engage. Nope. Baxia pushing away the enemy so that they can finish the Lord. Powerless going super deep again. Powerless. It is too deep. His timing is always 2 or 3 seconds off. That's funny. I see what he's trying to do, but this is... Oh! Cannot catch her. Just destroyed with the vengeance, man. Vengeance against the marksman. You send back so much damage with the passive and the vengeance against the marksman when you play Gatot, guys. That's what killed Zane basically here. Shark, super low HP, manages to run away. Alice going back to the base, everyone safely going back. But again, damn, man, the front laners of Akatsuki are something. They are good. The Baxia going in first, then the Gatot Kacha re-engaging. That was clean, dude. That was really clean. So, good job. Little mistake from Harif. He doesn't get any shield back. Nothing. Who has necklace? The necklace is on Alice. Farsa has necklace as well. This is the end of the pro Harif, man. That's all they needed to counter this thing. Little engage, a good ultimate again from Gatot, getting 2 targets with his stuns! Oh my god, they're so low, they're gonna move, go down! What an engage from Chicken! What a playmaker! Is that enough? No, they are not taking care of Zane, and Zane is doing insane amount of damage. What a comeback on this team fight! That was sick. They still got 2 very important targets, but didn't manage to win this fight because Zane came out of the base. If there is something he cannot outposition on is when he comes back from the base. He cannot be there anyway. So in a way, that's what saved them. It's so weird, but that's what made BTK like win this fight because Zane came when everyone was dead already. He just had to finish the targets. So yeah, good engage from Gatot, but what a comeback. What a comeback from BTK. I mean, you come in with Bruno with 10,000 gold, you just hit like 3,000 damage per shot, easy. God, what a fight. Joehead and Baxia left to defend these very contested games. But the fun part is, it's all about team fighting right now. They are just fighting. They are not really pushing anything. Like, they're slowly taking like control of the map by taking 1 tower after another, but it's super slow paced. Both teams don't really have any split pusher. Joehead split pushes, but he's not really the most mobile champion to split push. That's the thing. Same thing on BTK. They don't really have things that focus on macro and on pushing the side lanes. They are more like team fighters. All right, a little interlude between the Joehead and Alice on the bottom side.
BTK setting up for Lord. They know Lord that's coming up in 15 seconds. So they're just
Exactly.
gonna camp around Lord. They're focused on the objectives right here.
I want to see BTK play a bit safe, maybe bait, but not like commit too much. They're doing a bit of poking like this is good just to zone them away and make them waste time until the Lord is coming. But BTK, they need to secure the lanes. They need to push them. If they want to do Lord, they need to open up the map by pushing the waves. It's very important not to take a Lord that's gonna be contested when your lanes are not pushed. They look like Joehead. Joehead gave up. That's a good sign for BTK that they won't be contesting this too much. Ooh, the damage on Baxia is going down. Look at the damage from Bruno already. And Gato Kacha missing his ultimate. That is a nightmare for Akatsuki. Oh, this is very bad. They're gonna lose 2 players already. Farsa going down, but that's not gonna be enough. Gato Kacha is going to go down. 4 players lost for Akatsuki. You could see that when Baxia missed up his combination, going in a bit too early, when Gato Kacha missed his ultimate, that was 2 mistakes that are unforgivable. You cannot win a team fight late game with 2 major mistakes from your tanks, and it pains me to say that because they have been playing amazing until now. But sadly, they will lose this on this move. Come back from BTK in this best of 3, dominating team fight at the end. Contested game, but what a team fight in the end. And I feel like there is only one way they could have won this, if the tank messed their engage. And that's what happens, sadly. But hey, we can't take the crown off Gatot and Baxia. They did amazing, guys. You have to understand, it's really hard to be constant when you play tank. It's really hard to always be on top, always do the perfect timing, the perfect engages. You can't. And even the pro players sometimes miss engages. What defines a good tank is how small mistakes, how many mistakes he does, okay? The closer you get to 0 as a main tank, the better you are, okay? But you also have to play aggressive. You also have to take the right timings and not play passive and hide and just wait for things to happen. You have to create the opportunities for your team. So you have to take risk, but at the same time, you have to be consistent in how you engage and how good you're playing. So man, props to the tanks. Sad that the last team fight was a bit missed. I think what messed the last team fight as well was that they sent Joehead on the bot lane. If I'm engaging the Lord and my team are 5 next to the Lord, but the enemies have someone split pushing on the other side of the map, I know I have to bait or do the Lord straight up. I will not go back. I will commit. Don't you agree? Because you know you're 4 versus 5.
Yeah, I do agree. You know what? Like I said, BTK did a really nice set at Lord. They knew it was coming up pretty soon. Even though they didn't have the map push, so they could have map awareness, they still had 5 at Lord, while there was only 4 at Lord for Akatsuki. Even though they stolen the Lord and Jawhead was focusing on Bruno, it still wasn't enough. BTK was still able to end the match, and it ended up to a victory. MVP definitely goes to Shark, aka LJ 2.0. He played really well. He made really nice engages and really nice ults. And you know what? If they don't ban Kufra, I think Akatsuki may be banned here.
What did we say last game? We said that they needed to play around their marksmen in terms of picks if they wanted to shine. But also they had the Farsa. Okay, the Farsa was a huge addition to the draft. But the fact that they took a tanky team, Alice, Kufra, to play around Bruno and protect him, and on the other side, the fact that they had Joehead, but they couldn't do anything with him. They literally couldn't. You cannot reach anyone. It's either Gatot does a good engage, and you're able to reach the back lane of BTK, or Gatot cannot, and you can't do anything with your Joehead, because let's be honest, if Joehead dives in this kind of composition, you're dead. Any squishy target that goes in BTK is dead. So Joehead didn't go well with the rest of the team. Harif only shines until Farsa and Alice are fed. Plus too much Necklace of Durance, man. You can't do anything. You cannot shield yourself with your Harif. You can't really have enough sustain. You don't really do enough damage because everyone's super tanky on the other side. So it's either you get Bruno, and then maybe you will be lucky enough to win the fight. Or if you don't get Bruno, you lose the fight, straight up. Like, you know what we said. Like, if they miss Bruno, they are dead. That's it. Like, you either kill him and have a chance, and it's not even said that they will win it because with the damage they have, not sure. I don't know, man. That went well for BTK. They were waiting for the small mistake and they took advantage. Yeah.
So now we're gonna take a 2-minute break. Just take a breather, catch some water, and then Hopefully
Yes.
you guys have your popcorn or your drinks or your snacks ready, because you know what, we're going to game 3. Right now the score
Man,
is
I'm too old for
1
this. I
BTK
can't do
and
that
1
for 3
Akatsuki.
hours. Guys, shout out to Pika if you guys enjoy this kind of tournament, for sure. For sure, go subscribe to him, because he's been doing amazing stuff for the American community, and you guys need to give some props. Support him, support the small creators going out of their way to do things for you, even though it helps him obviously, but it helps you guys much more because there's something to watch, there's actual content. And so big shout out to Pika.
And also a huge shout out to Jemek. You guys can check him out on Facebook. I appreciate
No, don't
having
come
you
back
today.
to me with the shout out. It's my shout out.
What do you mean? Last shout out. You gave me something, I give you something back, and that's how it goes. And right now we're just going to take a 2-minute break.
Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And I have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me.
Your team is banning.
And here we go, everyone. I want to see in the chat right now, who do you guys have for game number 3? Do you guys have BTK or do you guys have Akatsuki? I want to see hashtag BTK if you guys are rooting for BTK, or hashtag Akatsuki if you guys are going for Akatsuki.
Your team is banning.
Betoski?
Akatsuki.
Oh, I thought you said Betoski. I was like,
Betoski.
hashtag Betoski?
Akatsuki?
BTK? Betoski?
Your team
Damn.
is banning.
Same
Next
but
level
different.
thinking. Alright, so going into this third game, sorry guys, I'm gonna try to tune it down a bit because I'm losing my voice. All that, okay?
I'm telling you, really exciting games today.
Your
These
team
are games
is
that you guys
banning.
don't want to miss, and it doesn't happen a lot in North America, so stay tuned.
Yep, for sure. Alright, next on, we have Brody Ling Barrett's ban, very basic. That's what they have been banning for the last 2 games. Can't wait to see if I was saying to my chat. Sorry, I had a little private moment with my chat. I was
That's
telling them
fine.
maybe Farsa would be a good ban. That would be nice to throw off the balance of the 2 teams. That would completely redistribute the way they have been drafting until now. Because last 2 games, the Farsa has been winning. Farsa 100% win rate, and I think banning
Your
it would
team
change
is
a lot.
banning.
If they don't ban it, I feel like the Farsa will win again. Okay.
Farsa's
So
a really
who is the
strong
first pick?
hero.
BTK?
Yeah, BTK has the first pick this match.
Farsa is so annoying, dude.
She
She's
does
low
a
key
lot of
doing.
damage. Yes, she does.
She does a lot of damage, and she's super low key in the team fight in a way because she's not really close to you, so you don't really feel the pressure. But trust me, she's hitting you. You know, she's really hitting you, man.
She's sneaking up on you. She could fly
Yep.
away or she could fly to you. You pick.
So do we see a Farsa ban or not? That's my question. Other than that, I think like both teams should pretty much stick to their plans. I was also saying I don't know if Akatsuki will understand what they need to win. Okay, that's the
Your
thing.
team is
Last
banning.
game slipped through their fingers, not really because of the draft too much, but more like how they played. The team fights were good early to mid game, but they struggled to have someone play pushing and getting objectives, and that's the whole point of doing team fights. You do a team fight because you want to get an objective behind it, right? You do a team fight that's meaningful. A team fight with no objective behind is not useful. It's useless. It's a waste of time. So yeah, I want to see. And I was saying maybe Joehead was not the best pick. Maybe something that would have split pushed better and faster would have been more interesting because they didn't really utilize Joehead. He
Your
couldn't do
team
anything.
is picking.
So he had to split push. When you cannot do anything with your offlaner, you stick to low lane and you push forward and you try to get towers. So if you want to play someone that's more like on the macro and focusing on taking objectives and towers, then take something that's faster to rotate, you know?
Who do you think
Or
BTK is
even-
going to pick first here?
Man, if
There's
they pick
a lot
Farsa,
of picks.
on-
A lot
yeah,
of
there's
heroes still
Hellcurt open though. I like to play Hellcurt against Farsa. I just understand that it annoys Farsa players so much because it pressures them. Just the ultimate of Hellcurt pressures you. Oh, BTK
Your
heard me.
team is picking.
I think
Maybe
they
they are
heard you.
actually listening.
Are
Maybe
you
I
in
should have
PC
said.
with them? Did you tell them? Is that where you go to
No.
for your
Your
private chat?
team is picking.
No, dude. I'm not like this. I want the show. If you're on my side fighting against someone else and you ask me what the tips, I'll tell you just do your best. Do your best, okay? I won't help you. It's
What do
your
you-
fight, buddy.
So we have Akatsuki picking Esmeralda and Boxer. What do you think about those picks?
Well, for now it's fine. It's hard to say if they. I don't see what's the rest on BTK. I guess they picked the Esmeralda for potential Harif. I don't see Harif working another time. I think they should change the Harif. Oh no, sorry, my bad. I was thinking sideways. No. That's good. I thought like blue was Akatsuki for a second. For now, I like BTK, dude.
Your team
Yeah,
is
I like their
picking.
picks, man. Bro, Yui is on Farsa. Confident pick. He just win with it last game.
Your team
Powerless
is
is on
banning.
Lapu Lapu. Confident pick. He's strong on it, and everyone knows it, and he knows it himself. So he's going into his game thinking that he has the edge. There is no real counter for Akai right now, and actually Harif might be in troubles playing against Akai because if you play with Retribution, because you have to, well, you're kind of a dead
Your team is
a
banning.
dead target in teamfight, man. Akai is pretty annoying for Harif. You
Yeah, I
just
do agree.
push him out, or you stun him straight up in the wall.
Yep, I do agree. Akai's a really good pick here. It can counter Harif 100%. And also, I really like BTK picks right now. They have CC this game well. Wow, the first game they lacked CC. Now this game they have CC. I feel like they have more. They know that to win the game, they need to protect Zane with CC.
You know what I don't like about Akatsuki right now? Let's be honest, they picked Esmeralda because they don't want to give it away against Harif, right? But nah, shouldn't be thinking like this, man. It's such a problem. You don't pick things so that your opponents pick them to counter you. I don't think that's how you should be drafting, right? You should be drafting assets that actually helps you
Your team is
to
banning.
shine individually, not something that prevents the enemies to counter you. And also, I'd love to see some assassin to get that Farsa off, man. That's something. Assassins are good at split pushing as
Your
well. They
team
are good
is
at picking
banning.
off targets, but like a Hellcurt, for example. Why do NA hates Hellcurt so much? It's such a strong pick.
Did you know
It's pretty
nobody picked Hellcurt yet? Did I
No,
address
but
that
I'm not
yet?
surprised.
Nobody
I
in
never
this
see it in
tournament
NA.
picked Hellcurt
I
yet.
see so many good teams playing Hellcurt and actually using it
And I'm
for what it's
surprised
worth.
too. I feel
Like
like
against
Hellcurt's
Farsa,
such a
it's
strong
super,
pick.
super good. I'll tell you guys what the situation is. With those teams, if Akatsuki picked Hellcurt, Akai would have to keep his ultimate to protect Farsa. Because if you play Hellcurt good, you know exactly the timing of Farsa, and you know when to engage on her, and she has to be protected, especially if you play with Flicker. There's nothing you can do about it. Which means that Akai will spend his time looking backward instead of initiating forward and getting the Harif or
Your
whoever he's
team
gonna
is
focus.
picking.
Okay, so I don't know, man. Cecilion ban, that's interesting. They think you think Akatsuki would go for triple mage? I like the Cecilion pick, by the way. It's one of the best
I
picks.
still feel like they need a support. You could see. I don't like the Sicilian pick. He is good late game, but early game not so much. You could see them pick Lunox here. I could see a Lunox pick, or even Kagura.
Cecilion is good late game, but how many games do you see that don't
Your
go late
team
game? That's the
is
thing.
picking.
You're supposed to go late game, right? I agree that you need to have a balance early game so that you don't get snowballed. But I believe those two teams are strong enough to manage to go into late game. And Cecilion is hitting like crazy. And the other thing that Cecilion is good at, he has a lot of sustain, man. Good luck killing him on the 1v1. Good luck. Too much mobility, a lot of sustain. It's a strong pick, man. And what they need against Farsa, I'm sorry to say, but they need some range as well. You can't always play diving composition against a Farsa that's surrounded by super beefy champions. Oh, carry? I don't know, man.
Carry.
I think it doesn't matter too much, but I think it's not that optimal to play carry there. I don't know. I think like Farsa is gonna do great.
Your
It's either
team
Farsa
is
is gonna
picking.
completely destroy them until late game, or maybe BTK can manage to get an early kill like they did last game. That was pretty good. If they get the early kill on the marksman, that's good. But overall, I like BTK. I think it doesn't matter the carry or not. I think BTK picks are insane.
I feel like as long as Zane positioned really well, he has a really good chance to shine in this game. As you can see, he didn't play too well the first game. But you know what? I feel like he fixed his little mistakes and he's going to show up this game. While on Akatsuki's side, they still have the same draft, the Harif pick, Boxia. I don't know. They should play aggressive here because you know what?
They have one thing that's missing. They have one thing that's missing
push.
that don't.
So they're hoping they have no push.
No, they have no Gatot. They had Gatot last game that saved them so many times. They don't have it here.
Welcome
That's why I'm
to
like,
Mobile
I don't know. I feel like
Legends.
their draft went down rather than going up, as opposed to last game. And I've
5
played Ruby
seconds till
so
the
many
enemy
times
reaches
in my
the
career, man.
battlefield.
Against
Smash
Farsa, it's
them.
hard to pull, man. It's hard to pull Ruby against
All
Farsa.
troops
Or you have to
deployed.
commit like crazy. You have to flicker in and ultimate the Farsa when she's ultimating, and it's tough, man. It's really tough. So I don't know, man.
I don't know. We'll
I
see.
feel like
Stay
BTK.
tuned, guys. Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned for sure. We don't know who's gonna win. I will put my money on BTK right now. Alright?
All right.
I don't want to yes.
Let's bet. Let's bet.
Let's bet. Right now. Well, it's interesting. Wait, Akai is starting the red. That's something my tanks never do for me. That's would be great to have a tank. I wish I had one. Both BTK players, I mean, 3 players, are losing a lot of life on the mid lane. Doesn't really matter too much. Can replenish it quickly. How important is it for you to take the small Pokemon in the river?
For the small Pokemon, I think it's really important to take because you know what? It gives you gold and it makes you rotate faster. And knowing this game, you guys have played this game before, it's all about rotation. Rotation is key. If you lack
I always
the
felt
rotation, then I feel like you're gonna lose the game.
I like it, but I always felt like it's coming in the game too early that no one will use it to actually gank, you know? So the first one, I feel like if they delayed it a bit to 1 minute or 1 minute 20, so that people level 4 can actually use it to gank, that would be amazing. Right now, first gank 1 minute 40. See, they lost probably the benefit of the Pokemon finally rotating backward. Bot lane, sorry. BTK doing the opposite of what they did last game. I mean, they're doing the same thing because they are on the other side. But basically, trapping at 1 minute 45 here on the bot lane. Guys, if you play against BTK, they trap with 2 people rotating from the jungle on the enemy bot lane side. Just give you a tip to face them. Alright? They always do that. They seem to do that every game. At the same time, Kati doing his job. Kati, very consistent player on the offlane. He's been playing offlane as long as I know him, and he's been pretty good at it. That's for sure. Small fight, just poking each other. Shark is a bit out of position. Ooh, a miss from Ruby on Ui. Farsa dodged that Ruby ultimate. That was super important because he would have been dead, for sure. A lot of fight happening, but people are just yet Just level 4, Akai not level 4 yet, Lunox barely running away, and Baxia who has to give his life because he thought that Lunox would die. A small mistake, Lunox maybe baiting a bit too much his tank player, putting him in a situation where he has to think quick and either save him or run away. And yeah, that costs Baxia his life. First blood. Oh, Alexi, don't check bushes without anyone. That's not what you should do if you're mid laner, for sure. Harif getting his blue, second blue of the game. Can he utilize that to gank? That really is the timing for Harif to start a fight. They have to get into those fights as soon as Harif get the blue. That's the best moment. Double buff on Harif early game with the blue. It's a very strong momentum for the team to fight. Ruby knows the position around the turtle is safe. They are gonna try to get powerless. Those powerless plays Lafula the same way they Scalp. Oh, that's not his fault right there. He was a bit greedy, but what a good engage from the Ruby. What a good engage. Small mistake. Where is the rest of BTK not rotating for the first turtle? That's a mistake. Zane's timing was bad because he was starting on the red and then he went up to the blue while the turtle was on the other side. So that made him be completely outside of the scope of the what's happening on the map basically, or what's happening on the bot lane. Can't contest the turtle and they're gonna lose it. They're gonna also lose the bot lane tower. I don't know, man. Please, BTK, if you lose this game, I hope it's not gonna be because of that carry pick that was a bit edgy. Right now, a lot of objectives being given away, and BTK not even trying to contest it. They are scared of fighting. When you start doing things like this, which is split pushing on the other side of your enemy's rotation and the turtle, that's because you don't want to fight. You don't want to get any of the early fights. First kill coming down. That is such a messy team fight though. Shark is trying to run away, missed the ultimate from the Ruby, but that's still going to be a 1-1 team fight. That was a very messy engage. I don't think they expected to fight at this point. But good from Akatsuki, just relying on this turtle buff on the Harif to take this fight. Like I said, when you start getting double buff, triple buff, you have to capitalize on it, guys. It's not something that comes often. Having all the buffs of the map at the same time, you need to fight. You need to take those momentum to get something done. Zane starting to be fed though. Be careful, 3000 gold already. Don't check this bush or you're gonna go down. The tank is not there. Shark is trying to climb his way through to the team. Is that going to be enough for Zane to survive? Yes, he's gonna run away. Good call from Baxia, just defusing the team fight before things get a bit weird. Both teams quite at the same amount of gold. I think they both understand the interest of this third game on this best of 3. It's either you win this game and you go on, or you lose this game and just go home, man. Single elimination, guys, don't forget. Win this or go home. Def doing a good job against Karti under the tower, but this is really hard. Both picks kind of go along with each other in the way that they don't really can't really kill each other, you know? You have to do a big mistake to lose the 1v1 against Alice when you play Smith, and the other way around is true as well. Powerless again! Powerless completely out of position. Are they gonna try to kill him though? Oh, Alice just at the time taking the kill on the mid lane while Powerless is going down. So both teams taking an advantage on different side of the map. Esmeralda at the same time pushing top lane, giving away the turtle. Powerless, I don't know if he baited that, but at the end, BTK used the fact that Powerless was out of position to do something else on the mid lane and get the kill and finally get the turtle. Wait, they took the turtle, right? The turtle. My bad, I missed that. Did Zane take the turtle?
Yeah, he took the turtle.
Alright, good. Then good. That I don't know. I mean, I feel like I don't want to be mean. I feel like BTK is using Powerless as a bait, as a decoy on the bot lane to get to get things done on the other side of the map. Okay. Little pause, little break. Something is happening. Tactical call out. So yeah, pretty good. How you say that? Pretty good plays from BTK on this pretty good phase of the game for BTK. If they can surf on this momentum and still like gather up around Zane, Scary, and protect him, then that's good. I feel like Akatsuki needs to step it up a bit if they want to get that game. They are protecting their side lane well. The thing that goes for Akatsuki right now both of the side lanes are intact, the towers. The things that goes for BTK is that they have the momentum. They got the last team fight. They did a pretty good play. I just feel like I don't feel like their offlaner of BTK is on their best day. He's getting focused a lot. That's for sure. He lost his tower early on the game on the bot lane, and now he's getting focused. He's getting pretty much ganked by 4 people every 2 minutes. So it's hard for him to farm. But I think as an offlaner, you have to remember your job is not necessarily to give an edge to your team. It's not to give an edge to the enemies, okay? Just don't give them too much rope to work with. Don't outposition yourself too much. Don't try to get the enemy tower at all costs. It's not the point. If you're behind, you're behind. You have to play passive. You have to play with what's given to you. And if nothing is given, then you wait. Then you're just patient and wait. I'm losing my voice, man. God damn. Whew. I think that best of 3 is going to be the last for me, guys, today. Was really interesting to cast. It's been a while, but it's curfew for me. 30 years old. I have to go to sleep. Gonna take my warm tea and sleep well.
That, guys. So there has been a DC during the match, and like I said, that's one of my rules. So he just connected back. So it will start at 27 minutes.
Wait, when he's disconnected, he can come back to the game, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But he's good now, don't worry. So at 27 minutes, I'll start the match again. I let both teams know so they know when the match is gonna start.
Man, my voice. My voice. I'm losing it, boy.
This is your break right here. Make sure you drink a lot of water because you know what? It's close to the end.
I'm drinking. I'm losing it, man. Those teams are using my voice too much.
Alright, guys, we're about to start the match pretty soon. Here we go.
Alright, we are back in it. Again, like I was saying, the momentum is towards BTK. Can they keep to it? Hopefully this disconnection, this technical problem is not going to play too much on their mental. You want them to keep the focus on the game and on what they are doing. At the same time, BTK just ganking Ruby. They are taking revenge for Powerless being completely victimized on the bot lane and taking the kill on Ruby, opening up for the first tower on the bot lane to be taken down in favor of BTK. Esmeralda pushing on the top lane. Oh, show push. Oh, this is such a mistake for Baxia. They got greedy. They wanted to protect this tower. I feel like Akatsuki is slowly getting out of their game, and Alice getting the 1v1 versus Esmeralda. What I was saying would not happen actually happened. Alice beating Esmeralda in a 1v1. Such an awful timing for Akatsuki. Losing towers bot lane, losing the fight on the top lane. This is the worst timing that could happen for Akatsuki because they are gonna lose so much advantage on this. So much. They've given away pretty much the whole game right there. Alice pushing on the top lane, like pressuring the wave enough so that the first tower can go down. The tier 2 tower on the bot lane is down. It's 3,000 gold ahead for BTK. This is bad. Kati is gonna teleport in the bush. No one saw him, or maybe they were scared of fighting him. I would too. An Alice that beats an Esme in 1v1, I would be scared. No, just joking. Can happen with one. It can happen, boys. Esme is gonna shine only late game. But so does Carry, so does Farsa, so does pretty much every pick in the game. Good pick from Chicken, getting Yui. Not going to be enough because no one is going to follow up, but good pick. That was a clever ultimate. Whew, what a game. I'm losing my voice. I'm struggling so much, man. How do these people do this job all day? Oh my god. Alright. Another pick, and I think that's going to be Esmeralda going down. Zane just getting fed, man. He's at 6,500 gold and he's reaching the threshold that you don't want a carry to reach, right? That's when she's starting to hurt a lot. Alexi being out of position, trying to run away with his life ultimate when the tower is going down, but that guy is going to follow up with the ultimate and finish the job off. It's very bad for Akatsuki. 3 versus 5. They are still getting re-engaged under the tower and 2 people more going down. Arif taking the wrong fight at the wrong timing. Whenever he's already there, trying to do as much damage as he can, but it's not going to stop anything. And this is the death for Akatsuki. A full wave coming on the top lane. They could actually do so much damage on this push. What a bad phase of game from Akatsuki. I feel like they are losing the game slowly. Esmeralda trying to scare people off with her ultimate is not going to be enough because the inhibitor is going to go down from the inhibitor. I wish BTK to finish this game fast because my voice is fading as Akatsuki mental is fading in this game. They can still do it, but it's unlikely as carry is starting to do a crazy amount of damage and nothing can stop this crazy carry with these little dashes and passive true damage. X violent speed momentum that she has. You cannot stop this carry, guys. I think Zane is gonna show why he's known to be the best marksman player in North New York. I don't know where he's living. I think he's in New York. But anyway, coming back to the game, Powerless with his Lapu Lapu. I haven't seen like crazy amazing plays for Powerless. I'm a bit, you know, I've been told that I was gonna be some perfect Chef Sushi Master Lapu Lapu, but for now, I see someone playing with toothpicks. That's how you say. The Lord going down pretty easily, uncontested in favor of BTK, and that's gonna suck for Akatsuki. They're gonna have to defend 5 versus 5 with 10,000 gold behind almost against a Lord and a carry full stuff and a Farsa almost full stuff. This is bad, boys. This is bad. I'm not gonna do the song. This is bad. Alright. Oh my god. Lunox almost went down as well. The Lord didn't even reach the base. They're already taking the inhibitor from the mid lane. This might be even quicker than I thought. Charty just pushing away the enemies, trying to get some damage done. Careful. Oh my god. Huge damage with his fire start. 2 shots and half of the enemy's team is already dead. Double kill. Death trying to run away with his 4 Esmeralda. That's not working. As we were saying, Esmeralda just not giving away to the enemies wasn't a good idea. And BTK showing why we were saying that it doesn't matter carry or not. It's still going to be a win because the draft has been locked perfectly for BTK, and that's a convincing win for BTK against Akatsuki. Good fight, Akatsuki. Good first game, but in the end, the favorite will prevail. 2-1 in this best of 3 and moving on to the semi-final. Who might they face in the semi-final?
They both played really well.
Yes.
I do agree.
They did.
You know what? I think the issue with BTK is that they didn't have a tank the first game and they had no one to engage. It's really hard to engage with Natalia and Selena. You could see the next 2 games they had someone to protect Zane. And you know what? The game turned around. You know, it was a harder game for the other team and hard for them to pick off Zane.
Well, here BTK just played their game, and I didn't see Akatsuki doing much. They focused a lot ganking Lapu Lapu, but that's pretty much it. They ganked him twice, and that's all they had pretty much. I don't like the Esmeralda pick here. I just don't like it. The Lunox, I'll be straightforward with you guys. I don't fucking understand the Lunox pick as well. It did nothing. It did nothing. They need something that actually dives deep and have a high amount of burst, or something that pushes the enemy backward. And Esmeralda does dive, but she doesn't have the burst of a freaking Hellcurt or an assassin, right? For example, Lunox struggled so much here to do anything in this game. I don't feel like she could have shined in any way, and that's too much magic damage. That's too much magic damage. Baxia magic, Lunox magic, Harif magic, Esme magic. Okay, so my tank is building pretty much full magic resistance. Shark had Athena's shield, the tough boots, and Oracle. Magic resistance, Hey man, you cannot kill the tank. You can't even kill the tank. So how do you expect to even get close to the back lane if you can't get rid of the tank? More or less same thing. He built the boots for magic resistance. That's it, man. That's all there is.
That was really hard for Akatsuki to even engage. You know what? Even the first 3 matches, they're all magic damage. A lot of magic damage. Even Gatot, we've seen Boxia, Lunox, Farsa, even Harif. Harif was picked all 3 matches. And you know, it
Yes,
was easy to
yeah.
build around that. You just build a Tina shield,
Same thing.
tough
You
boots, and Oracle, and it'll be hard to burst someone down. It'll be really hard.
you have to have secondary pick. They relied so much on Harif that BTK knew the music that they were gonna play, man, for sure. They knew what was gonna happen and how it was gonna happen. You have to be versatile, man. You can't just rely on this Harif. I feel like Akatsuki literally built their own composition around Harif. Everything they put into their thought process when they draft is how do we support that Harif? How do we prevent them from countering it? And no, there's so many other options, man. It's just one pick out of 95 picks, man.
All right, so we're going to interview BTK, two of their members here. You guys are familiar with them. Just give me a second.
Let's go.
I'll just move them in. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, bring them in. Garty!
Oh, hello.
The man of the hour! How are you doing, Garty?
What up? What's up,
What up?
Hello.
Nice.
Nice,
Hello.
you made me lie.
Greetings.
You made me lie. Who is Sumpak dude?
That's
That's
Powerless. The Lapu god.
Hello.
Lapu?
Yep,
Yeah,
the
that's
Lapu.
cool.
Powerless, bro. I have something for you after. But let's start with Karty. Karty, boy, you made me lie. You made me lie. I
What do you
said,
mean, like?
I said a matchup Esme against Alice is quite neutral, and it's unlikely that someone would take the edge over the other one because for both of you it's hard to kill the other person. But
No, but
Esme out of position and you kill her. That
yeah,
was nice.
No, what you said is true. The thing is, I was just farming up. I didn't die in the beginning.
Exactly.
And I kept playing waves, and she got like over cocky, and then she paid the price.
Plus Alice sort of counter because if you buy Necklace of Durance and then you dive in, even if this Esmeralda is fed, it's kind of, counter efficient for Akatsuki. They have Ruby, relies on
for
sustain. They have Lunox, relies on sustain. Esmeralda and Harif rely on sustain. So Alice with a Necklace of Durance kind of gave you the edge.
Yeah, that was the reason why I picked it. It was either that or X-Borg, and I realized X-Borg probably wasn't going to do anything to the Harris.
Let's go back on
Alice again.
the first game. You guys
First
did
game.
a major mistake. How did you bounce from it, and what do you think was the mistake on your first game?
Well, today, just like yesterday, BTK didn't warm up. Yesterday, we didn't warm up. We didn't play any ranked games. We went straight to the tournament, and we played. And today, we didn't warm up again. Zane was sleeping. Everyone was out of the place. And, we just dove straight into the tournament without no warm-up. So it was kind of shaky. I feel like in the first game, we had a good draft. But I think
You think?
I
That's
personally
that's
think
where
so. I think we
that's
won
where
the
I was
draft.
like, okay, that's maybe because you brought the draft, no? But I feel like your draft on the first game was I didn't like the fact that
We
you
didn't
had
have
no
any
proper
CC.
tank.
We
I
didn't
feel
have any
like
CC. Yeah.
you guys relied too much on Powerless for the engages, and Khalid for engage, first engage is super hard to play. That's why I feel like Powerless kind of had the shitty best of 3 because going into his first game, having to rely on your offlaner for the initiation, and having this Roger supported by Natalia and Selena, so that means he can't really be protected too much. It's super hard for both Zane and the Khalid. I feel like that's what I said on the stream. It's a gamble that's really risky. That works if you snowball, but late game it's super hard to pull.
One thing I realized is that DC for Harif is better than anti-heal. If you're going against a Harif,
Yes,
this is one thing I learned in this tournament.
especially
against
when
a
she
Harif,
plays jungle
See?
because
Yeah, for sure.
no purify.
For sure. But I'm just glad we won. Shout out to Akatsuki.
Yeah.
They're my boys over there. Shout out to Nuggets, former BTK member. And they gave us a good fight. We knew it was going to be a good fight. We know they're good players. I play with them like every day.
Yeah. Even from ranked
And
games.
It
Yeah,
was
shout out to them.
It was very interesting. You both had obviously your pros and cons. I feel like Akatsuki is a bit behind you in terms of drafting. They rely too much on this Harif, and there is some things that they draft that don't really make sense. While you guys are way more adaptable on your draft, but Akatsuki
Thank you.
they play actually well in game. They understand how to find the
Yeah.
solution. They just don't have the pick to execute. So
No question. You can't question
You're making me
Jemic.
blush, Jemic. Nah, because
Always.
I draft for BTK. I'm kind of like the coach. I do a lot of the behind the scenes work and whatever. And yeah.
that's good, man. You
I'm
have
honored to be
for me.
interviewed by Jemic.
Fight either. You can't.
Yo,
question
Jemic, like 3-4 years ago, I used to watch you and iFlex. Believe it or not.
Damn.
Yeah.
I believe it. There was not much YouTubers, so there wasn't much to watch anyway.
Any
No,
question
but-
for Palace?
Hello, hi.
Oh yeah, shout out Parlous. Talk
Yeah,
to them,
Parlous.
Let them know.
So Palace, how
Let's-
did you feel when they banned your Lapu Lapu?
Honestly, I was expecting it. Considering the first match versus Shinobi, I played Lapu every single round. I was expecting Lapu ban from Akatsuki.
Here's a one trick.
Wait, I want to ask you. There is one pick that won every single game. Which one is it? To Karti because he said he's the drafter. So I want to see if you know.
What was the question?
What's the pick that won every single game? I want to see if you're a good observer.
For us?
Every single game, the 3 games.
For which team?
No, for the 3
Actually-
games.
Oh,
There is
like
one.
What pick was
there's
like
one
the best
hero.
pick?
There's one hero who won all the
Yes.
games.
Oh, I see, I
Yes.
see. I know who it is.
Farsa.
Support.
It has to be Farsa.
Ah,
Is it Farsa?
nice.
100% Farsa. 100%
Yep.
Farsa.
Yeah,
Farsa's
my-
so
That's
strong.
strong.
The whole team was anxious in the series. I'm just glad we got it over with. You know what I mean? we're passed on to that. Now we're gonna focus on the next series that's coming up. When? Like in 2 hours, maybe?
Yeah, so you guys still got
Right?
in 1 hour actually. In 1 hour
1
15
hour?
minutes.
Oh,
And you guys
come
are
on.
playing
What the heck?
High
6
Society.
o'clock.
Yeah, you guys are playing High
High
Society
Society.
for the semifinals.
Ah, let me know.
Okay, gotcha.
Who are you guys, Borles? Let's ask him something because I didn't. But who are you looking for to fight against in this tournament?
I'm looking.
What-
Honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to go against Regret Soul in Gosu.
So
I'm kinda
Talk your
Gosu,
shit, powerless. Talk your shit, powerless.
Against who?
Gosu,
Regrets. Gosu's newest side laner right now.
Oh, okay. So you have particular target. I was asking for a squad, but he's dropping names, so I'm fine with it,
He
man.
has a target in mind. He
I mean,
has a
we-
price on Regret's head right now. And
So-
Palace got it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. I don't know the new roster of Gosu too much, but I feel like the fact that you guys are going in with so much more time together might be an edge going against them because they obviously reformed their roster recently. But I think that's gonna be an interesting match to watch. You know, hopefully the community won't be salty, and won't be toxic. Okay, I think we had enough with the presidential election, so please support.
Yo, let's not get into
Super
that.
Bowl.
Let's not get into that, everyone. You know what? Let's get back on track here. Next game. Thank you, Cardi, again for coming in for the interview, and thank you again,
Wait,
Palace.
can I
to
do
come
one
in.
shout out real quick?
Yeah,
before
go
I
ahead. Do your shout out, G.
Shout out to all the BTK fans. I could feel your love. We could feel your love. We appreciate you. We see you in the chat. We see you in the comment sections. And we'll see you on the next series. Thank you, Jemic. Thank you, Pika, as always. And
Always
I'm out.
thankful.
Thank you, guys.
GG's.
And thank you again for Jemic for casting. I appreciate it. You know, I didn't even think I was gonna go reach out to Jemic because I don't even know he was gonna message me back. But somehow he noticed me and messaged me back. So check him out on Facebook, everyone, if you guys haven't. And then yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to cast.
Well, thank you, Pika, and again, guys, support him because what he's doing for the NA this tournament is really nice. But I know that you're a main tank, and please, guys, please stop only watching main marksman, main mage, main assassin. You guys need to understand that 90% of the games, 99% of the games, the key factor in who's gonna win is the tank. So the
Thanks.
problem with Mobile Legends and MOBA in general, and that's the pro coach talking, is that you guys educate yourself on carry roles when none of you understand properly how a tank should be played, just because you guys want to watch a guy with 15-0 rather than a guy with 0-0-15, okay? So please put some time into educating yourself on how tanks play. Tanks are not supposed to hide in bushes, watching your teammates fighting and going in to snag the kill out from their teammates. That's not how it works, okay? Please, watch tank players, watch Pika Pika. He's a main tank, he deserves to have more attention. He's gonna teach you a lot of things because I saw him play tanks and I know he's playing well, he's playing smart. and he's actually playing how it should be. So yeah, do
Thank
yourself
you.
a
I
favor,
appreciate
do
it.
him a favor, and watch him. All right, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We're just going to take a 10-minute break, guys. Stay tuned because next match is going to be Gosu versus TSR. It might start a little later because I need to take a little break. But stay tuned, guys. Do not leave. Make sure you guys press that like button, subscribe, and make sure you turn on the bell all so you guys get a notification. And also, AE is playing Villains today at 5 o'clock in 10 minutes. You can check out eFan's channel, and then he'll be streaming that game. All right, just a 10-minute break. Be right back.
All right, peace. Well, I'm gonna turn off the stream, guys, and I'm gonna go to sleep. Pika? I don't know if it is with.
Gon' burn it down. Burn it down. We gon' burn it down. Burn it down. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker.
Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit.
It's murder. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker, I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker, I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker, I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder.
Change the station with a new shit. Change the station with a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder.
Go crazy, berserker.
And welcome back, everyone. This game we have Gosu versus TRS, and as caster we have our favorite puddle expert.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? That was some good games last series, actually. I didn't think I was going to go to game 3, but Akatsuki put up a fight. And thank you again to Gemic for giving us his insight on that last series, by the way. So, yeah, shout out to Gemic.
Yeah, really good match, and I'm expecting the same against Gosu versus TRS. This match, I feel like it's going to be a really good game against both teams. It might. I feel like this game might go as game 3 as well. What do you think?
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a close game as well. TRS, we have when we were playing duo, we actually played with them, and they were pretty good. Honestly, they were pretty good. And as a 5-man team, I expect more, right? So yeah, something to see here between Gosu and TRS. So yeah, hopefully we can get the game started in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, just everyone's getting ready. I'm going to tell them to make sure they clean their clash so they don't get any lag.
Yeah, for sure,
And
for
then
sure.
We'll start pretty soon.
All right, guys, before we start, I want to see in the chat hashtag Gosu or hashtag TRS. Who do you think, guys, is going to win this series today? All right, so it's going to be a close match, I would say. Both teams are really, really good. Don't count anybody out. Hopefully, Gosu plays it seriously the whole series today, and instead of trolling one of the games yesterday. But they did give us a good show yesterday as well. So yeah, my throat is ready for this. I'm ready for some shouting.
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Oh man!
And also, guys,
Yep.
If you guys want to watch AE versus Villains, that's happening right now, starting pretty soon on eFans channel. Please make sure to check them out if you want to watch AE versus Villain. And also, semifinals is going to happen after this. So semifinals is going to be BTK versus High Society, and also the winner of this match, so either Gosu or TRS, is going to play AE or Villains. And then I think we're ready to go. Just give it a sec, make sure everyone's ready. Yeah, I think everyone's ready. Yeah, I think so.
Your team is banning.
All right, here we go. Game number 1 for Gosu versus Team Rockstar TRS. For Gosu, we have Gosu Zultra on the tank, Hikaru on the offlane, Regrets on the offlane as well, Hoon on the chorus, of course, and Best Player on the mage support. Meanwhile, for TRS, I am definitely not familiar with the roles they play on each team, but let's introduce them as well. We have TRS Chloe, TRS Kren, TRS Rain, and Warrior and Phalam Girl, who used to be in BTK actually. So from what I remember, is that right?
Yes, Phalam used to be in BTK as also.
I see. So let's see what Gosu will ban here. For the first ban, looks like okay, it is gonna be a Brody ban. They don't want to deal with that. Definitely, Brody has been a threat the whole tournament. It feels like it's been getting banned like almost every single game right now. So I don't blame Gosu for banning Brody, even though they do have the first pick. Maybe they just haven't had enough practice with Brody. Even though I did get destroyed by was it Hikaru that one time with Brody when I was playing Alice. So I remember that. But as a 5-man, I don't know if they integrated Brody in their draft yet. So that's one thing to consider when you're drafting for your team. Make sure it's your comfort pick.
Your team
But here
is
we go.
banning.
Team Rockstars actually banning Hilda. So they don't want giving Zultra this tank Hilda. We saw Zultra's Hilda yesterday on game number 3, and you already know how much of an impact he could make with the presence he makes on the early game to mid game. You know, he didn't go to his enemy, his ally jungle at all. He was on the enemy jungle that whole time for Zultra, giving presence and not stopping the bully and the harassment on the enemy jungle.
Your team
And here is
banning.
another ban actually that is very, very something that the last series should have considered. Do you think, Pikachu? Is the Farsa? What do you think about the Farsa ban this time? Because last series Farsa was always available.
I feel like Farsa is a really strong hero. She has high burst damage and also she has strong mobility. I feel
Your
Farsa is a
team
good ban
is
here.
banning.
Honestly, I feel like she's a good ban. You know, we gotta take away that damage because it's really hard to predict her ult and where she's gonna hit. And also, one hit would take away at least 30 or 40% of your HP.
Definitely. Farsa, I was surprised nobody banned Farsa at all last series. But what pro teams like doing, guys, is they also like banning enablers. And what I mean by enablers is they are the one that activates your core. So that's pretty much your tank or your mage support. The most usually the bans that we usually see here are mostly, you know, obviously the OP heroes like Brody and off
Your team
laners.
is
We're gonna see a
banned.
Yuzhong ban here. Again, yesterday Yuzhong was banned in majority of the games. For the last series, I don't think Yuzhong was banned in the last series. So maybe they didn't have a Yuzhong player. I'm just not sure. But that is something that we saw a lot yesterday for sure. And of course, the championship Barrett's that we all know about. He is super, super OP in this current patch. Even after the nerf, actually, he got a little bit of a revamp. He's still really, really strong. And TRS, they don't want to deal with that. So, what do you think TRS should ban here, Pika, for this last ban?
For this last minute, I feel like they're gonna ban another side laner. We still have Uranus, who is still up, Khalid, who's still up. Side laners are super strong. Even Alice is still up, and there we go. We have the Uranus,
Your
guys.
team is picking.
Oh, you're right with the offlane ban right there, and that is a very good ban because yesterday, if you guys remembered, if you watched the game yesterday, Regrets was crazy with this
Your team
Uranus.
is
So that is
picking.
something that they need to look out for Rockstars. But Gosu picking Esmeralda for their first pick. All right, so that is really good. TRS though, they do have the ability to choose Baxia to counter this Esmeralda, or even like a support like Valier, because since Farsa is not available, they need to consider the other supports. I was really surprised last series as well. Nobody was picking Valier at all when Valier was actually a really good pick against Kufra, Farsa, and Khalid. You know, just that one push will cancel a lot of things. So, what do you think TRS will pick here, Pika?
So TRS, you know what? Box is still up. I think Box is still a strong pick here, who counters Esmeralda with his passive. Even Lunox would be a good pick too. She's really strong. She has
Your
high burst
team
damage.
is
She could burst a
picking.
tank down, especially Esmeralda.
All right, so we're gonna see a Khalid here now. I don't know if TRS, I don't know if they're gonna be playing this Khalid as a tank or as an offlane. But like I mentioned yesterday, a lot of NA teams they like playing Khalid as an offlane instead of a tank. Where this Lunox as well. Lunox is also very popular here, from what I've noticed, as a mage support, and we saw that from best player yesterday with his Lunox. But TRS ended up locking it in here. So Hoon. Wow. Okay. So yesterday, Hoon's Ling, we never saw because it was always banned. But now, Hoon ended up locking in this Ling. What do you think about this Ling pick for Gosu, Pika?
You know what?
Your
I'm
team
surprised they
is
even
picking.
open up Ling. You know, Hoon's really comfortable with his Ling pick, and he's even surprised. He even asked his chat today, is he even gonna play Ling today? But I'm surprised they opened it up and gave him Ling.
Yeah, that I am very surprised as well. I guess they're not worried about Hoon. They're focusing more on banning the enablers, the offlaners,
team
mage
is
support,
banned.
and the tanks. And it looks like Zultra is gonna be playing this Kufra here. I don't know if Kufra would be a good pick here because you know why? He's not really. He hasn't countered anyone on TRS yet, unless TRS picks someone like Harith for their core, which I doubt it because they already have a lot of magic damage with Lunox and Alice. So picking Harith here would be very, very. I don't know. It wouldn't make sense for TRS to pick Harith here, especially against the Kufra, and especially since they already have a lot of magic
Your
damage.
team
All
is
right, so I don't
banned.
know about. I'm not a big fan of the Kufra pick. Could have been something else. But for TRS, they actually pick Alice. All right, so that's not something that Kufra could actually counter with the second skill because Alice teleports. Also with the Khalid, even with the Khalid first skill, Kufra cannot cancel Khalid first skill. He's still gonna keep
Your
dashing
team is banned.
as long as his full combo will still proc for Khalid, even if Kufra uses second skill. All right. As for Lunox, Lunox doesn't have any dash at all except for Dark Form, Dark Form dash. So, but most of the time you're gonna see Lunox just spam second skill and Light Form Escape. But let's look at the second phase ban here. We have Selena ban, which we saw yesterday from best player, and we have the Hellcurt ban for Gosu right here. Who do you think Gosu should ban for their second ban since TRS don't have their core yet, Pika?
So they still need their core. They also need a tank as well. But I feel like a good hero against Link could be either Yinsan Shin or even
Your
Roger.
team is banning.
I'm not sure who's going to be playing on the hyper role on TRS side or who they're comfortable with, but we're about to see.
I see. So I think for me, all right, in my opinion, I think TRS should play Lancelot here. Lancelot is well known to actually have a potential to outplay a Ling player. So if they have a Lancelot player for TRS,
Your
they should
team
pull it
is
out right
picking.
now. And it looks like Gosu also banned Akai here. They don't want this lane being interrupted at all, and that's why
Your
they banned
team is
Akai.
picking.
Also for TRS, they banned Ruby. We saw Ruby last game from what team was that? I forgot. It was from Nuggets though. We saw the Ruby from Nuggets last game,
Yep.
but it did not have as much impact as his Gatot. But it still did okay. What do you think about Ruby this patch, by the way?
I think they're just trying to ban anyone who would counter Kufra or Ling, because Ruby with her CC is super annoying, or even nailing a stun with Kufra, Ruby could counter that. I feel like Ruby is a decent pick. She's not a very strong pick, but
I see. All right, so the Tamos is also picked here for TRS. That's something that we don't see a lot in NA server. The Sicilian is something that we see a lot in NA server, and best player is going to be playing that. And here we go, another Gatot. Oi, never mind. I thought it was going to be another Gatot, but it looks like it's going to be a Jawhead offlane here for Gosu. We did see a Jawhead offlane last series, I believe. It was also from Nuggets team. But it didn't have a lot of impact in the game because he was mostly split pushing. So I don't know how Gosu will use this Jawhead, if they're going to be using him as split pusher or if they're going to be using him as a brawl type of Jawhead. But like I said, look, the Lancelot, it's getting hovered in right now. Like I said, Lancelot is really good against Ling, guys, especially early game to mid game. As long as Ling doesn't get to late game, Lancelot is very, very good. What? Okay, I guess he's gonna pick the Yisun Shin right there. That's also not bad against Ling, by the way. What do you think about the Ling and Yisun Shin matchup, Pika? Who do you think wins that matchup?
I think 100% Ling is going to win that matchup, and it's going to be a hard time for Yisun Shin to even make an impact in this game because, as you can see, they don't have a tank. You know, they don't have no one to peel for Yisun Shin. His positioning is super important in this game, and Ling has high mobility. I could expect this Yisun Shin to have a hard time to even having any engage in this game.
Yeah, definitely. I do have to agree with you because if you think about it, Yisun Shin is more of like a burst type of core rather than a damage over time type of core, and it's really hard to get near Sicilian, or even if you try to go for Ling is just gonna fly away or ulti out. If you try to go for Esme, he's really tanky, so that's really hard too. If you try to go for Jawhead, you're probably gonna get thrown and get ulted, and then obviously you're not gonna focus the Kufra. The only good part here about the Yisun Shin pick is that you could first skill out of the Kufra's second skill because he has the immune. So let's see how TRS will actually make use of this Yisun Shin. But it looks like the laning phase, a 1-3-1, but Yisun Shin, on the other hand, Team ROCKSTARS, Yisun Shin is actually doing a fast red right now, so it's more of like a designated jungler here for Team ROCKSTARS rather than a core at mid right away. Alright, so we see Khalid and Lunox here for Team ROCKSTARS at mid, and 3 members of Gosu are actually gonna try and wave clear as fast as possible so they can get this Little Wanderer at this left side of the map. Yisun Shin though, kind of struggling here on the red buff. I don't know what Khalid is doing here. He's just making the red buff a little bit tankier by going near there. And he already had to recall because he's not level 2 yet. He's farming the green, the bear right here, right away after the red buff for Falam Girl. For Gosu, we have Ling doing the blue buff, of course. That's already a given. It looks like Tamos is trying to put some pressure here on the mid lane since he cleared a lot faster than Jawhead. Esmeralda is also rotating here at mid lane, and look at this, Warrior getting caught out. Khalid getting forced to flicker already, and that is not going to be good for Team ROCKSTARS right now. Look at the Jawhead pressure that Regrets is doing. Best player is in big trouble though. The Thomas is going aggressive. Best player, no mana right now. He's in big trouble. He doesn't have a lot of mobility, and Thomas is going aggressive on this Sicilian, and that is gonna be the first blood coming in for Team ROCKSTARS, and this is what we want to see from a Thamus. Alright, the early game aggression from Thamus. Look at this, 1v1 against Ling, and Ling is looking like he's having a hard time. He doesn't have enough items yet for him to do any damage into Thamus. So that is super good from Team ROCKSTARS right there. 1-4-0 trade in favor of ROCKSTARS. Alright, for Esmeralda on the other hand, he's just using his early game advantage against Alice so that he could cut the wave. Because we all know, Alice is not very good early game. So that's why Esmeralda is taking advantage of that, and he's cutting lane and actually going and giving vision and more information to Gosu. Look at this, he's at the second tier tower, cutting the lane because he knows he has the advantage. But we see Lunox here trying to help the top lane. Bot lane though, there's a fight going on here. Regrets getting caught out. Again, TRS getting another kill. A 1-4-0 trade. Thamus might die here though. Lane's gonna go for an ulti. Gahoon finally getting a trade right there. But look at this, Sicilian. Nice coup for an ulti on Fallen Girl. And Heath Shin is gonna be in big trouble. That's gonna be a double kill for Ling. Zultra gonna go for a knockout, but it's not enough. He's not gonna be able to survive. Lunox will get that trade. It is gonna be a 2-for-2 or 2-for-1 trade, I believe. I think it was still in favor of TRS, that team fight, but Khalid here at mid lane, right, just clearing the way, putting some pressure in the front line so that Sicilian cannot stack. The Sicilian is gonna be really scary late game, guys. It's also with this Ling as well. Gosu's late game is very scary. And also to consider Esmeralda, most of Gosu's draft they're all consisting of late game heroes right now, guys, except for the Jawhead. That's the only non-late game heroes that they have. For TRS though, they're more on the early game to mid game, and that's why they're winning right now. So it might look like TRS is winning, but if TRS don't finish the game fast enough, it's not gonna be good. Thamos looks like he went and overextend here at the bot lane. Zultra actually got a solo kill on Thamos on that bot side of the map. I don't know how that happened. Tank 1v2 gets a solo kill on Thamos. How is that even possible? I wasn't able to see it, but alright, here we go. Hoon, he doesn't have enough energy, so he needs to back off. They can't do this turtle right now. Alice, go for the flicker ulti though. Nice Ling ulti right there to survive that. Look at the Sicilian, he's gonna end up dying to Alice. Very nice Alice flicker to secure that kill. TRS Rain making the plays work. But here we go. Ling, he needs to get his buff so he can get his items fast as possible. Esmeralda just going back and forth from mid and top, but it looks like there's gonna be a lane switch right here. Thamos is gonna end up going in top lane, and Alice is gonna go back into the bot lane. So Thamos is actually better against Esmeralda in this situation, because if you build Deadly Blade for Thamos, it's very easy for you to go against Esmeralda, but it looks like Thamos is actually going for Cursed Helmet first. And we see TRS here getting advantage and getting benefits from the gold shield. Cooper though looking for a set. He does set one guy. He ultis two people right there. Very nice set from Cooper. Zultra doing it. And Warrior is 1 HP. He still dies to Sicilian. Yisun Shin getting a kill in the back line right there. Killing spree coming in from Hundo. So that's gonna be another good trade from both teams. But then again, like I said, the late game, guys, if the game is this close, it is not going to be good for TRS, because it just means that Gosu is going to have more time to itemize and get to their scaling, get their advantage on their scaling with Sicilian, Ling, and Esmeralda, all right? It might look like a close game right now, but TRS, they need to capitalize better if they want to win this game. Gosu getting ulted by Lunox, but not enough damage. He's going to be dashing out, but look at this. Khalido, Alice is just wave clearing this bot lane. We see here at mid, they're doing the Lethal Wanderer. TRS is going to be able to secure that. Here at top lane though, I think there's going to be a gank going on here. Thamus is actually going aggressive on this Esme, but Esme is going to be able to get away. And here's Sicilian giving vision on the map. Oh my god, he's face checking the bush, and this is not good. That is going to be a pickoff for TRS right there. That is not a good face check for Sicilian, knowing that a lot of members of TRS were already on top. Sicilian still checked the bush and face check himself. Considering that Sicilian don't have any, like, a lot of mobility, guys, that is not something that you want to do as a Sicilian player. Positioning is a must, alright? Here we go after getting that kill. TRS looking like they want to take this turtle. Alice going in though, but look at the sustain from Alice. They're focusing too much on Alice. He also gets the teleport out. But nobody's dead yet so far. No trade has happened. Who's gonna get this turtle? Khalid doing good pressure in the front line. Esmeralda wants to fight this. Khalid is gonna heal. Nice down from Zultra to cancel the heal. But look at this. Khalid is gonna ulti in. But Ling is gonna go for the kill. Sicilian ends up getting the kill on Khalid. Zultra is very, very low. 10% health. Needs to recall. So this is gonna be 1-4-0 trade in favor of Gosu so far. Nobody got the turtle though. So let's see what TRS could do here to get a trade after that death from Warrior. Alright, so doing good so far from both teams. It's a pretty close game. TRS is ahead by 2,000 gold. We see Jawhead split pushing right here on the top side of the map, and Hoon is also there. So this is gonna be the first tower of the game, guys. Securing towers first is very, very important to give you more map pressure and vision around the map. But we see here on the bot lane, Kufra actually getting ulted by this Alice. It's gonna be a 1v3, Alice versus the world. But Alice is gonna be playing it passive right now since she is about to run out of mana. She doesn't want to go too aggressive right there. Cecilian and Khalid though going for the help, but look at the Ling here. Ling is just dashing around. We see Hoon. He's actually like farming really well and joining team fights at the right moments as well. He's not just farming the whole game. He's also joining the team fights when he is needed. So that is super good. Hikaru might get gank here. Lunox ulting way too early. They thought they were going to catch the Esmeralda, but I think that was a bit of a miscommunication. Here at mid though, there's a fight going on. Thomas going aggressive on this Kufra. Cecilian missing the second skill. But right here at bot lane, Alice doing a 1v2, but he's going to be running away. Here at the turtle, we see Kufra getting harassed by this Khalid. Look at the damage from Khalid on this Kufra. This is what I mean when I say that Kufra cannot really counter Khalid because his first kill is still going to keep going. Turtle has been slain by Yisun Shin. And finally, TRS getting a global objective for themselves. Alice though, Alice is going to be here, but he doesn't have a lot of mana. So if I'm Alice, I would be backing right now. I don't think it's a good choice for him to fight at all without any mana. His ulti really relies on a lot of mana, but he's using it for wave clear right now, so that's good. There's a gank going on here. Khalid giving vision right now on this bot side of the map, and I think TRS, they were looking for a siege on the bot lane, but since Esmeralda scouted them, they actually retreated right away, and this is not good. If they keep getting spotted like this for TRS, they're not going to be able to siege and get these towers at all, from what it looks like, because right now they're struggling. Thamus though, they ended up getting a kill on the top lane. It was a 1v2. Lunox and Thamus getting a kill on Regrets with a drive. Yisun Shin getting a kill right there. And Ling is super low, needs to run away. The Yisun Shin ulti almost killing the Ling, but he was able to dash away. Look at the Alice with the teleport. Nice play from Alice, and that is TRS's chance to push towers and get objectives. This is what I'm talking about. Very well played from TRS so far. The Lord is not up yet, but look at this. No Hoon, no Jawhead, no Sicilian, 2 wave clear. Cool. Zultra going for the ulti on the Khalid, but I don't think it's enough. Esmeralda going in on Thamus. He needs to run away. Jawhead getting the kill on Thamus though. Maybe overstayed a little bit, but still very well played from TRS right there on that previous team fight. We see Alice right here getting this first tier tower here at the bot lane, and just like that, 3 towers for TRS, and already, oh my god, Alice getting caught. He was not able to teleport because Cecilian hit him with the second skill, and that's going to be a pickoff for Gosu. And considering that Gosu just got a pickoff, the Lord is about to spawn in 5 seconds. Will they be able to do it with having a 4v5 advantage in favor of Gosu? Let's see if Zultra can make a play here. He's charging up. He's gonna miss the first skill on this Lunox. But we gotta remember this. Oh my god, that's Sicilian damage in the same. Esmeralda's gonna go in. But very well played from Lunox. Light forming already so he doesn't get stunned by the Esmeralda ulti. Now, Gosu trying to capture the map vision right now. Look at the Sicilian damage going down. The Link's gonna ulti, Khalid forced ulti, but I think he's gonna die here. This is not looking good for TRS. Yisun Shin, he doesn't have enough damage. Sicilian getting a literal shutdown going in. But look at this. Thamus going aggressive. I don't think he wants to go in anymore. He needs to play passive, because that was gonna be a 1v4 if he kept committing to that team fight, because Alice and Lunox did not want to commit. Their core died and Khalid died. And this is actually the first time that we're going to see a Khalid tank. Usually Khalid is used as an offlane, but the way TRS is using Khalid right now is as a tank. Alright? I could have actually expected more of an aggression in the early stages of the game from Khalid, because usually when people do Khalid tank, they invade with the Khalid on the jungle, but looks like Thamus is gonna get caught. All the ultis going down on that Thamus, and that is gonna be another pickoff from Gosu right there. Zultra finally making some plays with all these knockups. Jawhead, look at the Jawhead just been split pushing this full game, so kind of similar to the Jawhead that we saw earlier but he's been getting a lot more towers than the Jawhead from the previous series. Alright, but we see right here, good vision game so far from best player in Zultra. Let's see if they can get a combo in right now. Zultra going to the next bush so that he could see, he could check if there's anybody there. I'm pretty sure they saw Alice here, but Alice kind of expect that there's gonna be people here. Here we go. He doesn't want to check too much. Look at that Sicilian damage with just one first skill. Holy! Alright, so again, guys, it's like a ticking bomb for TRS. Late game, Gosu, their team comp is just so strong with Sicilian, Esmeralda, and Ling. So this is gonna be really hard for Team ROCKSTARS to fight now. Esmeralda pushing the bot lane second tier, but Alice is gonna be wave clearing that minion wave with the ulti. And I believe Gosu might go for a bait here. Look at this. Khalid doing a good pressure on the front line, so they get some vision on the Lord. Look at the damage from Sicilian again. And this is gonna be that is not gonna be a good flicker for Khalid right there. He could have flickered out and survived, but instead he flickered in, and it's actually really hard to play Khalid here against Sicilian, especially if the Sicilian is mainly saving up his second skill to cancel Khalid's heal. And because of that, no tank for TRS. They have the chance to bait out this Lord and maybe get another pickoff. Look at Ling, alright, trying to go for a kill on Lunox, but he backs off. Here we see Jawhead doing a 1v1 against Thamus. And both these heroes on the top lane, Thamus and Jawhead, they kind of fall off both on late game, and I think Thamus is baiting it out here, and because of that, the bait is real. Jawhead is actually going to get picked off there, but it doesn't matter. Gosu knows that there's two members of TRS on the top side, and they finally realize that they could get the Lord. Oh my god, what is that damage from Alice though? Zultra getting bursted right away, and this is not looking good for Hikaru. Zultra is finally dead. Hikaru is also dead. Sicilian needs to back away. Look at the Ling. He's 10% HP. He's dashing around the map. Can Lunox catch Ling right here? But I don't think he's gonna be able to. Ling is way too fast and too mobile right now. TRS Chloe trying to go for a kill, but it's not enough. Oh, best player, you might not be in the best spot right now. Oh god, best player, why'd you go in? Okay, flicker being wasted by best player right there. Almost get caught by Khalid. Ling though, look at the Ling pushing the top side right away. He didn't need to back. All he did was lifesteal from the minions. Thamus finally spots the Ling. Thamus ulted the Ling though. Not really sure why, but look at Alice getting a kill on best player right there. That is gonna be a game-changing play right there for Alice, cause due to that, Gosu's not gonna be able to push with this Lord actually. So they're gonna be able to clear this Lord very, very easily without the Sicilian pressure on the wave clear. Ling though, he wants to split push and get the second tier tower at least, so they can benefit something from the Lord. Alright, so here we go though. Esmeralda split pushing that top lane. Gosu could have gotten more objectives with the Lord, but since two members of Gosu died and Sicilian got picked off afterwards, they weren't able to benefit from that Lord too much. Alright, so far the game is, the gold lead is gonna be for Gosu by 1,000 gold since they have more objectives, but the kills, they have more kills for TRS, but they have a gold deficit right now. So let's see what TRS needs to do here to win this game. Alright, so far Kufra has been playing well. The Alice though, I think is a game changer in this game for sure for Team ROCKSTAR. He's been making the plays so far. For Gosu's side, I feel like Zultra and best player has been making the play so far, except for that last situation where Sicilian got caught, and there goes the Zultra ulting the Khalid. Khalid actually flickering out to survive, almost getting bursted by the Sicilian and Ling, so that's gonna be no pickoff. But he needs to recall to heal up. And look at this, Cecilia, Atlas going in with the Winter Truncheon on. Ling is already ulting. Rain really greedy for this. I am not sure if that was a good trade right there. It was going to be a tank for an off lane, so that is going to be still in favor of Gosu for the trade. Alright, this Alice is the carry right now for TRS, and they definitely need Alice alive if they want to win. I think that was a too greedy play from Alice by flickering in. Look at Regrets though, split pushing this bot lane. This is something that TRS needs to watch out for, so they don't get backdoored. Alright, so 1 second tier remaining for Team ROCKSTARS, and let's see what Gosu needs to do. They just need to capture the vision and wait for this Lord and push with the Lord, reset the lanes, and hopefully end the game from there. Their heroes are finally scaling. Esmeralda late game, They have Ling late game, and they also have the Sicilian, who has like a crap ton of stacks right now on his first skill. So this is going to be a very scary team comp to go against. All right. Right here, the blue buff is up for TRS, but Sicilian trying to get it with the first skill. I don't think it's going to be enough. Yisun Shin is there for the retribution, so he's going to be able to secure the blue buff. Jawhead and Esmeralda are mainly focusing on the off lane right now and split pushing. And meanwhile, the three members of Gosu with Ling, Kufra, and Sicilian, to be exact, they're mainly trying to go for pickoffs. But look at this. Ling going for a kill here on Thamos. Thamos being forced to flicker though. No more ulti for Ling and Esmeralda. What will TRS do here? Fallen Girl kind of going aggressive with this Yisun Shin, but he's going to retreat right there. He doesn't want to go overextend. But we see right here, Sicilian might be out of position. Look at Alice making another play right there. And that is the play we've been waiting for from Alice. He's been making the plays all over the place. This Alice, man. I swear, if TRS wins this game, this Alice deserves the MVP right now. No Sicilian for Gosu, so it's going to be an automatic 5v4 advantage for Team Rockstars. What will Gosu do here? Will TRS bait out this Lord? Let's see what they will do. The Khalid finally have immortality, same with Kufra, but it looks like Alice again focusing this Ling. Look at this Alice doing the work. Kufra already ulting the Alice right there, but the Winter Chunchon is there to save the Alice. They're going to be running out. Alice does not have any more mana, but look at Yisun Shin and Lunok doing this Lord, and this is going to be an 18-minute Lord for TRS. What they need to do is reset the lanes and most likely try to benefit from this Lord as much as possible. Very well played from Alice so far. The playmaker for Team Rockstars, that is going to be Rain right now on the Alice. All right, so for Gosu, guys, if they really want to stay alive on this game, they need to make a good defense right now. They really need to defend this right now and clear the Lord right away. The good thing about Gosu right now is the Team Rockstars, they didn't freeze the lane too much to where the super minions will be at the same time. But look at the Lord. He's going to get the inhibitor tower alone at mid lane. So Gosu was not able to wave clear that at all, even though no members of TRS was near that Lord at all. So that is very surprising for me. Ling being forced to ulti already. Look at Hikaru getting picked off. But this is not looking good for Gosu. Cecilia finally making a play on Lunox getting killed. Oh my god, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade so far. No, it's going to be an even trade, but it's going to be in favor of Gosu because they got TRS because they got an inhibitor tower. So that is good. I think Team Rockstars could have done better on Bennett. Oh my god, just kidding. Alice also overstayed and overextended, getting picked off right there. Team Rockstars only getting one inhibitor tower right there with the 18-minute Lord. They could have done better with that, but they didn't freeze the lane enough to where the super minions and the Lord will meet on the Gosu team's towers. All right. So let's see what happens here. They need to reset again. So we're expecting like a pick-off right now. Jawhead looks like he wants to go for the Thamos, but he's going to back off. He doesn't have enough damage. This Thamos is going to be really, really tanky and hard to kill. Look at this though. It's going to be a 1v1 here at bot lane. Khalid Tank versus Ling. And Khalid Tank was actually winning and Ling was forced to retreat. Hoon's blue buff is about to be up, so Gosu right now, they need to play very, very safe and wait for Hoon to get his blue buff if they want to go for a team fight. Jawhead though, he's being spotted here on the top side of the map, and I think the vision could be a lot better for both teams right now in this later stage of the game. And right now, Kufra finally giving good vision for his teammate to get some information around the map. Esmeralda and Jawhead still split pushing. They've been doing the same strategy right now. Gosu Kazultra knows that Yisun Shin and Thamos are on this top side of the map. So let's see what they need to do. They definitely need to pick off TRS's blue buff is about to be up, but I think Gosu will take advantage of their late game scaling to put some pressure on this blue buff. They don't want to give this Alice blue buff, because if Alice does get blue buff, it's going to be really hard for Alice to run out of mana. But look at this, Khalid getting caught. Nice knockoff from Khalid, from Kufra though, canceling the Khalid kill. And there goes the Ling knockoff as well. And this is the late game scaling that we've been waiting for. For Gosu, it's an all-about double kill from Esmeralda. Thamos is in big trouble. It's going to be Yisun Shin. And Thamos has scaling spree coming in from Ling. And this might be it. Look at the giant throw for the flicker throw. And that's going to be it. Fallen Girl's in big trouble. And they might be two. Great here for Gosu. He's still alive, but he's finally dead. And I think that is going to be GG well played. The death timers are way too long for Team Rockstars. And this is going to be game number 1 for Team Gosu. It is way too long, I tell you. No way that TRS can come back from this because their death timers are way... Oh, wait, there's minions. Wait up. All right, there we go. Zultra pushing the minions in so that they can finish the game. And that is it. GG, well played. Team Gosu, though. Wow. Very well played from both teams. Was not one-sided at all. Whew. All right, what do you think
Whoa.
TRS could have done better that game, Pika, if they wanted to win?
I feel like they don't have anyone good to engage. You know, even with Khalid, it was really hard for them to engage. They don't have that much CC. Alice was a really good pick here because Alice counters Ling and also counters Cecilion with the dash, with the first skill, and the stun. But I feel like if they want to stop Ling, they need more CC.
I see. I was actually looking more on Khalid's early game invade, but they didn't invade at all with Khalid, honestly. Because whenever professional teams draft Khalid, it's an automatic invade. Like if you watch RQ, they will always invade 100% with Khalid because of the early game pressure that he gives with the first skill and the heal. And considering that Cecilian doesn't have a lot of early game pressure, Khalid could have taken advantage of that. But TRS, they definitely should have executed it better with the Khalid tank pick. All right. But yeah, overall, pretty close game. Credits to TRS Rain for trying to carry his team with this Alice, but it was not enough. He had so many outplays. What do you think about that Alice last game, by the way, Pika?
I think Alice played really well. That Alice was making play. Even if TRS won that game, 100% that Alice would have won MVP in my eyes.
I see. How about for Gosu? Who do you think is the real MVP for Gosu that game?
For Gosu, you know what? Kufa, that last match, that last team fight made a really nice engage. Ulting Alice and getting Alice off of Hoon. And then that led to a kill. You know, if you gotta focus on the counter heroes, and then that Alice was a huge problem for Hoon, as you could see. So I think Zultra 100% deserved this MVP.
Yeah, Zultra played super well, guys. Super well played. Good vision, good knockups, and good ultis as well. Game-changing plays. Zultra, besito with the MVP. And hopefully we could get to our next game soon. They're just clearing their cache so we can get to our next game. Last question for Pika. What do you think about the Yi Shin pick? Do you think they should have picked someone else instead of Yi Shin?
They could have picked Ling, but I think Ling would have been a hard pick there. They also have Kufra. You know, Kufra is super annoying to assassins. And I think Yi Shin was a good pick there. It's just that they lack of engage. Early game, they didn't even have Khalid invade. You know, that's what everyone does with him in the MPL style. He did not even play. He played so passive, clearing mid lane, and did not give them vision in their buffs.
I see. I definitely have to agree with you. All right, guys, we're gonna go into game number 2 in a couple of seconds. And based on the game from before, who do you guys think will win game number 2? Do you guys want to see a game number 3? Hashtag Gosu if you think Gosu is gonna win for this game 2, or hashtag TRS if you think Team Rockstars will get this game number 2 to force a game 3. All right. And by the way, guys, do not forget to hit the subscribe button and that like button. There is 4,000 people watching, but there's only 1,500 likes. Let's hit that thumbs up for Pika and thank him for hosting this tournament and making it happen, making some noise in the NA region. All right.
Of course, there's always competition in every region, and I know that if NA has a chance to compete, we'll put up a good match.
Cool. So we're just waiting
for
Jaguar, I believe.
Yep.
Also, thank you for the donation. It was Gosu cheerleader Asha P. Oh my God, that was GG Gosu time. Thank you for your donation. And that will be added to the final prize pool. Thank you so much for your donation. And I think we might have missed donations while the game was going. So for all the donators that we missed, we apologize. We sincerely apologize. but I'm sure Pika appreciates all the donations that you guys are giving. And
It'll
just right
go
now,
to the prize pool. Don't worry, it
Jardine.
won't go to me.
Yup. Jardine Jumat, shout out to you. Thank you for your $5 Singaporean donation. Thank you so much. All right, guys, should be starting in a couple of seconds. Jaguar, he said, 1 second, let me clear cache. They don't want to lag. We don't want to hear no excuses, but it looks like he's ready. He does
Your
have the check
team
mark,
is
and
banning.
here we go. Game number 2. All right, Gosu versus Team Rockstars, guys. If you guys are just tuning in, Team Gosu actually ended up getting the first game, and this is going to be the second match. It is a best out of 3. First to 2 wins will win the series. All right, so thank you to Milk Tea for the 500 pesos. Thank you so much. Shout out to you. What do you think TRS should draft here to win Pika? What do they need to do differently on their draft if they want to win, unlike compared to last game?
So they made a switch. They switched players. They do have 6 players, sorry, and they just made a sub. So then now they have their hyper carry. You could see Jaguar,
Your team is
who's a
banning.
good jungler. He could play Harif. He could play Yinson Shin, Lance, Ling. I feel like they're going to target Hoon. They're going to target Hoon 100% and ban his Ling or ban his mages or even marksman.
I see. So, guys, TRS actually made a substitution, just like Pikachu said. It's gonna be Jaguar, but last game it was Phalum Girl playing the core. But I feel like this game, Jaguar is most likely gonna play the core according
Your
to
team
Pika right
is
here.
banning.
But we see a Farsa ban on Gosu's side. That is something that we're definitely seeing more after the last series. And that's gonna be an Esmeralda ban for TRS. That is something that they were having a hard time dealing with last game. What do you think about the Esmeralda last game from Gosu, Pika?
Esmeralda did really well last game. I feel like she's a strong hero with her shield and also rotation. She has that speed buff. I feel like this is a good ban for TRS here.
I see. All right, so for Team Gosu, we're waiting for a second ban now. Who gave him a hard time? I think Alice gave him a hard time last game. If anything, I think they should ban Alice, but they're
Your
gonna
team
ban the
is
Hilda.
banning.
They don't want any bullies early game. They don't want that annoying Hilda harassing you and just smacking you in the face. So they're gonna ban that. As for TRS, there's still a lot of heroes open here. So Barrett's is still open, Uranus is still open, Brody is still open. So hopefully we see these heroes open up, and one of these teams will pick those heroes up. Who are you looking forward to see here for the OP heroes, Pika, if they're not banned?
So I'm looking if they're not banned, even the tanks, even Boxia, Kufra, especially side lanes, Yuzong or Khalid is still up. Even Uranus is still up as well. So we could see a ban from one of the side laners.
I see. Yeah, definitely agree with you. Yu Zhang, like you said, there's the
even
Barrett's
Raz.
van. Like,
Raz is up as well.
there's the Barrett's van.
Can't
Like
forget
we
about
said
him.
earlier. Yup. For Barrett's, do you think he's really ban worthy like this? Because he got nerfed recently, right? Or let's just say adjusted or revamped. Do you think he was stronger before or now in this current patch?
I feel like they definitely nerfed him. It was a big nerf. They nerfed his passive. They nerfed his ult. He is a lot
Your
squishier
team
in the
is
early
banning.
game, but late game, if it goes to late game, he's still tanky. He's still a good hero. Even his ult is really a good ult with his CC. I still feel like he's a valid pick, but he's more balanced to the game now.
I see. So there goes the Alice ban, like we said earlier. There's the Alice ban. They definitely don't want to deal with that Alice again. That Alice player was good, not gonna lie. But TRS Rain is not playing anymore. He was the player that actually played really well last game, but they subbed him out. Surprisingly, subbed him out. He made a couple of misplays towards the later stage of the game, but overall, he played the best on his team, I would say. But here we go, TRS. We're waiting for the last ban. Let's see what they will pick here. Khalid is gonna be banned.
team
So
is picking.
look at this. Many heroes open. Uranus, like you said, Yu Zhong is still open. What do you think Gosu will pick here, Pika? So many heroes open.
There's a lot of
Brody?
heroes open, but I think even Farsa might be a good pick here. She's a really strong
Farsa's
support.
banned.
Oh,
Farsa's
Farsa's
banned.
banned? Sorry,
Yeah.
then I think Brody might be a really good pick here.
Yeah, Brody, man. It could be a Brody marksman mid. or it could be a Brody off lane. Like Brody is so flexible and so annoying the early game. But it is gonna be
Your
a
team is
Uranus
picking.
first pick here from Regrets. We already know the impact from Regrets with this Uranus from yesterday, right? So do you think Regrets will deliver the same as yesterday, Pika, with this Uranus?
He's really comfortable with playing Uranus. He knows his rotation and know when to cut the wave and when to back out. I feel
Your
like he's still
team
going to
is
pressure
picking.
whatever lane he goes to. He's still going to put pressure in that lane.
I see, but look at the Team Rockstars locking in the Yu Zhang and the Brody, the two picks that we were talking about earlier as well. Very annoying picks right now. What will Gosu do to counter this? What do you think is a good pick to counter this? Pika, Cecilian is already locked in, but what else?
So to counter Broly, I don't know if it's Broly side lane or Broly support or Broly even jungling, but to even counter him, you need hard CC. You need at least one
Your
CC to
team
throw him
is
off his
picking.
game and throw his flicker off, and even you need to focus him because he just needs one or two items just to do burst damage, and then the rest he could just build defense.
And talking about CC, we do have the Sicilian here with the second skill, knock-up, and we also have Kufra knock-up and stun here, so they definitely have the CC to try and counter this Brody. The Yu Zhang though, I don't think they have enough DPS for this Yu Zhang, because Yu Zhang is actually very good against Sicilian guys. Because when Yu Zhang turns into a dragon, he is immune to any CC. So it's really easy for him to go into the back line and focus the Sicilian and just kill him with the demon form. So I don't know what Gosu will pick here to counter that Yu Zhang, but Team Rockstars, they are gonna be locking
Your
in
team
this
is
Selena. So a lot of early game, mid game potential right now for Team Rockstars with the Brody and Selena. Do you think this is a good pick for TRS, Pika, with the Selena?
With the Selena pick, I think it's a really
Your
good
team
pick.
is
You know,
banned.
as long as they play aggressive and give vision for their team, I feel like Selena is a good pick here.
Your team is
Okay, and
banned.
Akai Thamus also getting banned for both teams. I noticed that Gosu, they banned Akai twice now on the second phase of the draft. I feel like they want a Ling again. Every time Akai is banned, I feel like Hoon is very comfortable with his Ling. As long as nobody is interrupting his dashes or whatever, he is very comfortable with his Ling. Because last game he was just dashing all over the place and nobody was there to stop him. Because TRS were lacking a little bit with CC. They only had Khalid for solid CC. But let's see what TRS will adjust here to change that fact. All right, they still have a second ban here for TRS. If I were them, I mean that Ling was really scary last game. I think it would be a good ban here for TRS and something to consider. But it looks like, oi,
Your
Ruby.
team is
All right,
banned.
it's gonna be a Ruby ban. Both teams still don't have their cores unless this Brody
team is
will be playing the core. I'm really not sure. What do you think the core will be for Gosu here, since they don't have a core yet, at least?
Ling is still open. Even Lancelot,
Your team
Roger,
is picking.
Yunsan Shin. There's still a lot of hero ups for the core. Even Hellcurt. I haven't seen a Hellcurt yet, so it'll be exciting to see Hellcurt.
Oh my God! Are we gonna see it? No! Don't tell me! Do not tell me we're about to see this new hero. No! Don't tell me. I don't know anything about this new hero, but I saw Hoon playing it this morning. I think he's ready. Oh boy! Oh.
Is he gonna do it?
bro.
Is he gonna do it?
Bro. Do it, no balls, bro. Do it, bro. Oh,
he
no,
locked
I
in the
thought he was gonna
Hellcurt.
do it. They didn't want to do the same mistake from yesterday and risk it all, but the Hellcurt will be locked in here. I thought he was gonna go Vendetta. I was so excited, bro. But look at TRS. They're picking Harith into a Kufra. Do you think that's a good idea to pick Harith into a Kufra?
No, I do not think that's a good
Your
idea. They
team
also
is
have a lot of
picking.
CC. Cecilion with his second pull, Kufra with all of his CC, and also Gatot. Gatot could also counter here if he focused and landed his second skill.
Oh my God, no mames, but we see a Gatot here. This is gonna be another annoying hero here for Gosu. I think you guys know what? Hellcurt is actually a really good counter for Harith, and not a lot of people know that. Just because of the silence, Harith is not gonna be able to dash as much, and he gets interrupted with the silence if Hoon targets him correctly and precisely. All right, but we all know Hoon. His mechanics are on another level. So we expect something really good with this Hellcurt. Now, for TRS, they last pick Hylos. What do you think about the Hylos pick here for TRS? They ran out of tanks, I believe, so they had no choice here.
I feel like Hylos would be an okay pick here. It may be difficult because, to be honest, TRS doesn't have a lot of CC. They have Selena, they have Hylos with his first skill, or even Yuzong with his second skill. It will be difficult for them to even engage, but we'll see what happens.
All right. So here we go. Sicilian mage support, Gosu Hoon with the Hellcurt with the jungle. Hikaru is going to be playing that off lane. Regrets is playing off lane as well, while Zultra, we already saw Zultra MVP with the Kufra earlier. So we're expecting a lot from Zultra this game as well. On the other side, we have Team Rockstars, Hylos Warrior, Jaguar on the Harits, Falam Girl on the Yuzhong off lane, Brody off lane on TRS, Kren, and lastly, we have the Selena for TRS. Chloe, let's get a spam in chat. Who do you guys think is going to win this game? Hashtag Gosu or hashtag TRS, depending on their draft. All right, so here we go. Looks like Selena wants to do the fast red first. Already planning a lot of that first skill in there. While Gosu, a regular start here for Gosu with the 1-3-1 rotation like we've seen last game. Selena, though, doing a fast red. Did I say fast blue earlier? Fast red. Yes, fast red. Here on the top side of the map with Jaguar. So this is going to be a free buff right away for the Harit. Meanwhile, Gosu, same rotation, getting the Litho after clearing that mid lane. And finally, Hellcurt going for this blue buff. Uranus, though, who do you think wins this matchup, Pika? Uranus or Brody?
To be honest, in my opinion, I think Brody win this matchup. Brody with his burst damage and his second skill CC, he hurts. I'm not gonna lie, he's gonna hurt. And even with the nerf on Uranus and the regen, I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, how about here on bot lane, Pika, Gatot against Yuzhong. Who do you think wins that matchup?
So in this matchup, I actually think Gatot will win. He has a lot of CC. You know, with the right position and the right way for his team to engage, I think he'll win that matchup.
I see. So we missed the first blood earlier. Sorry about that. Selena actually got a first blood earlier. And like Apika said, the Brody early game pressure right now is showing against this Uranus. He's literally bullying this Uranus out of lane by just poking him with auto attack. But we're gonna see a gank here at bot lane, almost killing the Yuzhong with the Hellcurt ulti. And he needs to recall right there for the Yuzhong. So look at the Brody. How much gold did he got from this gold shield? Oh my god. Brody pushing so hard. This is why this hero gets banned in this current patch and in this current meta right now. Hellcurt failing a gank on the bot side of the map. So far it's a 1-0 scoreboard right now in favor of TRS. Kind of looking like what happened last game. Look at the Uranus though. He is going aggressive on this Brody since they know that this Brody is going to be alone while Sicilian and the Cooper are actually looking for a gank. Yuzhong though, what are you seeing this, Pika? Yuzhong went top lane and nobody's guarding bot lane now. What do you think about that?
I
What's
think that's
happening?
a pretty gold for bot tower as long as both of them are engaged here.
Oh my-
It'll be good, but I think they're engaging here and that's a big mistake.
Oh my god, and that is a big problem right there for Gosu though. Best player getting caught out. Zultra also getting killed right there. I don't think they should fight in the early to mid-game stages of the game right now because their scaling right now is very weak. Sicilian early game is not very good compared to the Brody. This Brody is just doing it. If an MVP is going to happen here, it's going to be this Brody so far, according to this early game. But that might be a miscommunication. Yuzhong was top lane when nobody was defending. Gosu Regrets here at bot lane. Although, Regrets did not push a lot since it is a Gatot. Selena looking for a stun. They got a stun on Gatot. They went for a knockup. It's going to miss. Nice dash from Regrets. So no successful gank here for Team Rockstars. The turtle is up. Hellcurt going for double buff right now. Same with Harit going for the red buff as well. Brody, look at Brody still harassing this Uranus a lot. Look at Uranus. He's forced to go into the bush near the second tier tower just to stay alive against this Brody and still getting harassed. This is what happened to me when I went against Hikaru. Now you feel my pain, bro. You feel my pain. But here, look at Brody going for the first tier tower. He's not gonna get it. Not enough minions. Very well played from Sicilian, clearing that top lane minion wave. But here we go, Zultra doing a 1v1. It's gonna be a tank fight right now. But look at Zultra going for the outplay. Warrior though, needing to ulti away to regen. Almost an outplay, a tank versus a tank there at mid lane. And because of that, TRS still doing the turtle, and Gosu not even aware that Team Rockstars was doing the turtle at all. The objective right now will go to TRS. 3 kills to 0 and 1 turtle to none. So this is looking good. But look at this, Chloe getting killed by Gosu. Finally, Gosu making something happen. Hellcat making a play by going into that Selena with a silent second skill combo. Meanwhile, same situation here at top lane. Look at this, Brody getting the first tier tower. Here at bot lane, I feel like nothing's gonna happen here at bot lane. It's just gonna be a stalemate because Gatot is not gonna have enough damage to kill the Yuzhong, and Yuzhong is gonna have too much sustain for Gatot to kill him. So it's gonna be a stalemate. Both those heroes will just clear the wave and just kind of just push. But here we go, Yuzhong though, going for the Dragon Form, Fallen Girl, going for the Sicilian, and this is what I meant by Sicilian getting caught by Yuzhong earlier. Shenron, oh my god, Dragon Ball Z coming out of here. Hikaru needs to go out. Warrior though, no mana right now, but Gatot split pushing this bot lane. That is gonna be a 1-for-0 trade in favor of Team Rockstars. Brody though, oh my god, again this Brody is still harassing this Uranus. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, Uranus right now cannot do anything because the Brody harass is just too strong. He hasn't been farming. He hasn't been cutting lane. Yuzhong though doing a 1v1 against this Gatot. Who's gonna win? Gatot ended up getting the first tier tower, so it's alright. But look at this. Gatot still wants to fight. Both of them missed the dash, but it's alright. They're still kind of just... Oh my god, look at the Gatot with a vengeance. He wants to go for the ulti, and this might be it. Nice outplay from Regrets. He's doing it. Fallen Girl. Nice. Nice last hit from Gosu to secure that kill on the Yuzhong right there on the bot side of the... Look at this Brody though! 1v2, he doesn't give a damn. He just wants to fight right now. He gets caught by Ultra though. This is not good. He might be too overextended. TRS Crendel making it work. 1v3, he doesn't care. He's still going. He's still going aggressive. The Haruto doing the turtle alone right now. The objective right now for Team Rockstars is all over the place. The second tier tower for the top lane is already done because of the Brody winning that lane so hard. Oh my god, the game-changing Brody right now, the presence on that side lane is just so impactful right now for Team Rockstars. 2 turtles, 2 towers, and 5 kills to 2 in favor of Team Rockstars right now. Zultra, if they want to make something work for Gosu, Zultra needs to make a play, or Hellcat is going to go for it. Nice second skill coming in from Brody. Zultra with the knockup, and finally shut down coming in from for Hellcat right there on the Brody. Very well played for Gosu Hoon, focusing that Brody, and I think that's what they need to keep doing. This Brody is snowballing right now, and they really need to focus him. Look at Warrior though with the high lows. Selena going for the stun right there, going for a very nice peel, but it's not enough to... Oh, okay, never mind. Hylos ended up dying to the tower. Zultra's gonna get traded. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 tank for a tank trade. Also, best player ended up dying in the backline because of the Yuzhong. This is what I meant by the Yuzhong going Dragon Form and going in the backline to Sicilian. Earlier in the draft, it is so hard to play Sicilian, especially when Yuzhong just keeps going for you, bro. So it's definitely hard to position for best player here. I cannot blame him, even though he's 0-4. It's just based on the draft, man. This is why Sicilian is not so popular right now in C meta, alright? But hopefully Gosu can get to late game like they did last game and win come back here. But let's see what happens here. Chloe giving good vision right now with the Selena, and Yuzhong also giving a lot of information on the top side of the map. Uranus hasn't made much of an impact yet, but look at this, level 9 Yuzhong, level 7 Uranus. There's a fight going on here at bot lane though. Hellcat trying to go for a second kill. He misses the Brody, and this might be it. This might be it for TRS. The Hellcat second skill misses, but Gato comes back in with the ulti. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. Zultra going for the ulti. Harit finally dies. Super good ulti from Zultra. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Gato also dies to Brody. Oh my god, the Brody made such a big impact that Yuzhong is out-leveling this Uranus by 2 levels. That is insane. That is how much the zoning potential of Brody is. or just 1v1, and he was doing 1v3 earlier. And this is why this hero gets banned, guys. This hero is so annoying in the off lane, and this guy is using Brody perfectly right now, almost perfectly. Even though he was getting jumped on by Kupra, he was still able to escape. Look at the Hellcurt though, getting caught by the Yu Zhong and the Selena right there. They ended up getting the turtle for Gosu, but that's gonna be traded right there for Hellcurt. So that's gonna be a core down for Gosu. All right, right now for TRS, if they want to keep snowballing this game, they really need to conquer the vision game that we've always been looking out for in this previous series. Look at the Kupra going for a knockout, but it's gonna miss. This Brody's still harassing even here at bot lane. Not just Uranus, he's also harassing this Gatot. How broken of a hero right now for Team ROCKSTARS. And I feel like Harith has been quiet this game. Yeah. Who do you think's carrying the game right now for Team ROCKSTARS, Pika?
I think 100% Brody. You know, pushing his lane against the Uranus. Uranus had no chance at all.
Oh, but right there, Brody just gets picked off. That was a very nice play from Gatot and Cooper right there. And finally, they're taking advantage of Brody being too overextended and being too overconfident. Brody needs to stop doing that, especially now that we're going to the later stage of the game. Uranus finally making an impact here on the top lane. He's able to get the second tier tower with just minions. And I think TRS, they're slowly falling off right now. And Gosu, they're finally scaling into the later stages of the game. Gatot late game, Sicilian late game. Hellcurt is a little bit okay late game. And Uranus is, of course, a late game hero. All right. Hopefully we're gonna see Selena get some more stuns here. Zultra needs to run away, almost getting caught by the Hylos right there with the stun. Uranus is just gonna keep pressure here, and this is something that we've seen from last game already. Gosu, both offlaners are focusing on their side of the map instead of helping on team fights, while the three players at mid, Zultra, best player, and Hoon, they're just sticking together and trying to go for pickoffs. Alright, so here we go. The Lord is up. This is still a level 1 Lord, by the way. It is still 11 minutes into the game, and I think it would be better to just wait for a 12-minute Lord. Brody, though, looks like he wants to fight this Uranus. Uranus is gonna be able to run away. He actually ultis out. He kind of panicked a little bit because he doesn't know if there was anybody with Brody there on that side of the map. Gatot, though, look at Gatot, Yu Zhong, and Hellcurt. They're trying to look for this Yu Zhong, but this Yu Zhong knows that they're over there. Let's see what happens here. The Dragon Form's gonna go in, and I think Hellcurt's gonna get caught right here. Look at the Dragon Form! Oh my god, the Dragon Ball Z has been summoned! Oh my god, here we go! Oh my god, the ulti's gonna hit Cooper is looking for an ulti though. Yu Zhong super low, and that's not gonna be good for Team TRS. Killing spree coming in from Zultra. The stun is not gonna hit for Selena. Brody trying to go for a first. Nice knockup from Zultra. Again, Harith is gonna get a kill on Gatot though, so it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade so far, even trade. So both teams trading their tank right now. Well, technically Regrets is an off lane and Hylos is the tank for Team TRS, but TRS looking like they wanna bait this Lord right now. I don't know if this is a good idea. It's still a 4v4, and look at this. Gosu's taking advantage of it. They're super low for TRS side. Another 50-50. Killing spree coming in from Selena though, so that's gonna be good. Nice zoning potential from Yu Zhong. Hoon can't go in, so that's why the Lord is gonna be taken by this Harith. Very well played from Yu Zhong, going Dragon Form and making sure that Hellcurt does not go in. Wow. Super well played. That is a small detail that you guys need to look out for. The Dragon Form just forced Hellcurt to go out of there. He cannot go in, because the Dragon Form pushes Hellcurt out. He cannot teleport, and if he does try to teleport, he's probably gonna die trying to get the Lord. So TRS has his Lord. Will they be able to freeze the lane and benefit from this Lord and get a couple of inhibitor towers? Brody's in the top side of the map. The Lord is already pushing here on the mid lane, and Gosu, they want to burst this Lord already. And just like that, Lord wasted, already dead. What will TRS do here to take advantage of the super minions? Regret getting bullied here on the bot side, and look at the Brody still doing solo here on the top side of the map, and he wants to push by himself, and he's trying to poke this tower out, but I think Hellcat might go for a kill here on Brody. I don't know. But let's see. Zultra needs to make a play. Hellcat ulted going in. And look at the Yuzhong. As soon as Hellcat ulted, Yuzhong ulted, so he cannot go in. Very well played. And here we go. Super minions are still up on the top lane. Brody wants to take this. Selena's gonna go for a stun on this Sicilian. He's gonna get away though. The Yuzhong, look at him. Focusing the Sicilian. This is what I've been saying this full game. Yuzhong doing a very good job zoning right now. If they're gonna get an MVP, it's gonna be Yuzhong and Brody. And here we go. Regrets needs to back off. He's very, very low. More minions for TRS, so I don't know if they should overextend here. Got the go for ulti. It's only gonna hit Hylos though. Brody too overextended. And I think TRS is just fighting for no reason right now. Why are they fighting? They have no minions. There's no reason to fight, but they want kills. They don't care. They're falling down one by one. They're still fighting for no reason. TRS Jaguar getting a kill on Gatato. Selena's gonna miss the stun. Fallen Girl still trying to get Hikaru. And I don't know. Pika, do you think that was a good decision from Team TRS by trying to fight without any minions nearby?
No, definitely not. They should have backed right there. That was a good time to back there. That was a good time to back, but they still wanted to engage. I think they were trying to end there by killing them, but there was no minions. Like, I don't know what they were doing there.
Yeah. I really don't understand. Why are they fighting? No minions, and you guys are forcing a fight under the tower. You cannot finish the game. They just got too desperate. That's a throw. That is a throw right there, I would say. That is the throw, I tell you. Oh my god, that shouldn't have happened. That is a very amateur team mistake, brothers and sisters. So here we go. Hellcat looking like he wants to get a pick off here on the bot side of the map. Yuzhong, though, he's still playing really good, while this Brody, they're starting to fall off, guys. Yuzhong is making more of an impact because Yuzhong is a late game hero. Selena falls off late game and Brody falls off late game. Harith, though, I haven't felt Harith at all this game. I feel like he needs to be more aggressive right now, especially in the late game. But look at this. Hylos getting focused, and all of Gosu's skills are being wasted on Hylos just like that. And look at this 1v3 on the backline for Yuzhong. He doesn't care. He's too tanky. The sustain is too much. Zutra's gonna go for a knockoff. Nice Winter Crunch on, but I think Gator is still gonna die here. That's gonna be a pickoff for Team ROCKSTARS right there. Can they get this inhibitor tower at mid? But look at the Sicilian scaling with the first skill. The first skill wave clear is just way too much, and it's really hard for Team ROCKSTARS to finish the game. Oh my god, so how can they finish the game here? What do they need to do? But look, the Lord is about to be up in 30 seconds. It's gonna be a 16-minute Lord, so it's definitely gonna rush into the tower. But the Lord will go to the top lane since the inhibitor tower is already down on the top side of the map. What do you think TRS needs to do here, Pika, if they want to keep winning this game? Because it looks like they have the map control right now. What do they need to do?
For TRS to win this game, in my opinion, I think they should freeze the wave and, you know, they have a nice setup right now for Lord. You know, Gosu's giving them this Lord. I think they should have a bait for Lord and try to get a pick off, and then if that goes well, then go for Lord and then sync the lanes well, and when that Lord comes.
I see. Here we go. There's another fight going on. Brody trying to chase this Uranus. Uranus gonna ulti though. Look at the Brody damage. He doesn't even care. So much damage coming in from Brody, but the sustain, is it enough for Uranus? Oh my god. Yuzhong going for the backline. Gato's gonna ulti. Harith actually gets a kill on the phone. Hellcat's gonna die. And look at this Gatot. It's too close as well, but it's gonna be a 1v5 for Gatot. He's gonna end up dying here. And that's gonna be a game-changing double kill. Finally, Harith showing up for this game. This is gonna be a free Lord for TRS. Hellcat is dead and Gatot is dead. This should be a free Lord for Team ROCKSTARS. We might see a game number 3 here for Team ROCKSTARS versus Gosu. With the way the game is going right now, can I get a spamming chat? Hashtag TRS if you think Team ROCKSTARS is gonna win, or hashtag Gosu if you think Gosu can come back and stay alive and finish the series. Lord has been slain by Harith though, so let's see if Team ROCKSTARS will reset the lanes right now and take advantage of this Lord. Alright, so this is not looking good for Gosu right now, even though they scale better in the later stages of the game. I feel like a lot of their players are getting picked off right now and mispositioning right now. Even if Gato is super tanky, TRS, they still managed to burst him out, which I'm really surprised about. I really thought that they're gonna have a hard time with this Gato pick, but it looks like they don't care. They're able to burst out this Gato. The Lord is pushing on the top side. There's super minions here at mid. What will TRS do here? Will they be able to defend for Gosu? Let's see here. The mid lane towers. Oh my god, look at the Sicilian wave clear though. They're gonna be able to defend this very well. But the super minions here at bot lane might get wave clear by Sicilian as well. Look at this. Hellcat's gonna go in. Yuzhong, very nice zoning from Yuzhong again, but he's He's too greedy. I think this is gonna be a too greedy play, but I think he's forcing the Sicilian to get out of there. I don't know. That might be a misunderstanding because none of his teammates committed except for him. Fallen girl making a big mistake right there. It might be a team mistake because only Yu Zhang committed to zoning, and the rest of his teammates retreated. They didn't get anything from that Lord. What do you think TRS could have done better if they wanted to benefit from that Lord? Because they only got one inhibitor tower with that Lord, Pika.
So I think they should have zoned. Yuzong should have zoned. He should have not jumped in. Him jumping him was not good. And that was just a suicide from his fight.
Oh my god, it looks like this is not good. Oh my god, okay, Brody still ended up getting immortality, and they get baited. Look at the late game Harrier finally showing up. Zosha go for a 3-man, now he's gonna get an ulti. No, it's not gonna be enough. Zosha's gonna die right here, regrets his 10% HP. Oh my god, nice stun from Selena getting the kill on that Gatot. The damage from Sicilian though is just way too much. They don't want to fight this. Hylos is gonna retreat, and also Harith needs to retreat with his 5 HP on this bot side of the map. Uranus though, just split pushing this top lane. I think Uranus is doing a good job right now, putting pressure on this side of the map. Because if he tries to join the team fights, I don't think he's gonna make as much impact since he doesn't have a lot of CC, and he's much better split pushing this game. All right, so we're really looking for a Hellcurt pickup here, but it's really hard because a lot of these the TRS members, they are building Immortality and Winter Truncheon just so that they could counter this Hellcurt. So it's really hard. You might get baited because once you get your second, oh god, Brody might get baited here. Look at Brody. Oh, who doesn't want to go for it? Because you know Brody's actually building tanky. He has anti-cuirass and brute force breastplate. So Hoon was like, nah, bro, I don't want to go for that. He wants to go for the Harith if possible. Okay, so that is super good awareness from Hoon, knowing that Brody's actually building semi-tanky instead of building full damage. Alright? So let's see what happens here. It's pretty quiet right now. Gosu just defending, and look at the vision. Look at the vision game from Team ROCKSTARS. They have a vision on Brody on the bot side of the map. I'm actually not a big fan of this because this Brody's alone, and he's still capable of being bursted if Team Gosu takes advantage of that. While 4 members of Team ROCKSTARS are here on the top side of the map. The Lord is not gonna spawn until 30 seconds. So let's see what both teams will do here and capitalize on one team's mistake. One mistake is all Gosu needs to punish Team ROCKSTARS right here. And same with Team ROCKSTARS as well. One pickoff is all they need to finish off this game. So Brody, I think Gatot knows that Brody's around this side of the map, and he's currently like sneaking in slowly. But I think Team ROCKSTARS, they're getting ready for this Lord. They want to bait it out. Look at this, so patient. Hylos, why did you move? You should have stayed there. What are you doing? Oh my god, why you should be still giving vision instead of doing the Lord. But he went out and just gave Gosu the vision there on that side of the jungle. That's not good. I'm not a big fan of that. It's very important to keep zoning as Hylos. You don't need to help them do the Lord, but the Lord is almost down here. What's gonna happen? Who's ready to steal this? Who's gonna get it? It's a 50-50 and Gosu ends up getting the Lord. This might be a turnaround. Shutdown going in for Kufra, like coming in from Selena. And this is not good for Team TRS. Double kill coming in from Selena though. Also the cores for Gosu, they are down even though Gosu ended up stealing that Lord. Will TRS be able to end the game? Oh my god, Uranus also getting bursted. This might be it. Gosu did get the Lord, but they don't have all the Gosu members are all dead, so it doesn't matter. They cannot take advantage of this Lord. Very well played from Hoon by playing it patiently and using his retribution and second skill to secure that Lord, while keeping Team Gosu alive with that Lord steal. Because if TRS got that Lord, it was definitely GG well played. But luckily, Hoon with the clutch plays. 4th quarter Hoon right now with the Kobe Mamba mentality. Gosu Hoon with the steal on the Lord. Very well played. All right, so this game is probably gonna go to 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, such a long game again. It's always game 2 for Team Gosu, right? Pika, if you know it.
Yeah, this is
it's
always
game 2 again.
always game 2.
Yeah, man. Yesterday too, game 2 went to like 30 plus minutes, and this game it's looking like it might go to 30 plus minutes again. I swear, game 2 has a curse On me! They really want my throat to die. They want me to drink some water. Here we go. Brody though, he's falling off, so he's not making as much impact on the team fights right now. And I'm actually really surprised. This Selena made a big impact on the last team fight, even though Selena falls off late game. Ultra is gonna get spotted here by the high-lows. Hoon is gonna be in the back line here, waiting for someone to assassinate. Oi! Selena's gonna get a stun, and this is stealing, and that might be a game-changing play! Selena getting a legendary, and this is good, he gets another stun! Selena making the plays right now, TRS doing it! He currently needs to back off, and Hellkurt, oh, who is this? It's Kufa actually, not Hellkurt. He's out of position right now, because Hellkurt's already dead, and this might be it! Team Rockstars forcing a game number 3! They want to finish the game, focus the tower, and the Nexus is almost down! Oh my god, and that is gonna be a game number 3. Right now for Team Gosu versus TRS. Very well played for Team ROCKSTARS. GG, well played. Wow. Wow. Alright, so something that I want to ask you, Pika. Whew. Who do you think was the MVP? Even though Brody was making a big impact in the early game, during the late game, Selena, man. Selena making the plays. Who do you think should deserve the MVP here for Team ROCKSTARS?
For Team Rockstar, 100%, I think Broly. Broly played really well in his late 1v1 against the Uranus. You know, he was a huge issue, and Hoon didn't know who to pick off, either Harif or Broly. I think Broly deserved the MVP here.
I see. I definitely agree. He made a lot of presence. Like, Hellkurt couldn't burst him, even though Hoon was camping the bush. Like, he knew that Brody was going to be too tanky. And just the early game pressure that Brody gave you by getting the second tier tower really early into the game was such a big game changer for Team ROCKSTARS. Although, let's give credits to Selena by making those stunts at the later stages of the game. And finally, Harith as well actually played really good at the later stages of the game. He played pretty passive, not as aggressive as I would like, but Harith early game to mid game did not have as much impact as he did in the later stage. It was definitely more on the Yuzhong and the Brody for Team ROCKSTARS, but overall team effort very well played. All right, so for game number 3 though, guys, Pika, what do you think Gosu needs to switch here, or what do they need to do to come back from this if they want to take this series?
I think definitely Broly should be a main ban. He is such a good hero with his burst damage early game, mid game, and late game. He was causing a lot of issues, and you know what? They didn't get a lot of pick off of Broly either. So it was hard for even Gosu to engage. Zotra didn't know who to engage on, either Harif or Broly.
Yeah, I really think that Brody should be banned right now. The way he played that Brody was definitely game changing. So can I take a minute break? Give me
Of course,
can
we can take a break.
Water? Yeah, before we start the game, please, I apologize. I'm gonna take a break real quick. Let me get some water real quick before we start the game, all right? I'll be right back. All right, let's go. I got my water, and we're good. Woo! We're not dried up anymore. Fun game
Just
so
one
far,
sec.
guys.
I'm just fixing up issue.
Yeah, for sure. Take your time. So, guys, after that second game, who do you guys think will win? Is it still a hashtag Gosu or hashtag TRS? TRS showing up. Man, these teams are really good, giving us a good show and entertaining us with these intense games. Although it was a little messy sometimes, they're showing us something, a really good games right now. All right, we're just waiting for Hoon, guys. This time Gosu is gonna be second pick actually, so that's gonna change up the draft a little bit. Woo! Intense games, and hopefully you guys are enjoying this as much as I'm enjoying it myself, casting it. Even though it is a little bit tiring, and it looks like there's a lot of TRS and Gosu right now. It's looking pretty even. Even though Gosu are the favorites, there people are having hope for TRS after that show in the second game. Wow, definitely a showing for this. All right. All right, give me 1 second.
Just waiting on Hoon. I think he's just restarting his class. Just give us a second here, guys.
Hey guys, hopefully you guys are enjoying the game. Spam in chat. Are you guys hype? Can we get a hashtag hype in the chat if you guys are enjoying these intense games? We'll be starting in a second. We're still waiting. Oi! It looks like Zero is gonna play here.
I think
What
they
is
made a
this?
sub. Wow.
The sub, and this is what people have been asking for in the chat. Oh my god, here we go. Looks like Zero is gonna go in for a substitution. Is he the sixth man of the year? Oh man, everybody hyping up for Zero right now. Look at the chat. They're hyped for Zero right now. Jeez, here we go.
Just waiting on Zero.
Here we go. He's readied up.
And here we go, guys. Game number 3.
Your team is
All
banned.
right, guys. So here we are on game number 3. If you guys are just tuning in right now, it is a 1-1 scoreboard in this series. Gosu taking the
team
first
is
game,
banned.
and Team Rockstars actually getting the second game. And knowing that Zero is finally in, Team Rockstars banned Natalia. Do you think Zero is the reason why Team Rockstars banned Natalia here, Pika?
100%. When they seen
team
Zero who
is
come into the
banned.
lobby, they banned Natalia because of Zero. Because Natalia was open the last 2 matches, and we did not see a Natalia ban.
Here we go. So his Natalia is definitely a threat. And also, Gosu banning the Brody that they had a hard time on last
team
game.
is
So that
banned.
is very smart for them. And also, a lot of people are also talking about Zero's Kadita. Do you know anything about Zero's Kadita here, Pika? Is that another threat that Team Rockstars needs to look out for?
100%. Kadita is not a common pick here in LA. They pick that Kadita a
Your
lot in
team is
MPL
banned.
and in the Philippines, in Indonesia. I feel like Zero Kadita is really valid.
All right, so it looks like TRS, they're gonna ban that S-Mid. That is a pretty common ban right now, no surprise. Selena, that was the game-changing Selena from last game as well. So Gosu, they want to ban both those heroes that made them lose last game. So far, this is a pretty expected draft. But Team Rockstars doing
team
good
is
research
banned.
on Team Gosu, even for their 6-man. They did not even know if Zero was gonna play or not, but they know his Natalia is a threat, so they need to ban that. Yu Zhong also gonna get banned here. Okay, so we're waiting for our last ban here for Gosu. There's still many heroes open. Who do you think should get banned here, Pika, or who do you think should get first pick here? In case, depending on whoever gets banned.
So ban, there's still a lot of good offlaners. Like I said, offlane is so strong this meta. There's still Barats. You could see a Barats ban, because if Gosu does not ban Barats here, you could see TRS first picking that hero.
All right, so here we go. Barats is definitely open. There's still Hoon's Ling also open as well. But they're gonna ban the Farsa. That is something that they've always banned the past 2 games for Team Gosu. So no surprise right there. We're seeing a lot of Farsa bans now. Last series BTK versus what? Can you recall the team name again? I
Yeah,
forgot.
BTK versus Akatsuki.
Akatsuki, there you go. Sorry about that. Akatsuki, they didn't ban Farsa at all for all 3 games. But this series, Gosu, they banned Farsa all 3 games. So we're not going to see a Farsa this whole series. But
Your
that is going to be a
team
first
is
pick Uranus.
picking.
Let's keep in mind though, Barrett's. Oh God,
There
here
we
we
go.
go. Here goes the
Yup.
Jurassic Park. Here we go. And we get the theme music here. No, I'm just kidding. The Jurassic Park is going in here. But let's see, what else is a good pick here for Gosu? There is a lot of heroes open, Pika. Who
They could
else
pick
is a good
another
pick here?
side laner or a tank. Hilda's still open. Khalid's still open. So they could pick another. They could either pick a tank or a side lane here.
All right. Yeah, I definitely agree with Khalid. Or they could also pick Baxia to counter this Uranus. Many options here for Team Gosu. Let's see what they will use to counter this. And there goes the
Your
Khalid.
team is
All right,
picking.
guys, Khalid is actually really good against Uranus early game. But once you get to late game, Uranus will definitely outscale Khalid. All right, so he needs to watch out for that. If Gosu wants to take advantage of this Khalid pick, they need to take advantage of his early game presence and early game pressure. Same with this Barrett's. Barrett's early game is also very, very strong. But it looks like TRS, they want to take the Baxia to deny pick Gosu from picking this Baxia. All right, so what do you expect here? Both teams still don't have a core. Kagura is still getting hovered right now. We don't know if he's gonna get locked in. Let's see here if he gets locked in. Oh, there is the Alice here. Do you think Alice is a
Your
good pick
team
here,
is
Pika,
picking.
for TRS against this Barrett's and Khalid?
Against Barrett, I think Barrett will win against Alice, but I think against Khalid, Alice would win. They also have Boxia who could stop Khalid's regen and also Barrett's regen, so we'll see what happens. I think Alice has to wait and play passive until there's a gank who comes into her lane.
I see. All right. So we're definitely going to be looking out for Alice late game. And also, the good deny pick here for TRS. Baxia counters both Alice and Uranus. So with TRS securing this Baxia, Gosu don't have that option. So they need something. They need like anti-heal or CC if they want
Your
to
team
do
is
good
banning.
against this team comp that Team Rockstars is having right now. But both team comps are really good right now. Ling being locked in for Gosu. So far before we go into the second phase of the draft, who do you think is winning the draft right now in your opinion, Pika?
So far, I really like Gosu's draft so far.
I see. All right.
I really like
yeah.
the Barrett's pick, and I really like the Khalid pick. Their side lanes is really strong, and Ling is a really good pick here who could push and rotate really quick.
Yup, definitely. Okay, going into the second
Your
phase,
team is
Lunox gonna
banning.
get banned there. I don't know if I'm not a big fan of the Lunox ban here, and you might ask why. Because the first game, it felt like the Lunox wasn't really making much of an impact for TRS, but Gosu still banned it. What do you think about the Lunox ban here, Pika? Do you think it was a worth it ban?
I think Lunox is definitely worth a ban. They know that TRS still needs a support hero, and there's not that much support hero still up. Farsa, Selena, Lunox are banned. What other support hero is there? There's still Cecilion, there's still Kadita, there's still Valier, but I think
Your
Lunox
team
is
is
a really
banning.
valid ban here.
I see. So, TRS, banning Hilda here. Did they make the research that, oh my god, they're banning everything.
team is
Banning all the
banned.
supports, like you said. And did TRS do research that Zero plays Kadita? Will he pull it out here? And even, I think, the Zero play Eudora. Do you have any information if Zero plays Eudora? Because Eudora is also a valid pick as a support.
Kadita, I still think Zero could pick Kadita. He's going to be playing 100% that support role.
Yeah. But do you think he is going to be able to take the Eudora if TRS bans this Kadita here?
Adora, I don't think Adora is a pick here.
Oh, you don't think Eudora is a pick here?
Yeah,
Okay,
we don't
okay.
pick. We don't pick Adora.
Maybe
that
it's
much
not
here.
a thing. Maybe it's not a thing here in NA. But all right. I hate to see it, but let's see what TRS will ban here for their side on the second phase of the bans. They're definitely thinking they ban
Your
Akaido.
team is
All right, so
picking.
let's see what Gosu will pick here for the support. What will they pick? Do I expect a Gatita pick? Did the viewers predict correctly? They banned every single support. Look at this. Selena, Farsa, Lunox, Sicilian. Oh my god. Same with Natalia on the other side is banned. So what will Gosu pick here? Oh,
And we
there it
do
is!
see the
Your
Kadita.
Oh my
is
god!
picking.
Yeah, they heard us, boys and girls. Here we go. The Zero special. with the Petrify Kadita. Oh no, the mermaid has come.
How do you
Alright,
feel about that
Little
pick?
Mermaid. All right. So what else is open here for TRS for support? Who do you think they're gonna pick for support? Since okay, that's an idea. Lilia support might be a thing here. Since they got nothing else, obviously, the Little Mermaid coming out, and I don't think TRS did enough research. All right, the viewers definitely know that Zero plays Kadita, but TRS did not ban it. They had the chance to, but they didn't do it. All right, so Lilia and Kari looks like they're gonna get locked in here. They have no other choice. I honestly can't think of any other support except for Eudora for Team Rockstar, so they're forced to play with this Lilia. It's gonna be a Kari here at mid lane. I don't know. Lilia is an early game hero, falls off late game, but 3 members, or let's just say 4 members of Team Rockstars, Uranus, Alice, Baxia, and Kari, they are all early game heroes. But with the early game, look at the early game pressure here though. For Team Gosu, their draft right now consists of a lot of early game with the Barretts and Khalid. All right, so who do you think after this? Looking at this draft, now that we know all the heroes, who do you think won this draft? I think it's pretty close.
I think it's pretty close. I like both drafts from both teams, but in the end, I really think Gosu's going to win this. I think they're going to go back to playing the Gosu way and playing aggressive early game.
Oh yeah, wait. We're forgetting something. Oh, got the Valir. How did we forget about the Valir? Valir would have been perfect here against Khalid and Kufra. Khalid is gets countered by Valir, and Valir also counters Kufra. That could have been an option for TRS. Also, Valir counters Barretts because when Valir ultis, he has a free purify so that Barretts cannot eat him. All right, so that is something that we missed, and that TRS, I think that they did not realize this until now. Lilia though getting locked in. The Valir, man, super surprising. It's so underrated. Valir is so good. Why nobody pick it? I haven't seen a Valir yet in the tournament. But here we go. This is game number 3. TRS versus Gosu. If you guys are just tuning in, who do you guys think is gonna win? Team Rockstars. Type hashtag TRS for Team Rockstars or hashtag Gosu for Team Gosu. Alright? But right now we're seeing a normal 1-3-1 rotation for both teams, and Uranus. Look at this Uranus cutting the lane of Barretts, knowing that he has more pressure than Barretts and much faster wave clear, especially when he proxies. And knowing that Gosu Hoon still level 1. Look at the Uranus doing so much damage. Holy! On this Ling, and Ling is not gonna be able to do the blue buff just because Uranus actually did that much damage on him. Look at this Uranus pressure. And that is the power of proxying his lane. Ling is already delayed. Right now, Kari is already level 3 with the blue buff, while Ling still 0 buffs right now. This is not looking good for Gosu so far in terms of early game. Still no blue buff. And Lilia looks like he wants to put some pressure here. Baxia might check this blue buff. Then why is... Okay, Gosu, they're kind of helping each other on this blue buff. And knowing that this jungle minion still gets damage reduction whenever you help him on the blue buff. This lane, still no blue buff. Look at the Uranus first blood coming in from Khalid though. Regrets, had to rotate all the way from top lane to bot lane just to help. But Uranus getting a 1-for-1 trade. Can he survive? He cannot. It is gonna be a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Gosu. But nevertheless, Kari got double buff while Ling level 2 in a matter of 2 minutes. Level 2 while Kari's already level 4. Oh my god, this is not looking good for Ling. But look at this. Baxia, they're keeping constant pressure on this blue buff. They really don't want to give it. And Kadita and Kufra trying their best to actually try and zone this out. Look at this. They don't care. TRS don't care. Ling is still in big trouble. There's really no Kari died though. Ling still doesn't have the blue though. Oh my god. What's happening? Ling has 1 HP. Oh, okay, never mind. He ends up retributioning the blue buff. Finally, after all that invade from TRS, Ling finally gets a buff. Wow. Very good strategy. And that is something that... Oi! Nice knockup. Nice knockup from Kadita. And that's what we want to see from Gosu Zero. Pulling up with this mermaid. Very nice knockup. No need for Petrify, but very good set from Zultra. The Zero and Zultra synergy combination right here coming up for Team Gosu. It's going to be a 5-1 scoreline in favor of Gosu. But look at the gold. It is not too far because Kari has been farming while Ling is still, he's only gotten 2 buffs so far. Alice got a kill on the top lane on Khalid. Nice knockup. The ulti's not gonna hit though. Nice Lilia ulti to avoid the Kadita combo. And this, look at the Uranus. He's been putting constant pressure on this Barats. Oh my god. Pika, who do you think wins this matchup? Barats or Uranus?
So far, it looks like Uranus was winning his lane.
Yeah, definitely the proxy is definitely worth it right now. Zultra's going for the knockup, but Ling focusing the Kari on the backline. Zultra's gonna die. The turtle's gonna go to Kari. Very nice retribution. TRS, they are doing it. They are actually ahead of gold, even though Gosu is ahead of kills. That just shows you objectives are more important than kills. And this is what the impact is when TRS was invading and giving Ling a hard time on getting his buff. This is what we want to see. Very nice showing from TRS right now, taking advantage of the win condition with the Lilia early game and the Uranus early game. And look at this Uranus. Even though he's like 25% health, he's still playing really aggressive here against this Barats Kari though. There goes the burst. And they're going to get more gold on this bot lane tower. And they might even get it. Very nice vision gaming from Boxia. They know right away that Ling is going to go bot lane to try and clear. They ended up not getting the tower, but that's alright. Oh my god, look at that damage from Uranus. The Purify is going to drop in. But very nice outplay from Hoon. I think Uranus overstayed there a little bit. He definitely could have lived. Look at the 1v1 top lane though. Alice versus Khalid. Who do you think wins this? What is going on? Look at the Ling though, getting another kill on bot lane. But it's gonna be a trade. A core for a thing. Kari's almost dead. He's 1 HP. He gets away. Zultra's not gonna have enough damage to kill that Kari. So again, TRS coming out on top. Just considering that Ling is dead again. Oh my god. Ling is still getting, not dead again, but what I mean is Ling is getting delayed while Kari is getting his buffs pretty comfortably and farming pretty comfortably. Look at the gold difference from both from Kari and Ling right now. It's definitely making a difference with the pressure that TRS is giving right now. Ling though, finally getting his buffs, his blue buff pretty comfortably right now, and he's now just farming and focusing on the jungle. Kari has been getting both buffs pretty comfortably right now. How many times have I said comfortably? Oh my god, I need to stop saying that word. Here we go. Boxia though, he wants to put pressure here on the mid lane. Alice still doing a 1v1 here against Khalid. Regrets actually doing a pretty good job against this Alice, knowing that he can just heal it back up every time he gets harassed. But it looks like there's going to be a fight going on here on the turtle side of the map. Let's see what happens here. Oh my god, Uranus looks like he's getting harassed a lot right now, but he needs to back off a little bit. Boxia though, putting constant pressure on the back line. Kadita really needs to make a play right now. If they want to win this game. He's only moved 1 play so far with this Kadita on the knockup earlier with the Zultra synergy. Here we go, Uranus. He knows that Hoon is here on the bot side. Look at the Barats though, very nice Purify from Uranus, avoiding the Barats ulti. So now, knowing that Barats does not have ulti, will TRS take advantage of that and actually try to go for a turtle here. Khalid, he's gonna be here on the blue side of the map, while Alice is gonna be needing to recall because he doesn't have any mana. The knockup is gonna miss for Kadita. He just wants to wave clear. And look at the Uranus constant pressure on Ling. Ling is definitely getting annoyed right now because this Uranus just kept focusing. Look at the turtle. It's not even how's that even possible? That turtle went around 360 all over the spawn. Oh my god, they killed it behind the turtle spawn. But that is gonna be a secured objective for TRS. It's a full-out brawl. This is brawl gaming here for TRS and Gosu 5 members, all at the mid lane. But Uranus realizes this, and he's gonna rotate here on the bot side of the map. Nobody's split pushing right now for both teams, and Alice is actually at mid lane as well, trying to kill Regrets. Regrets having a hard time right now, and looks like Regrets wants to outlane the. Look at that burst from Kadita. There's the Petrify. Kadita ulti combo from Gosu Zero, the Mermaid special. If you want it, there you have it. Here goes the Barats though, split pushing this bot lane. Kren looks like he wants to wave clear this, and he's gonna wave clear it indeed. Look at the Ling though, finally getting another blue buff comfortably. So no more pressure from Team ROCKSTARS on this lane. So hopefully Ling can finally catch up on his farm. Regrets though getting chased by Boxia, but he's gonna be able to survive and heal it all back up. Look at Uranus though, getting chased by 3 members of Gosu, and they're having okay, so that's gonna be a Purify right there for Uranus. Kufra actually wasting the ulti on Uranus, but that is alright. Purify has a very, very high cooldown, so that is okay for Uranus to actually do. Here we go. Kadita simply wave clearing this mid lane. Nothing happening so far. Khalid went for an ulti on Boxia, and I think Boxia is gonna get traded here for the Khalid. Do you think that was whose trade won that? Do you think Gosu won that trade with the Khalid getting killed? Or do you think
Gosu lost that
Boxia...
trade because 100% Carry got the kill and I got Carry's body.
Definitely more farm for Carry right there with the kill. Uranus though doing a 1v1 here on against the Barracks. And I think Kari wants to get the red buff first before doing a gank. Alice though, Alice is pretty quiet, but he's been split pushing this top lane very, very well, and he got the first tier tower there. Look at Uranus. If I'm gonna get an MVP, it's gonna be Uranus, I swear. Look at the pressure, the proxy this whole game. Turtle has been slain again by Team Rockstar. Oh my god, look at that burst though from Alice. Ling needs to run away and ulti, so no more ulti for Ling, but look at the Uranus chasing this Ling. Oh my god, so much pressure. Will he be able to back? Oh my god, Hoon gets caught. Okay, he's gonna be able to dash away though. He's okay. He doesn't have blue buff, but he's gonna be able to recall and run away and survive for Team Gosu. This is not looking good for Team Gosu, guys. Oh my god, nice knockout from Kadita, and there goes the Zultra and Zero special, the double Z combo. There's the Barrett eating the backseat though. Is it enough? Zultra needs to run away, he's 1% out. Uranus finally getting a trade. Uranus ulting, Ling with the ulti knockup. Ling doesn't have blue buff though, so he's not gonna be able to make as much impact as before. He only has the red buff. Look at this Ling, he's struggling to get energy back. But well played from both teams. Oh my god, a 2-for-2 trade. Ling still doesn't have the blue buff right now. Wow, just wow, look at this Uranus. He's actually doing a 1v1 against this Ling and still putting constant pressure on the map. TRS Trend right now, making the plays, opening up the map for his team. He's enabling his team to take objectives and get pickups and stuff like that. He is the real MVP so far. TRS Trend with this Uranus. Alright, right now we're gonna see a 1v1 against Khalid and Uranus, but I think Khalid wants to bait it out, and look at Kadita playing it super patient right now. Zultra getting caught out though, forcing to get flickered. No more flicker for Ultra, so no more LJ potential, but look at the Kadita getting the mermaid special again. Zero making that play. Lilia will get picked off. He did not know Kadita was there. Super patient play from Zero. Very well played. And this time, look at the Barats. He's the one proxying this lane right now instead of the Uranus, and he might be able to get this. But Alice is here to defend. There's still also Uranus is getting chased by 3 members of Team Gosu on the top lane. He's gonna be able to get away. But Alice chasing this Barats. Barats is gonna eat the Alice. Will he be able to survive? Look at the Barats is saving. Oh, he's still alive, but he's gonna die to Alice. No more mana for Falamgo with the Alice, and he's actually gonna get away. Surprisingly, look at the Uranus still putting constant pressure. No matter where this Uranus goes, he's putting constant pressure. He goes to the jungle, pressure. He goes to the top lane, pressure. He goes to the bot lane, too much pressure. Oh my god. Uranus doing a 1v2 even. Look at this. TRS Kren wasting so much skills for Team Gosu. Definitely giving Gosu a hard time right now. This Uranus, I swear, opening up the map, I cannot emphasize this enough to you guys. He's the real MVP. Even though it might look like he doesn't have the scoreline for it, he's definitely doing it for his team. Can TRS keep up with this lead right now? Ling's blue buff is about to be up, and it looks like Uranus. Look at him. Oh my god. He's just bullying this lane. What the heck? Kufra missing the top, the knockup. Link's blue buff is up, so TRS knows this, and I think Kadita playing with patience. Look at the mermaid special. He wants to go for first. There's the mermaid special. The Purify is gonna come down to Uranus though. He's finally gonna. He still lives with 1 HP. Are you kidding me? TRS Kren, you are insane. How do you live that with the Kadita ulti and everything? How? Just how? Kufra trying to go for a knockoff. Will he hit? He doesn't hit the Boxia. But look at the Uranus! He's still doing it! He was just 1 HP, but he's still putting constant pressure! What is going on? Oh my god! Pika, what do you think about this Uranus right now? He's playing insane!
Uranus is playing really well right now. Even if you look at his items, you know, he has Chain Talisman, Brute Force, and Anti-Caress. He's pretty tanky, and then you can't kill him because it's regen, you know, you really need anti-heal. And I feel like Gosu lacks that right now because Kadita's not building anti-heal. They do have Deadly Blade from Regress, but I don't think that's enough.
Yeah, I don't think it's good to build Deadly Blade for Khalid because he's more of a skill-based hero. But look at the Lord here. There's gonna be a 50-50 fight. Is this a good chance? Lord has been slain by Kari, and here we go. There's a fight going on. Look at the Kadita and the Moon focusing the Kari in the back line. Finally, Gosu, they want to take advantage of the TRS being super low. Mermaid Special getting a double kill. Alice going for a kill here on Regrets. Look at the Alice. Oh my god, he has so much damage. It's a late game Alice. Can he kill Hoon? Hoon is 1 HP. He's gonna get away though with all the dashes. Lilia tried getting the Ling, but it is not enough. Uranus is still alive. Kari did end up getting the Lord though, securing it with the Retribution, so very well played. For TRS Jaguar, this is not looking good for Team Gosu, because it's going to be a 3v3. It's going to be an even matchup right now for Team Gosu. That Team Rockstars, they have the Lord. Oh, nice Barrett ulti, super well timed, and Lilia is going to die right there. Very nice play from Lin, and Hikaru here. Lin going for the ulti. Alice needs to teleport. Will he be able to live? I think. Oh my god, nice winter jump, but it is not enough. The Mermaid Special giving it to us again. Gosu 0 with this Kadita to make sure that Team Rockstars cannot take advantage of this Lord, and no inhibitors are gonna go down for Team Gosu right now. This second tier tower might go down, but they're also defending it really well. The super minions though, look at the super minions top lane, they forgot. Oh no! Oh no! That is gonna be one big mistake for Gosu, because the super minions are now there on the top lane due to the inhibitor going down, and Gosu not realizing that there's a second set of super minions on the top side of the map. Look at the Uranus doing a 1v4. Can he get killed here? The Ling finally doing a lot of damage. Oh man, I cannot believe they gave away a free inhibitor tower. They could have defended that. Wow. But I feel like, I don't know, they didn't realize that the super minions there were still super minions on the top lane after the Lord, because you guys gotta remember, wherever the Lord is pushing, it has a super minion with it and a second super minion, second wave of super minion that goes after the Lord. All right, so you need to realize that, but they forgot about it and gave away a free inhib. So let's see, what can Gosu do here to come back? A lot of Team Rockstars towers are still up. There's a fight here, and that is Kadita actually gets caught here. Wow, Team Rockstars, they're doing it. They're doing it. They might go pull up an upset against Team Gosu. Oh god, one of the crowd favorites. They're not looking good right now. Look at the Uranus diving this Khalid in the face. Also Zultra going down. Alex getting a kill on the top side of the map. This is not looking good. TRS making the comeback. Oh my god, the comeback is real. Well, it's not really a comeback this game, but the upset. This is not good. This might be GG. They don't have minions. When they finish the game, the death timers are too long. They're forcing it. They're forcing it. They don't care. Oh my god. No way. Team Rockstars pulling an upset on Team Gosu right there. Wow. Wow.
Wow. I'm speechless right now. I don't know what to say.
One of the crowd favorites are not moving on to the tournament. Wow. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. But again, look at the Uranus. Oh, Uranus, man. Alright, who do you think is the real MVP this game? For you, Pika.
I think Uranus 100%. You know, Uranus is really hard to kill. They tried everything. Barat's ult, he purified. Even Kufra ult, purified. And he's so tanky. Like, they couldn't catch him. They couldn't catch him. And I don't know what to say because he deserved MVP.
Yeah, let's look at the build here. This is kind of weird. It is a Barat's Corrosion side. Have you ever seen that? I don't know. For me, at least, I haven't seen it. For Barat's. Is that something that you build for Barat?
I've never seen it either. I'm not sure.
All
That's my
right,
first
well,
time seeing that item on a Barat.
Yeah, definitely. Me too. Me too. Same with Khalid. Khalid built C Halberd. I don't usually see C Halberd for Khalid. So I don't know. What could have Gosu done better if they wanted to win that game? That they could have adjusted.
I feel like Kadita has a lot of burst damage, and even as a support, you need to build Necklace of Endurance, and that's what they lacked. They didn't have anti heal, so I think Regrets was forced to build Sea Harbor, that item on Khalid.
I see, I see. Well, Gosu Hoon was also building Deadly Blade here. He had no choice. Get that? They had so much sustain. Uranus sustain. They couldn't kill the Uranus, man. The Uranus was all over the place.
Even when you look at Uranus' defense, he took 40% damage.
40% of the damage, almost doubling Baxia's damage taken, guys. That is an offlane Uranus, and this just shows that even if Uranus got nerfed, Uranus is still a threat. And this is why teams, professional teams, still first pick this broken ass hero. Oh my god. All right. Wow, what an upset. Jesus. All right, let me just ask my viewers, or you could try to set up an interview with TRS. While I ask our viewers a question. Right now, did you guys expect that to happen? The upset. Wow, okay, not to be biased. We all know Gosu was one of the crowd favorites. Did you guys expect that Gosu was gonna go down this early in the tournament? All right, can I see your responses in chat? I'm a little disappointed, but they did play well still. They did play well. It's just that TRS today, they played better, all right? It's not that Gosu played like complete ass, all right? Gosu played really well, so let's not be toxic around here. It's just TRS just played really well, guys. Not gonna lie. Definitely Uranus, man. Uranus was definitely a game changer. Something that I did not expect.
Let me see if I can get someone. Just 1 second.
All right, for sure. While we're waiting for an interview, TRS definitely showed up. Let's not promote toxicity in the chat, guys.
Just waiting for him to join the voice chat.
And just because TRS is an underdog, let's not downplay Gosu's efforts in playing this series. TRS just played so much better. Even I got shocked. I don't know a lot of these TRS players, but Team Rockstars definitely showing up with the way they showed up today. I feel like they could go all the way. They could honestly go all the way if they keep playing like this. Something that they need to improve on though. I feel like their core could improve on better, but they're offlaners, man. Their offlaners
Hello.
All right, here we go for the interview, guys. All right,
congratulations on your win. How do you feel?
I feel fucking amazing. I'll be honest. That's how I feel. The game was hard. I don't really know what to say except Team Rockstars.
Wow. We were both speechless actually. What do you think was the game changer right there on the third game especially? What do you think is the game changer for your team at least?
Our side lanes won. Like the Uranus, he did really, really good. So like,
yeah,
that he basically played the game for us.
I know
definitely, I do have to agree.
I know it's for your, yeah, I have a question. I know it's for your first game. You didn't have your hyper. Whose decision was it to put you on hyper on the Yinsan Shin?
It was Chloe and the team because our core Jaguar wasn't there, so he had to have me as hyper, which was unfortunate.
He wasn't there for the first game. He wasn't available, or he was available but he didn't play.
He was available, but he was trolling us, waiting the last moment to get on. So
I see. Do you think that played a big factor for your victory by switching up the players, substituting Jaguar in?
Definitely, because Jaguar, he told us who to pick, and his intelligence actually helped us win.
So he helps with your draft and what heroes to pick, what heroes to ban and what heroes to pick. Is that correct?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
All right. So, last question for me, at least. Last question for me. Did you guys focus any members on Team Gosu for the series? Did you focus ban anybody, or were you scared of any specific members for their side?
We were really scared except for Zero's Nat. Like we insta banned that. Instantly.
Yeah,
That's about it.
that's what we noticed. Were you guys aware though that he also plays Kadita? Because the viewers seemed like they were aware that he also plays Kadita, and you guys had the chance to ban it on the second phase draft. By the way, were you guys aware of the Kadita pick?
Yeah, we were, but we're not scared of it. To be
I
honest, we're not scared of
see.
it.
All right, all right. All right, so Pika, well you can let him do shout outs and stuff.
Yep. Would you like to shout out to anyone? Your family, your friends, your team.
I gotta shout out to my fucking team Ghost.
Team goals. That's
Team
it.
goals.
Not even your mom. Come on.
Not even my
Damn, that's tough. But anyways, GG's. Congratulations once again. Semifinals right now. I think it's BTK playing High Society, and also it'll be Team Rockstars versus Villains in about 15-20 minutes. Just gonna take a 5-10 minute break, and then I'll get the lobby ready, and then we'll be ready to go.
All right, congratulations again, Falam. Thank you, bro.
Thank you, Team Rockstars. Don't sleep on us.
And this way, guys, we'll be back. Don't leave because we still have semifinals. I'm gonna stream the Team Rockstars once again and the Villains game. And then also, if you guys want to watch BTK versus High Society, that'll be on eFans channel. Okay, so we'll be back, guys.
could be with anyone, and I could be with anyone. You're healing me. You're healing me. You could be around, but you could be with anyone, and I could be with anyone. You're healing me. You're healing me.
Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I am saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated. But that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated. But she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. You look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, 'cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah. She's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes, and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I I feel like I linger. Linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. Now we won't go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got few more days to slay, it's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm.
just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. Darkness take control.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel attention. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling?
Hello? I'm good. How are you? Oh, I off my live stream. I got banned from the live stream. Yeah, I cannot watch YouTube. I get banned 1 hour for. Oh, wait, are you still live? Not right. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Oh no, I watched like few minutes only. Well, it's just, I mean, hard game lah. No, the carry was a good pick. I was watching the carry game. Yeah. Yeah, but runs is super bad in early game. That's why you can press Uranus early game. Yeah, that's sad. Maybe you get Baksha, but you didn't get the buff for Ling. Wait, is Polo gonna cast this match? No, I cannot cast. My English is not good. Let Polo cast. Yeah, let Polo cast. If I cast, I'm just gonna be toxic. It's gonna be hard.
Yo, you
Yeah.
need to be harsh on these NA players. They need to understand what we went through when we were in M1.
Oh really? You want me to toxic them? I can toxic them.
No, yeah,
I can
yeah.
toxic.
You're
I can
RQ
toxic
coach. You
them.
guys are MPL Indo
No, I'm a humble person. I only live stream and toxic people. After live stream I'll be normal.
Yeah,
But-
real talk these players, because the next players that we're gonna see, it's neither BTK or Gosu. It's TRS versus Villains, right?
Oh,
but-
really?
But you're gonna
Wait,
see
Gosu is already out of the tournament, right?
Yeah.
So who's the left, like how many teams right now? 4, 6, 8? Oh, 3 teams. So it's a semi-finals. Oh, I see.
But here's a good thing for you. You're gonna see Kenry again. He coached them during M1. He's gonna be in the next match, so.
Really? The TRS? Evo? Oh, he's in the villains. Oh, I'm gonna toxic him. Which one is him? Crane?
Still goes to Kenry.
Oh, Kenry. Is he gonna pick Tamus?
I don't think so. You made him pick Tamus. He doesn't even play Tamus.
Oh my god.
It's right. Oh, real talk these players so they realize the difference between NA and C meta.
I'm gonna see myself as a public hater if I real talk to all these players. They're gonna hate me for sure. Damn.
Yeah. It's a
Oh,
community.
just be
tournament.
myself. Oh, okay.
It's not like it's a.
I'm so excited. It's my first time casting tournament. Damn. This P2.
Plus, even if you're toxic, like, towards them, you have the credibility, so they can't argue. People cannot argue. Yeah.
That's me being arrogant. I can't do that. Yeah, but I will be toxic. Yeah, we need to shoot people. That's why. But you gonna go live right now? Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I shouldn't be toxic. I'm scared. Alright, I will try my best. But yeah. Polo just gonna main cast. I'm just gonna talk whatever it is left over. Yeah. I'm sorry. Alright.
If you
Thanks
have
for
anything to
inviting me.
say,
Of
yeah,
course.
if you have anything to say, just talk over
Yeah.
me, and I'll stop.
Welcome back,
Alright,
everyone.
I'll...
Hold on, let me invite Paulo to the lobby.
Don't like that.
We have a special guest here today. A lot of you might know him. RRQ James, the MPL champion winner. How are you today, James?
Yo, I'm good. How's everyone?
Is there anything you would like to say to the chat?
Hello guys.
No,
Me,
no.
RIQ James.
That's not what the chat wants,
Um,
James. Come on, let's do
what do you?
let's do the shout out. VV RIQ.
Viva, viva.
Viva,
Viva,
Viva. I
Viva RIQ.
apologize.
Thanks for all RIQ supporters. I'm
That's
here
what we
to
want to
toxic
hear.
people. Hope you don't mind me.
And then also we have Paulo here again, guys.
Hello, hello,
Paulo,
hello.
welcome back. Let me just
shout, literally a shoutcaster.
Hold on, guys. It's
But
loud at my house
yeah,
because
guys,
I have a lot of people
let me
here.
give the viewers more information about James, since some people might not know him. So James is he used to be Onyx, he professional player for Onyx and RQ and Notorious Villains. So he's experienced being a professional player first hand. And then after he retired, he went to coach Gosu afterwards for M1. Yes, we didn't do very good as a team, but we tried our best. During the scrims, we were doing good, but during the tournament, we just couldn't execute. But that's all right. It was good experience. I learned a lot from James. I consider myself as one of his apprentice, and now he is back in RQ as a coach. And they recently won MPL Indo season 6 and 2 seasons in a row. So they're a back-to-back champion with this roster with him as a coach. So yeah, if you don't know him, that he's very credible. And if you really want to learn how to play MLBB the right way, or if you want to see innovations when it comes to drafts and stuff, he also streams on YouTube. That's what you want to check out and subscribe to. Why are you
Thank you,
laughing?
Paulo.
What's so funny?
Thank you, Paulo. Thank you, Paulo. Thank you, Paulo. Thanks for the compliment. I will take it. I'll take it. Tell me about this. Tell me about these two teams. Tell me about these two teams.
Well,
Yeah.
right now on the left side we have Villains. You already know who Kenray is, one of the players that you coach.
Only Kentamos.
Yeah, well, I think he has a lot more hero pool. I'm not sure what role he plays on this team because, like for M1 he played offlane, but he's an assassin mage main before even going to M1. So I don't know what he plays exactly for this team. And for TRS, this is the team that actually beat Gosu last series. So something to look forward to.
You guys ready? We're about to start our first semifinals match. Villains versus TRS.
Oh, we are ready.
Let's do
We're
it.
ready.
Yeah, go for it.
It was good. I watched the
Your
last game.
team is
They
banning.
carry, right? The TRS carry and was that Uranus?
Yep. It
Yeah,
was the
you're
carry
right.
the last match and then
Yeah, Uranus.
Your team is banning.
All right, so here we go. Here's our first match for Team Villains and
Your
Team
team is
Rockstars. All right. So for Team Villains, we have Shanti, Milo, Guapo, Vanguard, and Kenray. While Team Rockstars, they have Jaguar, Chloe, Kren, Falam Girl, and Warrior. This is the team that beat Gosu
Your
last
team is
series.
banning.
All right. So far in the draft and the bands, what do you expect in the draft right now, James, for the bands at least in first pick?
First pick, I think Jawhead, Uranus, and Barats. They banned the first tier tank, Yuda, and Silent Best Hero Brody. So
Your
the
team is
second
banning.
TRS banned Ling and Esme. Probably they want to take Uranus here to exchange with Barats.
Mhm.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too. They might open up like 2 OP heroes just to get one OP hero. Like it could be Uranus or Brass, just like you said. But Yu Zhong is also a popular ban here in NA. Is that still a thing? Do they still ban Yu Zhong in C meta at least?
Oh, we don't ban Yuzong anymore because Yuzong get countered so badly.
I see. But I do remember back in the grand finals, you You guys did ban Yu Zhang against Alter Ego, from what I remember.
It's a respect ban, just like how they ban our
Your team
Carita. It's the
is
same.
banning.
I see. But there's the Uranus ban that Coach James is talking about earlier. The Barats is still open, but I thought Villains was gonna open up a hero, and they actually ban Uranus. So TRS, they have the chance to ban the Barats here, so that Villains cannot take that OP Barats pick on the side lane. So who else is open here then? If Barats does get banned here, James.
I Joe had Khalid. You don't like you said, Kufra is a good pick. Selena is open as well. Depends on what kind of gameplay they want to play. Fast jungle, fast objective, or want to win mid lane. Let's
Yeah.
see. Let's see what TRS prioritize with. Just now they play carry, right? So they probably want a protective tank like a
Your
Kufra
team is
or
picking.
yeah, like Bembaxia. So I think here that they will get Joe
Your
head or
team
Yuzong. Yeah,
is
Yuzong.
picking.
Okay. I think TRS should get Joe head here, so they will secure the buff and Barats. Just like Barats and Yuzong match up actually favor to Barats because Barats actually get a lot of hero power in early game to mid game. Yuzong cooldown OT is quite long. You cannot join fight if it doesn't have ult. But Barats ult can engage the fight early to mid
I
game.
see. All right, for the Jawhead, if you notice, people play Jawhead here in NA on offlane, whereas in C they play Jawhead as a tank. Why do you think in C they prefer Jawhead as a tank rather than offlaning?
Kufra.
In my
Your
opinion, Joehead
team
can
is
help
picking.
buff, can open vision, can create a lot of gameplay and create a lot of space in early game. Like when you throw enemy buff, you make enemy in a really bad position. Yeah, and also start buff early because in here we prioritize buff a lot for the
Mhm.
jungler. So secure the jungler farm first, and then you secure your side lane,
Farsa.
side lane kills.
Lunax.
Yeah,
Your team
surprisingly, we
is
haven't seen a
picking.
Khalid pick here yet from both teams. But TRS, they already locked in the Kufra, so knowing that they have the Kufra, they could have a choice whether they want a Khalid offlane here. What do you think about Khalid offlane, by the way, James? Because also in C, they like playing Khalid tank more than offlane, right? Do you think he's better as an offlaner or as a tank in this current meta?
To be honest, Khalid in this matchup is really hard because you fight against Lunox and Farsha too. This hero have mobility, but Khalid actually indirectly counter Farsha,
Selena.
so
Your
actually they can
team
pick it,
is
but
banning.
still have Selena open. Yeah, so they take Selena here. Probably they're gonna ban like Jawhead or Akai to stop the Barats or Kufra. I think that would be good.
I see. So I'm liking it from TRS so far. They do have the vision game
Your
with the
team
Selena
is
early game
banning.
pressure. Same with the Barats that kind of scales really well early game all the way to late game. They secured the Kufra, but the
Your
Kufra
team is banning.
hasn't been how do you say this, too significant here, since it doesn't really counter
Your
too many
team
of
is banning.
villains heroes right now. They have the Yu Zhong, who is immune when he turns into a dragon, Lunox light form, and Farsa with the bird form that could just fly away. But looking at this bans right now, Khalid
Your
and
team
Jawhead
is
will get
picking.
banned, while Alice and Harith will get banned. So both teams, they still don't have any cores right now. What is a good core if with this draft right now, James? What do you think they should pick as a core for both these teams?
Lancelot, Lancelot is good on TRS. Hellcat is good too, but Hellcat will survive Yuzong. Probably the best is Lancelot or
Carry.
Hayabusa. Oh,
Your
carry.
team is
So I think
picking.
TRS practice a lot on carry. That's good. That's good because on the villain side they actually can run down carry. Oh, Vendetta.
Oh God, are they gonna pull out the new hero? I don't have a lot of knowledge with this new hero yet since I've been casting and I don't have a chance to play this new hero yet. Have you had a chance to play this new hero, James? If they end up locking this in,
Already. It's good. It's a good early game, but towards mid game to late game, it's kind of vulnerable. So you get gank and you can't run away actually.
So, do you think he'll be meta in the MPLI, for
Oh,
example?
new hero
to-
is gonna be the new hero is gonna be first pick for sure. Vendetta
Oh,
first pick. Still Vendetta can work on support as well. Can work on side lane.
Your team
Yeah, sure,
is
can work like
picking.
Natalia. To be honest, Vendetta
okay. So that is some new
because its
information.
passive is a small dash like Cho, and deal damage.
Okay. So, guys, if you guys are watching this, you guys are learning something from Coach James. There you go. Vendetta already revealed as to be a prioritized pick in this current meta. But the Tigreal getting locked in here for villains and Yisun Shin. Um, not a lot of Tigreal picks in pro play. What do you think about Tigreal as a tank, James? I don't see it a lot.
In my opinion, Tigreal here is okay because he counter carry. To be honest, because Tigreal can just OT flicker to carry, where carry is using red tree, right? And no one is using purify, so it's very easy for Tigreal to set up. The
Yeah,
problem is the lineup here is depends on who engage first. Because the TRS side have more engaged skills like Selena Arrow, Paras Ulti, Kufra skills. Where on the left side they only depends on Fasha or Tigreal.
okay. But overall though, who do you think won the draft here for villains versus TRS?
I think TRS.
I see. Yep, definitely. Gatot off lane and Barrett's off lane. Those two are really hard to kill. The vision that Selena will give you, and plus the Kari late game will definitely be very good for TRS here. But here we go. So for the viewers, guys, if you guys are watching and just tuning in, this is game number 1. Villains versus Team Rockstars. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Can I get a VL hashtag VL in chat if you guys think Villains is gonna win, or hashtag TRS in chat if you think Team Rockstars is gonna win. All right, so far it looks like Selena and Kari doing a fast red here on the top side of the map. Barrett is gonna be matching up against Lunox on the top side, Yuzhong and Gatot here on the bot side of the map. Meanwhile, Team Villains doing a 1-3-1 rotation here, a normal one. They clear mid lane and they just go for Lizzo Wanderer. Actually, they did not even go for Lizzo at all. It's still alive, but Farce is going for it, while Yisun Shin is going for this blue buff right now. Looks like TRS is rotating a little bit faster than Team Villains right now, considering that Kari is already doing his blue buff with Selena's help. So they're clearing this jungle very fast. Kufra charging in, going in for the knockup on the Farsa, but he doesn't have follow-up, so he cannot do anything yet. For the matchups on the side lanes, like for example this Barat and Lunox games, who do you think wins this matchup, to be exact? Lunox versus Barat.
Lunox for sure, 1000%. Lunox gonna win the lane. But late game, mid game to late game wise, Barat's gonna win.
Alright.
Depends. The Selena should help the Barat in early game because it's Lunox. Lunox get bully easily, and she's using purify.
Yeah. But it seems like this Selena was focusing on helping to clear the jungle of Kari so that this Kari could itemize and get to late game as fast as possible. So let's see here. How about the bot side? We have a Gatot and a Yuzhong matchup. Who usually wins this matchup?
There's no Gatot in Asia server, but to be honest, Yuzhong supposed to win this matchup. Yuzhong win any melee hero if you know how to play Yuzhong. The passive is too strong, and you can abuse it.
Nice stun coming from Selena, and Tigreal needs to flicker away. He's gonna end up getting first blood right there. Very well played from Kufra and the crew. Farsa, so he's trying to poke, but look at the Yuzhong with the ulti going in, trying to go for the knockup on this Kufra. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade so far. Selena's gonna die for a tank, so both supporting heroes on both each end of the team will die right there. But it's still an even trade in terms of kills. Villains, they're a little bit ahead of gold, but nothing significant has happened yet. The red buff is already up for TRS. So, and also the turtle's about to be up in a couple of seconds, and none of the teams are kind of ready for this, because Yisun Shin is also doing the blue buff right now. James, how important is it to get ready for the turtle as soon as it spawns? Is it very significant?
Depends on your lineup to be honest, but in here I think TRS has more chance to get the turtle. If villain choose to fight at the turtle side, it's gonna be disadvantage because they have Gato AoE and Selena arrow and Carry Bisa can follow up.
I see. All right, all right. So it looks like Team Villains, they're looking kind of scary right now because they kind of have like a team. How do you say this? Team fight type of team composition right here with the Tigreal ulti and the Yuzhong Dragon, which is kind of scary to deal with. And they do have a lot of vision going on right now on the turtle. Gato's gonna ulti, it's gonna miss. I'm not a big fan of that ulti, but all right, here we go. It's gonna be two members of TRS trying to contest for this turtle. The Yuzhong Dragon's gonna come in. He's gonna secure it as a 50-50 right now, but it looks like Turtle has been slain by the Yi Sun Shin, and Team Villains actually securing the turtle right there, and they're actually getting out-traded though in terms of kills. But I think Team Villains right now, they're still ahead of objectives, and that's why they're ahead of gold. So Barretts was forced to rotate all the way here. Nice Selena stun. Lunox was forced to life form. Very nice outplay right there, but he might get traded. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Selena actually lived. It was not a 1-for-1 trade. Marcy's gonna ulti wave through right now. Nice knockup from Kufra, but no follow-up. Look at the Eastern Shin in the backline. Not enough damage right now. So he needs to also retreat and play passive. All right. So what'd you think about this team fight? What was the mistake from both teams right there? Because it felt like it was TRS getting the kill, but Team Villains getting the turtle. Who do you think won the trade, James?
Objective-wise, Villains won the trade, and come on, TRS Barretts is so bad right here because he come late and he doesn't have stack, he didn't late. All the offlane job he didn't do. He just come and clean up, and he ulti purified himself.
Alright, well, we saw a Tigreal flicker ulti right there earlier, and also a second skill knockoff from Tigreal. Very well played. This Tigreal is playing out of his mind right now. Two big plays from Tig, and Farsa obviously is gonna ulti this minion wave to clear it. Tigreal, nice set with the flicker ulti, and knowing that the TRS, they don't have any Purify to counter this Tigreal if he ever gets a good set. So that is something that TRS needs to look out for. They really need vision around the map so they don't get set. Selena trying to harass this Tigreal right now. Barretts though, he needs to keep his stack, so he needs to keep using his first skill on these minions and the jungle monsters. Look at the Tigreal though, getting caught out by Selena. A little too out of position right there for Tigreal, because he was alone on that side of the map while 4 members of TRS actually caught him off guard. With that being said, TRS, they're going to be doing this turtle for free, no contest at all, coming from Team Villains. But it looks like Team ROCKSTARS, they actually switched lanes. Barretts ended up going bot lane, and Gatot ended up going top lane. Do you think this is a good switch, James?
I think I mean Barretts win almost anyone, but depends on his build. Look at this build right now. He's building Curse Helmet and he's buying the attack damage and healing. Now he's buying Sky Helmet, so it's half. And the one that he didn't focus on using his OT and flicker all the time. So 6 minutes he only used 1 OT and OT on the Lunox Purify. Then look right now he just missing his stack. And then he's in front of everyone, wasting his flicker. Come on.
Yeah, here goes the Yuzhong Dragon. He wants to go for the backline. TRS Kren is gonna die. The Barretts did not have the passive available. That's why he didn't have as much resilience in that team fight. So he is gonna get picked off. So this is gonna be Team Villains making a play right now. Kufra needing to jump away so that Farsa cannot harass him. But look at the Gatot ulting into the Farsa. Farsa forcing to get purified with the Selena stun. And TRS, they want to counter engage here. Look at the Tig ulti! 3-man ulti ready for Tig! And he's going crazy, but does he have the... Do they have enough damage? Farsa missing the ultis, but they ended up getting the Gatot. Tigreal blocking the stun for this Farsa. Farsa still doing a lot of damage. It might be a little too greedy for TRS here, but it's kind of laying down right now. They're relaxing. Kari, he wants to dive this Tigreal that has 10% health. That was a really good set for Tigreal on that team fight. He caught 3 people, but then again, it seemed like it was still an even trade for both teams. What can you say about that team fight, James, on the bot lane?
Damn, Tigreal ulti is good, but Fasha ulti is not ready. If it's ready, it's supposed to be a triple kill.
Yeah, Kenray definitely waiting for that combo. Tigreal with the combo with the Farsa would have been perfect, but it was not available during the time. Here we go. We see Tigreal giving a little bit of pressure in the front line. He needs to capture some of these bushes so they get vision. While Barats, look at Barats just split pushing this top lane, keeping his stacks. So this is good for him right now. He should be able to get this first tier tower on the top lane. Selena and Kari just trying to, why did Kufra jump there? He gets caught right here. And look at the Tigreal, they're forcing everything into this Kufra, meaning that that's going to be a free easy kill for Team Villain right now. But the turtle is going to be slain by Jaguar here for Team Rockstars. Either way, look at the Barats. 2 towers just like that. Nobody was there to defend it. Do you think it was a good choice for Villain, James, to leave that top lane just like that? They just gave away 2 towers.
I mean, it's really bad to give Barat space, but I mean, it's still okay. I think they're supposed to take the bottom towers. Because right now it's really easy for villains to set up right now because they can just eat anyone at the front line. 2 mage, Tigreal just ult, and then Lunox and Fasha just follow up. Easy kills.
I see. All right. But meanwhile, while Barats was pushing that top lane, they did not get any objectives at all except for the turtle earlier. So let's see if this Tigreal could still set up right now because he's been making the plays for his team. But look at the Gatot actually getting a 1v1 right there on the bot lane. Tigreal going for an ulti, hits 1, Gatot going for an ulti, hits 2. Barca gets cancelled, but the Kufra going for an ulti on this, and that is a game-changing ulti for Kufra. And here we go. Team Villains definitely having a hard time. Kenray, very nice bird form, almost gets stunned by Selena. Very well played. Nice, Gatot, second skill with a taunt, knowing that Kenray was gonna, oh my god, very nice outplay for Kenray though, but I think he's still gonna die. Holy crap, 4-for-1 trade in favor of TRS, plus 2 towers again, just like that after losing that team fight. Oh, Jesus Christ. What could Team Villains could have done better there if they, what did Team Villains could have done better there, James?
to be honest, you give them a Kufra with Selena like that, and then you don't have any counter right now. No, I mean the Purify is on mage, not on the tank, not on Kai. You can't do anything. You get set up. That's it. You get set up. You get first skill on Sunshin, ult, dead. You get set up on Tigreal, you're dead too. It depends on who set up first. You see, just now Kufra set up first. The TRS is gonna win the team fight. If right now Villain set up first, Villain's gonna win the team fight for sure.
Yeah, well, Tigreal did set up first earlier, but he only caught 1 guy, which was not significant. But Kufra caught around 2 or 3 people, so that was definitely a game-changing ulti for Kufra here for Team Rockstars. The Lord is up, and this is still level 1 Lord, by the way. Talking about the Lord, do you usually prefer to go for level 1 Lords or just wait for it to get level 2 if you are ahead like this?
Well, it depends on situation, actually.
Alright, well, there's a team fight going on. I'm sorry to interrupt if you were gonna say something. It looks like Team Villains, they're dropping down like flies right now. 2 members are already down, and this is gonna be a chance for Team Rockstars to get this Lord. It is gonna be a 5v3 advantage. No tank right now for Team Villains since he just got caught out. So this is looking really good. Selena giving vision on this side of the map. Gatot as well. They're making sure that nobody's going to be there to contest it. Nice second skill. Farsa's getting caught right away. That is not good positioning from Kenray. And the Lord will be slain by Kari right here. So, talking about this Lord, I've been talking about how to benefit this Lord as much as possible. And a lot of people or a lot of coaches have told me it's really good to freeze lanes and try to keep the lanes like meet inhibitors all at the same time. What can you say about that strategy? How do you execute that, James?
Oh, they are freezing it right now. You can see that they're freezing it right now. But they're supposed to push bottom. They're supposed to push with Lord because the mid lane already go in. They're supposed to push with Lord. You see, if you don't want to push mid right now, the mid lane doesn't have creep. So I have to push top and bottom. And Carry's supposed to be at the bottom with Lord, and Barat's supposed to be bottom as well. Because you want to abuse Barat with Lord. If you eat anyone, it's dead.
Yeah.
They're just wasting their Lord right now, you can see. The lane right now.
They only got 1 second tier tower right there, but got the going in with the ulti right there, diving for Team Rockstars, but the Tigreal tried ulting as well. Yuzhong gonna get a kill on Selena. This is a full out brawl. Kari getting a kill on Tigreal though, killing spree coming in from Lunox. They didn't benefit as much on the Lord as I expected. It was a level 2 Lord, I believe, from what I remember, and they could have gotten at least one inhib tower if they used that Lord correctly, because the bot lane tower and the top lane tower are fairly low HP. So yeah, like James said, they should have pushed with the Lord with the Barat and the Kari, because the mid lane and the top lane were already pushing. The minion wave over there were pushing alone. The offlaners, the other offlaner like Gatot could have done it themselves. And nobody escorted the Lord that whole time. It was just a free how do you say this? Free clear for Team Villains to kill the Lord, right? So right now, it's heading into late game. We know that Yuzhong is a late game hero, Farsa is a late game hero, but then again, TRS does have Kari and the Barat's late game. Selena kind of falls off late game, so that might be something that TRS needs to watch out for. The Lord is not up for another 100 seconds. Look at the Selena almost getting caught by the Farsa, but this Yuzhong trying to go for this kill here. Nice pickup from Yuzhong, but he might be too greedy here. Kari trying to burst him out, but the dragon form is gonna save this Yuzhong. All right, so that's gonna be good, right? A good trade right there. 1-for-0 trade in favor of Team Villains so far. So the gold lead is going to Team Rockstars. What do you think Team Villains need to do if they want to come back from this game, James?
They need anti-cures. Yuzhong need wings and dominance items. The items still need to change. They need to run to carry, to be honest. Like, all run to carry. Yeah, it's a retribution carry. You have to run to him and kill him. Like, all run to him. Just to kill him.
Yeah, right now it looks like Kari is playing pretty comfortably, free hitting on the back line. He is 8-0-5, considering that he doesn't have Purify. There has been no pressure on this Kari at all. I want to see more from Yuzhong, I guess, pressuring the back line, but right now it's just lacking. All right, so hopefully Tigreal could also get a good set here. That would be very game-changing, considering that Team Rockstars, they don't have any Purifies at all. So yeah, that's what Team Rockstars need to watch out for if they don't want an epic comeback from Team Villain. If they get set by Tigreal, a game-changing set, one set is all you need to change the tide of the game. But right now, Team Villains look like they're getting suffocated inside the base, and they just need to defend and clear the wave so that this Yuzhong can itemize even more, and this Lunox for late game. And also the Farsa, nice stun for Selena, but that's not going to do anything since Shanti does have the light form on Lunox. But look at the Kari and the Kufa though. They are going to be doing this Lord, and hopefully they take advantage of this Lord correctly by freezing the lanes if they have to, and pushing where they need to do, or where they need to push with this Lord being taken. This is a 16-minute Lord, so it's definitely going to be tankier than the previous Lord. Let's see what Team Rockstars will do here for this upcoming team fight. Look at this Yuzhong though, he's overextended. He might get killed here. The dragon form already getting wasted. Oh my god, I don't know if that was a good idea right there. What do you think about Yuzhong's positioning right there on the bot lane, James? What can you say about that?
It's really hard for Yuzhong to bump and push side lane right now because the Barat and Selena present. So I think Tigreal need to initiate team fight first, like right now.
Alright, Gatot gets an ulti, hits the tank, and this is not looking good. Tigreal is gonna die, but he does have immortality, gets two. The inhibitor tower is down. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. Here goes the Barats with a flicker ulti. He spits him out. Guapo is dead. Lee Shin is not gonna do anything right here. And look at the Lord pushing into the base. This might be it. This might be the GG push. But I think it looks like TRS, they're backing off. The Yuzhong finally putting pressure on the Kari. He still lives. The killing spree will go down. Kari regens a little bit. Wow, that was a really close trade-off right there on the Kari. It would have been better if that Yuzhong ended up getting the Kari, but luckily it was 3 members. Pirates with the ulti again. Wow, the cooldown is super low on that. Tigreal will try to ulti. That's going to be another kill and shut down. Double kill coming in from Kari, and that is GG well played. Team Rockstars will take game number 1 against Villains. Whew. Okay, so James, what do you think Team
Oh,
Villains could have done better if they wanted to
oh,
win that game?
oh my God! The Yuzong last play was really good, but he's supposed to do that. He's supposed to do that like 10 minutes ago, not doing it at a 70 minutes. He's supposed to
Yeah,
do that in like 7 minutes. You just have to run to carry. I don't know why, but I know both of us silent is not so strong right now. I think the mechanics still not as good. But for hero understanding, I think it's pretty good on the carry and Lunox, I think.
okay,
Hero
okay.
understanding is really good. Same goes to Kenry. But I think it's better he played Tamus, to be honest.
Well, he's playing as a mage support right now. I think his role is gonna be mage support for this team. But yeah, we do know Kenry more on the off lane when he played in M1. But I don't know if they're gonna switch their lineup right now. But another question: what did TRS do really well for them to get this victory?
Oh, like I said earlier, you just have to initiate first. Who initiate first? Kufra initiate first, or Tegrio initiate first. If Kufra initiate first, they're gonna win the team fight for sure. Because no one is running to carry. The back line is free. See, three front line, Barats, Gatok, and Kufra. And Lunox and Fasha is focusing on Barats and Gatok Kacha, not focusing on carry. Because Yuzong as well. So they're supposed to go to back line, like Isunshin go to back line as well. Just kill the Yuzong and Isunshin. So these three melee can't do anything to damage the Lunox and Yuzong.
I see, I see. So, last question before we go on to this next match. So, we have more insights about this game. We're trying to get as much knowledge as possible. Who do you think is the real MVP for Team Rockstars? Who made it possible for them to win? Just a specific player right there.
Gatok Kacha, I think.
Yeah, I
Got
did notice that he was ulting first, right? And then Kufra just
yeah.
follows up after. So that he was making up the play. So Falam with the James Award right there. RQ James Award. All right, so let's move on to the next game, guys. Hopefully, I think they're clearing their cache right now. Give us 1 second. We'll be there in a second. If you guys have questions for James while he's still here, let's take advantage of it. So drop those questions down below in the chat. Yep. If you guys are just tuning in and you guys don't know James, he is the current coach for RRQ Hoshi. So he definitely has a lot of knowledge about the game, and he is he's always up to date with the current meta. All right. So yeah, get those questions out.
My best.
All right, we're just waiting for Warrior, guys, since he is still clearing cache, I think. But before we get to the next game, and then we're waiting for questions, for the draft, since you did say Team Rockstars won the draft last game, what does Team Villains need to do different in the draft? What do they need to do to win the next game in the draft?
This draft can win, but they need to play correctly early game. I mean, if you give me a 9-0 carry or 5-0 carry, I can do that too. I mean, you need to run down the carry early game. It's carry, it's a marksman with red tree.
Yeah.
You can't let him abuse that. You have to shut it down.
Yeah, he was definitely having he had free hit majority of the time during that match, and it was not until the last minute where Yu Zhong went in on Kari to put some pressure on the marksman, but it was too late. At that time, Kari was too fed, had a lot of sustain, too much damage. So it was too late for Yu Zhong to make a play against that Kari that was like
Your
9-0
team
at
is
the time.
banning.
So here we go, going into the next game, guys.
Your
This
team
is
is
game number
banning.
2. If you guys are just tuning in, TRS actually securing game number 1. This is a best out of 3. It is 1-0 so far. First to 2 wins will move on to the next round. All right. So let me see if we
Your
have any
team is
questions here
banning.
for James in the chat. Give me 1 second. James, which character has the most utility, and what are some versatile change the flow of the game? There you go. That's one question.
Ling.
Ooh, Ling.
Ling.
All right. So that's one really versatile hero that a lot of professional teams are taking advantage of right now, especially if you have an assassin player like Karl TZ, Zin, or
Your team is
Albert even. I
banned.
don't know if Albert plays Ling, but I'm sure Zin plays. No, yeah, never mind. Albert does play Ling, from what I remember. All right, so yeah, mechanically gifted players really scared to play Ling. But here we go. Team Rockstars banning the Ling, Esmeralda as well. Kufra will also get banned here for Team Villains. I think they got kind of intimidated by the Kufra last game, even though Gatot was the one making the plays last game. So far looking at the bans, um same question. What do you think will be
Your
banned
team is
here for the
banned.
third bans and first pick here?
TRS won a first pick Barats, so they shouldn't ban Brody here, so they can change one. If you want, they can ban Brody, and the villains will ban Barats. If not, they just ban like Jawhead, Selena, then villains have to choose to ban Barats or Brody. I mean,
I
it's a
think
1-for-1 trade. It's a pretty good trade. I think if they ban like this.
all right. Talking about Brody, by the way, I've seen you do the marksman mid support emblem on Brody, I believe at mid. Is that still a thing, or was that
Your
just
team
trolling, or
is
what
banned.
is that? Does he really go off lane?
No, it's really good. Brody support. You should try that. I would try it.
Yeah.
It's good
I did
because
try
the
on
poke is way
stream.
higher. Really, the poke is really depend early game. It's higher than Valier.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. I tried it early game and as a mid support, and it was actually surprisingly good that we haven't seen an
Your
NA server
team
yet.
is
I have seen
picking.
it in a PH server, but here,
Your
talking about
team is
speaking of the
picking.
devil, there is the Brody first pick for Team Rockstars. Khalid and Barrett's got banned. So what is an available pick here for villains, considering that Barat's got banned, Khalid got banned, and Brody got locked in? What do they need to pick here?
Just use on Natalia. Just run him down. It's a same. It's exactly the same. You have to run him down early game to mid game. You have to keep running to him.
And talking about Yu Zhong, it feels like they want to go for this Yu Zhong right now, and hopefully this Yu Zhong this time plays more aggressive. Unlike last game, he was using his dragon form more to escape rather than to pressure the back line of Team Rockstars. But
Farsa.
this is good. I feel like the Farsa and Yu Zhong pick really does make sense here
Your
for
team
Team
is picking.
Villains. Now, Selena's still open. Who is still open?
Uranus.
The Uranus. How could I forget?
Farsa.
Uranus is still open right there, and
Your
the box
team
here
is
instantly
picking.
getting locked in for Team Rockstars right now. So the offlaners, most of the offlaners are
Your
getting banned right
team
now,
is
and the
banned.
Kari is being taken by Team Villains. They don't want the Kari from last game for Team Rockstars because they know that the Kari is actually a comfort pick for this team right here. As for the Brody, we saw the Brody last series. I don't know if you watched the first game last series, or was it the second game? Did you watch the Brody
I did.
game? You did?
I
Yeah,
didn't. I
for
did.
offline, right?
Your
I
team
didn't
is
watch. I didn't
banning.
watch.
Oh, you did not watch. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
I didn't watch.
just checking. It's all good. But we saw the Brody from TRS guys. He played offlane and bullied that Uranus to death. And
Your
it's on the
team
hands of
is
Team
banned.
Rockstars again. Will he do the same thing this game, where he just wins his lane one-sided and bully, make a presence and open up the map for his team? But looks like the Selena gets banned. The Alice gets banned. What else is villain missing here? They need a tank and they need another offlane for villains. While Team Rockstars, they still need a maybe a
Your
core,
team
since
is
Brody's probably
banned.
gonna go offlane like they did, and a support. So who do you
Your
expect is
team
gonna get
is
picked here for
picking.
both teams?
I I think villain should take Lancelot. Lancelot is here. It's good right here. You have to play assassin with Fasha. That works well. Not assassin with marksman. With not marksman with Fasha.
Yeah. So you're telling villains to try and go in Kari Gold Lane, right? Kari Gold Lane.
Yeah, because if you go on fighter against Brody, it's gonna be his foot. He gets thrown out so badly. Oh my, Lunox
Your
again.
team is picking.
So we're gonna see a Lunox here again. This is something that NA does not integrate here. So marksman usually they go mid, but it is very underrated for the marksmen to go gold lane in NA region. So what can you say about that? Do you think marksmen are still good as a core, or are they better in the gold lane, James?
It's good if you play assassin. I mean, it's good if you play Isunshin or if you play assassin. If you play carry, if enemies know how to play around carry, it's gonna be hard for carry to move. I mean walk. I mean walk top or bottom to farm because you get pressure a lot in the
Yeah.
early to mid game.
Yeah, definitely. Because if they had Ling, if Ling was open, a lot of mobility. Lancelot has a lot of mobility
Your
as
team
well.
is
Yizen
picking.
Shin has global ulti, so he can give you vision and information around the map. So yeah, that's why those picks are really good. And right here, it still looks like Kari's gonna go mid since he does have the retribution. For Team Rockstars, they end up doing a marksman mid as well, Bruno, and a Kagura support. What do you think about Bruno this patch, by the way? I feel like I don't see Bruno in C, but here in NA, we're gonna see it here as a core. What do you think about him?
He get buffed. Not as good as before though, but still, if you're fighting against carry, it's gonna be easy. And then Bruno actually eat a lot of mages like Fasha and Lunox right now. So if Bruno snowball, it's gonna get really scary. Basically, two of these marksmen, Brody and Bruno, it's gonna be really hard to kill because they're playing Lunox and Fasha.
I see, I see. But from what it looks like, this might be a Farsa off lane. Off lane. And Lunox, well, it could be Lunox off lane and then Farsa support. It could go either way. But considering that Kenray played the Farsa support last game, it's most likely that this Farsa will go mid and this Lunox will go off lane like they did last game. All right. Based on the draft though, James, I just want to hear a prediction for you. Who won this draft this time?
Mid game, early games supposed to be villains. Mid to late games supposed to be TRS.
All right, so you heard it here first. That is James' prediction right there. It's going to be a normal 1-3-1 rotation from both teams. But look at the Hylos harass with the second skill. Jesus, kind of like what happens to Grok at level 1 with this Boxia. Boxia, though, already going to use the heal. His regen just got canceled by a minion. Don't know why he fronted, but it's all right. They're going to go get the Litho. Hylos right now, he cannot pressure this since the Bruno Pope, the harass, and the Kagura umbrella is just too much. First blood though, 1v1 top lane against Yu Zhong. Uranus level 1 and Yu Zhong level 1. But I think Uranus got level 2 first. But here at bot lane, there's a fight going on. This Farsa almost getting caught, forced to be flickering away, and Brody already making a presence here on the bot lane by forcing this Farsa to recall and the Lunox to recall as well while he's still farming. He's gonna recall while his minions are pushing so that he doesn't miss the next minion wave. Let's talk about the matchup though. This Hylos though getting umbrellaed by Kagura right now. It's a 2-4-0 scoreline right now in favor of Team Rockstars, guys. So this is looking good so far. The people at mid for Team Rockstars, they're definitely catching these Team Villain off guard. I think Brody's still good against Lunox, especially early game. But let's talk about the top lane matchup, Yu Zhong versus Uranus. Who do you think wins that matchup, Yu Zhong versus Uranus?
Supposed to be Yu Zhong, but Uranus is winning. That's why I'm because Yu Zhong is, I don't know, he let Uranus get level 2 first, and then he didn't use execute as well. He didn't stack his passive. So I think the understanding of Yu Zhong is still not there.
Alright, so it's the Yu Zhong again for this game, guys. Last game he wasn't pressuring the backline, and this game he's not winning his matchup right now. But it was going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Kagura for a Kari. That's going to be in favor of Team Rockstars because a core for a support is definitely worth it for you. But here we see Bruno and Brody, the double marksman setup, putting pressure on this bot side of the map, and the turtle will be up in a second. So Boxy is actually ready for this, and look at this, Bruno and Brody melting this turtle so fast. Farsa though, he does have level 4, but Kenray, he did not even go for the turtle steal with the ulti. I'm surprised. Kenray, oh my god, disappointment but right now. But Boxia putting down the Revitalize against this Hylos. This Kari's still farming. Yeah, I thought Farsa saw the turtle right there. I'm really not sure what Kenray was thinking. Do you think it was the correct decision for Kenray to clear bot lane instead of try and steal the turtle over there?
It's quite risky to steal a turtle, so it's better to clear lane. I'm agree with Kenray's move, to be honest. Because he need more gold early game. No, he need more gold early game. It's rather clear lane than going for a turtle steal. I think.
I see. All right, so here we go. There's a fight going on in our top lane, though. Hylo's getting chased, but look, the Bruno ball. It's just going to go back and forth on Kari, and Hylo's getting killed by that Bruno ulti. So there's going to be a 1-for-0 trade in favor of Team ROCKSTARS. Finally, Team ROCKSTARS doing something right now. They got most of the kills. Look at the Yu Zhong, though, going in with a dragon form. 1v4, though. I don't know if that's a good idea. He's going to be forced to flicker away. Look at the Farsa. Nice stun going into the Kagura, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Kari's out of position as well. He's going to be forced to dash away, and 4 members of TRS putting a lot of pressure on the top lane. Farsa, though, ulting to zone out the Kagura and force them to recall. Lunox might get ganked here at mid, though. Lightform will go down, and he needs to run away as well. Shanti will be able to survive. The Aegis will pop for the Brody, even though he was not even close to dying. All right, that's fine. But here we go. Yu Zhong also needs to recall to get some health back. While this Uranus definitely making a presence on this top side of the map. Oh, look at this. There's going to be a gank going on here, but the Uranus is staying and the mobility is just way too much. The second turtle will be up in a couple of seconds. It looks like Team Villains, they're kind of ready for this turtle. There's more members than Team ROCKSTARS right now in the side of the turtle, but the blue buff for Team Villain right now is about to be up, and Kari's really far away from it, so that might delay her a little bit. Look at this Uranus 1v2 presence here in the top lane, and the Kari, he's being delayed right now because instead of farming, Kari's being bullied on the top lane, even getting picked off right there, resulting into a death. This is not looking good for Team Villains. Kenray also getting caught by the Baxia right now. This is not looking good. Does he have the bird form? He's going to be able to get away. Almost gets caught by Brody, though. But he's... Oh, never mind. That is not Brody. That was Bruno. Sorry about that. But here we go. Yu Zhong is going to be here at mid lane, clearing the wave. What does Team Villain need to do here for a comeback? It seems like they're always behind. Look at the Brody doing a 1v2, but he's going to get traded there by the Yu Zhong. He's still alive. Okay, just kidding. He's going to get traded. Okay, but look at the objectives for Team ROCKSTARS. They're all over the place. They almost have this top lane tower. Uranus is still pushing. Team Villains definitely behind again. So James, what do they need to do here to come back for this game?
I think it's really hard unless they throw. That's why it's so easy to bully the marksman red tree. You see the Kagura just out in front of everyone. And Carry's dead. Late game Carry versus Kagura support. The Kagura get to bully Carry easily. One combo Carry is gone almost dead, and then Baksha and Uranos follow up.
Yeah, that seems like the problem here with the Kari having Retribution. But then again, the Kari did have Retribution last game, but they made it work. But look at this, Hylos getting ulted and stunned by this, Uranus getting ulted and stunned by this Hylos, sorry about that. But he's gonna end up getting bursted by the Lunox. Finally, the Lunox starting to get itemized, but on the other side of the map, Brody actually getting a kill on Yu Zhong over there. Again, Yu Zhong struggling this game. Again, even though it's a double marksman setup for Team ROCKSTARS, he's still not able to put pressure on the back line. I really want to see Yu Zhong put more pressure on the back line for Team Villains. But look at this, nice vision from Baxia. I don't think he needed to use the second skill there. He should have just kept there, but it's all right. No, second tier tower for Team ROCKSTARS right now. The turtle will be up for Team ROCKSTARS. Talking about the turtle here, do you think it's wise to take this turtle even after 8 minutes, considering that the Lord will get delayed? The respawn timer for Lord will get delayed if they take this turtle, James?
It's okay because villains cannot farm at all.
Yep.
They get pressure so bad. But Brody may miss anybody's dead right now.
Oh, he has Aegis, but I think he is dead. He gets stunned with a second skill, and he still lives. And that is an outplay right there with the Brody. The Brody stun. Brody actually has a stun on his second skill, guys, and he can dash away after that. that stun, and Bruno is able to push the second tier tower on this top lane. And we see the Kagura bursting the Farsa. That is another kill for Bruno, going for the killing spree. Baxia going for this high-lows, and the HP regen reduction on the Baxia is really working right now. This high-lows can't do anything. Look at the dash in from Bruno. He's really making it work. Jaguar, he's been fed since last game with the Kari, and this time with the Bruno 401. Yu Zhang still cannot do anything. Look at the Bruno damage. Jesus Christ. Just 3 auto attacks is all it needs to kill a Yu Zhang with the Bruno first kill. Oh my god, I don't know. This is looking like a one-sided game. Objective-wise and kill-wise, look at the towers for Team ROCKSTARS. Barely even touch. They are still all 100 HP towers if you look at them. Jesus. All right, so yeah, no choice right now for Team Villains. All they need to do is defend. They cannot really do anything else. But let's ask James, what does Team ROCKSTARS need to keep doing if they want to keep this advantage?
Keep farming. They don't have to do anything because, to be honest, villains don't have any setup. Who can set up? They just have to wait for TRS to run into them.
I see. So here we go. Look at
They don't have anything to start.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. They don't have a playmaking tank because Hylos can only go for one stun, one hero stun. But look at the Brody ulti actually getting a kill on that Hylos. And the Umbrella Kagura, oh my, Kagura on the Umbrella is just so strong right now. This is not good. TRS just snowballing so hard. One Umbrella takes 25% of the enemy's health. Yu Zhang tries to go for the backline. It's too late. You can't do anything. Baxia, though, a little greedy, almost dying to the tower, but he ends up living. And I think TRS, they want to end this series fast right now. The Lord is up, but then again, this is still a level 1 Lord. What do you think TRS should do here? Should they wait for the level 2 Lord, or should they take this level 1 Lord right now, James?
I think they can take it right now. They don't have to wait because it's just gonna give them farm.
All right.
But I think that Carry doesn't get any farm too. Basically, two of the both mages don't get any farm. Carry don't get any farm, so they're supposed to take it right now and push all the way in. But it's up to them. It's up to them. Depends where they want to push. If they want to push top and bottom, they can actually push right now without Lord.
I see, but it looks like they want to wait for level 2 Lord. It is 11 minutes. It still takes a minute to level up and enhance that level 2 Lord. But TRS doing a decent job. I mean, they could do better with the vision by capturing all the bushes, like much further at the enemy base instead of giving them some space. Because look at this. Hylos is giving, getting a little bit of vision here in the jungle, which gives them more information as to where Team ROCKSTARS will be. They know that Uranus is here as well, but the Bruno, actually doing this Lord, they ended up canceling it and waiting for the second tier Lord. So here we go. Team Villains, they kind of have no choice right now but to defend. They cannot contest this Lord. 3 members of TRS right now doing this Lord, no contestation at all. They didn't wait for a level 2 Lord. Does this work, by the way, by waiting? I don't think this works. If you've already done the Lord before 12 minutes and you didn't reset it, is it still considered a level 2 Lord? Or is it still considered level 1?
Level 1.
Yeah. Guys, you need to watch out for that. That is something that I learned from Coach Ducky, where if you start the Lord before 12 minutes, guys, and you don't reset it, it is still going to be level 1 even if you kill it after 12 minutes. So I don't think Team ROCKSTARS are aware of that. They tried waiting for 12 minutes, but they didn't even reset the Lord. So it's still considered a level 1 Lord for them right now. All right, so that is something that you guys might get from Coach James right now. So good tip. See, look at it. It's not rushing into any towers, but then again, the inhibitor tower is down. So there is super minions on the top lane and the bot lane. Kagura is still getting a pickup here. Bars is starting to hurt. Lunox trying to burst out this Baxia, and they might even get a top lane inhibitor tower here. For Team ROCKSTARS, this Baxia a little too greedy. He's overstaying. Maybe he's gonna get ulted by Farsa. Kari getting a kill right there. TRS getting overstaying here a little bit. 2 members of TRS dropping down right there. Baxia and the Brody. Look at the Lunox getting a double kill. And I think that might have been an overstay for Team ROCKSTAR. Do you think it was a good idea, James, that Team Rockstars were kind of overstaying a little bit, even though they got all the inhibitor towers. Right?
I
Wait,
think
wait.
they are. I think they are trolling, to be honest. But it's okay. At this point of time, Bruno can actually two shot, one shot, two shot the Fasha and Lunox. Come on,
All right.
Bruno versus Mage. Mage without Winter. Lunox is going Necklace. 2 hits, bro. 2 hits.
I see. So there is a pause that is gonna happen, guys. Give us a minute and we'll find out. Okay, never mind. It's gonna start in 3 seconds. Well, the Lord is not gonna spawn for quite some time. And let's see. Yeah, definitely. Team Villains don't have a choice here but to defend. And I think it definitely would have been a lot better if Team Rockstars knew that doing the Lord after 12 minutes, but they did it before 12 minutes will still result into a level 1 Lord. Yu Zhang, they're actually looking for a fight right now for Team Villains, even though they're behind by almost more than 10,000 gold. Yu Zhang focusing the Uranus and Boxia, but he's actually trying to run away, and this is not going to be good. Look at the Bruno first, the auto attack. Oh my god, the Farsa ulti though is starting to hurt. All right, so we're going to see the late game Farsa here. He's definitely starting to hurt. I don't know how they're gonna come back from this because they don't really have a playmaker right now. Yu Zhang is not gonna be able to make too much of a play because all his decision is all he could do is try to go for the back line and kill Bruno and Brody. But for Hylos, he can only stun one hero for team villain. So I don't know how they could outplay Team Rockstars here because Team Rockstars team fight is a lot better right now. On their draft, even at the later stages of the game. Brody late game kind of falls off, but then they do have the Bruno and Kagura to kind of answer that, compensate for that. And look at Team Villain right now. No vision at all. They can't do anything. They cannot get out of the base at all. They're just camping right now. And Team Rockstars, they're just waiting for the Lord. And Uranus is actually AFK. Is there supposed to be a pause, Pika? Uranus is AFK in base right now. I'm not sure if this is supposed to happen. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but he was AFK. I don't know what happened. All right. So again, there's a pause. Definitely someone DC'd. So let's just wait for this. This is a pretty straightforward game. I don't know if James, what do you have to say about this game so far, James?
Egg.
What?
No, I'm just gonna say lag. No, come on. I mean, you're fighting against Bruno and Brody, and you pick Hylos. It's like sandbag. You just walk in and die. You can't do anything. No stun, nothing. Better you pick Cho tank,
I see.
Ruby tank, Tigreal tank. So many good tank right here, but you pick Hylos. What can Hylos do if you don't play early game? You play mid. You play mid game Hylos. Come on, against Bruno Brody, wanna die. Play early game Hylos, you invade buff, rush them, push them off the tower. Yes, you win. But come on, you play Hylos and you build Curse Helmet against Brody and Bruno. Come on, what is this? Curse
Yeah,
Helmet?
definitely a mistake right there. Although
Building
they do
Holy
have
Crystal, not Winter Truncheon?
yeah, they do have a Kagura for TRS. TRS is definitely still physical damage heavy with the Bruno and Brody. So yeah, I don't know if itemization wise this Hylo's definitely not doing the best right now. But since you did watch a couple of series before, what can you say about the NA meta right now from what you've seen so far? How far are they off from C meta if you compare it to like MPL? Obviously, this is just a community tournament, so let's not expect too much. So what can you say so far with the NA meta? Be honest, by the way. Oh, don't worry. You can be honest.
I'm being honest, but different to be honest. I think right now, yesterday I watched BTK games. It was really good. They understand the hero power. The micro and macro skill is really good. TRS, I don't know. TRS right now I see the micro is good, but the macro still need to improve.
I see. All right. So
So NA meta is really different from C meta, but I believe that each meta have their own advantage. I'm hoping to see that soon in M2.
I see. All right, definitely agree with you. What you were saying?
Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely gonna see that in M2 if there's M2.
Well, I did hear a couple of news that there will be M2. So yeah, there's people that revealed it already in the PH. I heard. All right, rumors.
Yeah.
Rumors says that M2 will be in January. January in Singapore. So you guys better watch out for that. Falam Girl still AFK here. Don't know what's going on for TRS. This might be a game changer here if this Uranus is AFK. We don't want to see an AFK in the tournament. What's going on? This is not good. So it's gonna end up being a 4v5. Is this like a throwback Gosu qualifiers 4v5 basically? What's going on? Can they still win 4v5 even without Uranus? What do you think, James? Can they do it 4v5?
I think can. I mean, they just gonna walk in. What can they do? What can Team Villain do? They just gonna walk in and say hello and just few shots. The high-lows. Look at that high-lows. Getting Twilight armor. When you fight Bruno, there's no anti-curious. There's no black armor. You're building a Twilight, and then you build Curse Helmet. Boom! 2 shots, bro. 2 shots.
Yeah, a lot of players. Oh, actually, they're kind of turning things around since the Uranus is AFK. This is not looking good. Oh my god. All right, so they picked off the Kagura right there, and they ended up canceling the Lord. I'm talking about how to counter Bruno. A lot of people think that Twilight armor counters Bruno, right? But you said that Antichrist is better. Can you explain more about that with the Antichrist and Twilight armor? Why it's better?
Oh, Twilight armors actually work well with Bruno, but you kind of need anti-curious to reduce Bruno damage as well, because it's not just about yourself, it's about your teammate. Because the guys that go in and maybe not targeting on Hylos but target on your carry, so you need to reduce their damage, right? Anti-curious deals AoE, reduce AoE damage.
Yeah, the passive.
But whereby Twilight they reduce for yourself. You need to think about your carry, not about yourself. You die, it's okay, but your carry dies. No, come on.
Definitely, the tank needs to think more selfless, but with this advantage since Uranus is AFK, this is not looking good. This might be even a comeback for... Oh, the Lord has been taken by Bruno, and Brody's still pushing this mid lane. Look at this Bruno! 4v5, TRS is doing it. Look at the Bruno. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it doesn't even matter. Uranus, we don't need you. Team Rockstars can do it without you. The Lord has been taken by... Oh my god, how did... It's a 4v5, and yes, they're really behind. Team Villains is really behind, and they still managed to mess it up. Mess up the retribution. Look at the Yu Zhang though, trying to go and I don't know what he's trying to do right now. What is he doing? What is this guy doing? This GG. Oh my god. What the hell?
GG! Hylos is building magic defense. What the hell just happened?
Yeah. Building magic defense on a physical damage heavy team, that is definitely a problem for Team Villains that they need to improve on. Itemization. What can you say about the Yuji on this game? Because last game, he also did not have enough pressure. How about this game? What can you say about the Yuji on this game?
Against Brody Bruno, I mean, being Yuzong, but how do you die to Uranus level 1? Come on.
Yeah, definitely.
Can be better, but I think they tried. They did their best. We gotta respect that. But still, TRS really did a good draft and good study on the enemy, especially on the hero understanding and item.
There you go. There you have it for Coach James. And that is going to be a 2-0 for this series, guys. For Team Rockstars pulling off the W here. They're going to be moving on to the next how do you say this? Next round. There you go. So Pika, if you're hopefully you're here.
Of course I'm still here.
Yeah, of course he's here. What's it looking like for the schedule for tomorrow?
So for tomorrow, we still have a third place game. So you know what? Villains are still in it for third place, also with High Society, so they're gonna play each other. High Society versus Villains. Most likely, I'm gonna schedule that game. I'm not sure yet, but most likely, I'm aiming around 4 o'clock, 4:30. Then also for the finals, it's gonna be TRS versus BTK, and I think it'll be around 6:30. So for you who live in Asia, it will be around 6:30 a.m. I believe.
Oh, tomorrow, not now.
Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the finals. Third place in finals.
Tomorrow. Yeah, okay. All good, all good. No problem. I can't wake up,
All right,
but I'll try. I'll try.
are we gonna get an interview, by the way, to any of the Team Rockstars players? And before we do an interview, we could ask James some questions while he's here. Take advantage of the RQ coach. This is your chance, guys.
Wait, yeah, it's just hello guys.
Well, let me ask them a question first. So for the viewers watching right now, any questions for James will be appreciated right now while he is here. Please ask some good questions. Don't ask some really nonsense questions. But I have a question for myself. All right, what advice or tips can you give to NA teams to improve so that they could compete internationally?
They should understand all other regions matter, so you can pick up and learn faster than others. You have to watch and learn. I mean, sometimes playing. If you want to improve and compete internationally, you have to watch more rather than playing. You know, if
Yeah,
you're gonna play the same for the next like 100 games, it's gonna be the same. You're gonna learn new things because everyone is improving like every seconds, every minute. So you're gonna watch and learn and improve and reduce your mistake. Improve day by day. Yeah.
I see, I see. So yeah, that was one thing I experienced when I was being coached by James. It was more on watching replays and VODs after scrimmages. And we usually just watch replays and break down everything that happened, every mistake that we do and try to improve after that game. So for pro players, James, how do you say this? Do you think it's more on, like you said, it's watching replays, watching VODs, watching other games, and watching other regions rather than grinding in rank? Because grinding in rank, do you think it really means a lot to you to have a lot of points?
Yeah, not really to me. I mean, grinding is just for your self-achievement, but yeah, I mean, you don't earn anything. Like, let's say you just play like if you play Uranus for the to push top global. So the next 300 games you're gonna play Uranus, but you only understand Uranus. And what happened if they pick Uranus and they ban Uranus? It's done. So
Yeah,
you need
that
to
is.
understand a lot, like the hero matchup, hero power, when to do what, all the objective. Like some heroes strong at early, some heroes strong at level 4, some heroes is strong in late game. You need to understand all the timing. So not just push top globals. I mean, if you push multiple heroes, of course it's good. But
All
yeah,
right.
let's say gotta learn a lot.
There you go. You heard it here from Coach James for the aspiring pro players and
Yeah,
squads.
so
Yeah, you were saying?
no.
All right. So we have an interview. Pika, can you introduce him?
Yep. So this is Falam from also we interviewed the same person from the last match. Don't know if you guys remember him or not, but Falam girl. Hello,
Yep,
hello,
yep, yep.
hello.
Wait, he's the guy that lagged out, right?
Yeah, I think so. The one that went AFK.
He said he cannot hear from what he said.
He should be able to hear. 1 second.
All right. Before we get into the interview, there is a question here on the chat for James from the viewers. Who are some possible potential NA players that could possibly be MPL worthy, like MPL player worthy, James? So last question. Sorry about that, Falam.
Oh, hey, how you guys doing?
Can you hear us now?
Yes, I hear you guys.
Perfect. All right, just 1 sec. Who's that question for, Paulo?
That was for James. Who are some who are some MPL worthy players that are talented and could be worthy in the MPL? I don't know. This is a question from a viewer. In
Oh,
NA.
I need to watch more, but anyone if you understand,
There you go.
if you
Everybody has the
understand the game,
potential.
Yeah.
Coach, do I have
All right, so
potential?
here we are with Falam Girl, by the way. So he's the Uranus that lagged out.
GG.
What happened there, by the way, Falam? Why you lag out?
Oh no, I'm the ROCKSTARS coach.
Oh,
Oh,
you're the
Team
coach.
it's not
ROCKSTARS,
Falam.
Yes, sir.
Wait,
They
no,
have the
this
coach.
this is the coach.
Yes, I am the head coach of the Team ROCKSTARS.
Ah, I see. Who do you think deserves MVP? Like the real MVP?
Definitely, I would give it to Jaguar.
Jaguar, why is that?
Jaguar, he's a great core. He puts 100 in everything he does, and I think he deserves his MVP.
Nice. So I didn't even know TRS have a coach until now. So nice to meet you, by the way. What can we call you? What is your name, by the way? Johnny?
Yes, I am Johnny Bonsai.
Johnny Bonsai. All right, there you go, guys. So now you know TRS has a coach. It is Johnny Bonsai. And first of all, congratulations before we get into the questions.
Thank you so
Now
much.
that you're one step closer to the grand finals, who are you looking forward to play against, and who are you preparing for the next rounds?
Definitely prepare for BTK. There's a lot of tension behind us, and hopefully we can get a good game.
I see. James, do you have any questions for Johnny here? If you're still here, I think he's a little.
Hi Johnny, very good game, I would say, surprisingly, and very interesting draft. I love that. Very good itemization as well. Good luck for your next round.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
There you go, Pika. You have any other questions for Johnny?
No, that's all the questions I have. Unless you guys have any more questions.
Let's see here. I don't have any questions prepared. I didn't think it was gonna be a coach, honestly.
I didn't expect it to be a
Yeah,
coach
no,
either. My apologies, but did you know what happened with the Uranus AFK at all?
I have no idea.
You had no idea?
I think he did it for the clout. Like he AFK, so people would just be like, we beat them 4v5, but that's not what happened. I don't know what happened there.
I see.
Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow and your team against BTK. Hopefully, you guys are preparing tonight and tomorrow because it's going to be a tough match. It could go either way. You guys have a really good squad, really good team. You guys work together, and I feel like BTK is going to prepare as well. Like, they're going to prepare for you guys because they know that you guys are a good team.
All right.
Yes,
Before you leave, I actually have one more question. Do you still have any things that you're hiding in terms of like draft and meta that you still haven't shown in the tournament right now?
I think we have a lot to offer, and it just really depends on the situation. And like, we're currently running like strategies against different comps, and we're just watching film, watching highlights of like the players. We got Mobile Zane coming up, and we're really excited and prepared to play against him. I don't know about the server issues. He's from the east and we're west, but hopefully we can have a good game tomorrow.
I see. That's good to hear. So like you heard it from Coach Johnny Bonsai as well. They are watching the replays and stuff. It's very important, guys, to watch your replays and learn from your mistakes and learn from the enemies as well and do your research. So you heard it from two coaches here, not just one, right? Two coaches. Before you leave, any shout outs to your fans?
Yes. Just a quick shout out to Team ROCKSTARS, a group of young players that I'm really lucky to coach this season. They dedicated like all their time, and I know this is nothing to them. They want to win the whole tourney. So, and shout out to Swaggy, TRS Swaggy. He also is helping me coach as well. Give me advice
Oh, so assistant
Yeah.
coach. They got like a whole organization out there, bro.
Yes.
They came prepared for
Hey,
this
Yeah,
tournament.
we're trying. We're trying.
that is good to hear. We need more aspiring coaches here in NA, and that is good to know that there's more aspiring coaches here, more people that look at the game analytically. All right, so very well played. Congratulations again, Pika. Any last words for Johnny?
No, that'll be all. Thank you. I appreciate
Oh,
it.
thank
And
you
good
guys
luck.
so
Good luck
much.
to your team tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Wish you guys the best of luck.
Forward for it. Thank you, Pika. Good night, everyone.
All right, good night, bro. Thank you for coming. Okay, that is it for the series today. That will be the last
Good
game.
night.
James, though, before you leave, any shout outs, James? Thank you for being an analyst, by the way. It was a pleasure to
Yeah,
meet
thank
you
for
again and
being
talk to
here,
you again.
James.
I mean,
Honestly, it's
I didn't do
thankful.
much. I just flame people, toxic people. Come on, just like doing my job. But thanks for inviting me. And maybe I'm gonna watch tomorrow as well. I mean, good luck and thanks for all the hard work. Pika Pika inviting me as well. Polo, thanks for your casting as well. Thank you.
Thank you,
I
James, for
see.
being here. The chat loves you. I love you. Paulo loves you. We all love you. And you know what? I didn't even think you were gonna come, but I'm thankful that you're here. Thank you.
Oh, all good, all good.
And same thing with Paulo. Thank you, Paulo, for casting today. I appreciate it. You guys could both check out James and Paulo on YouTube. If you guys haven't checked them out yet, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe. And also, tomorrow I'll post the schedule on my Discord server, like maybe in a half an hour or so. Just want to take a quick break and then go back to work at it. So stay tuned, guys. Tomorrow is going to be finals. There's going to be third place and then finals. And then that's it. We're going to know who's the champion at the end of the day tomorrow. Paulos, any last
All
word?
right, thank you guys. No, that is all. I don't know if James has any shout outs or anything, so maybe you can ask him.
James or Paulo, any shoutouts?
Okay, don't forget to follow my YouTube channel. See you guys. Thank you. That's all.
All right, that's all. Yeah, I don't have any shout outs. Well, we're good.
All right, then we see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you for coming.
Sayonara, dada.